everybody, and welcome back to Days Gone. I've been looking forward to this. It's an interesting evening yesterday, all the gaming news flittering about the internet. I can't remember where we were. I think we just drove down the road, didn't we? Because we'd just done that horrendous nest, but I can't remember if we went back to a camp or not. I don't think we did, because we were quite close to the stream end time, weren't we? We got the last nest in... Can't remember the name of the town now, but I don't think I made it back to base camp, did I? No, apparently 106 patch hit, which I didn't realise I hadn't actually downloaded. I don't think I fully closed the application, so I don't think I got the 106 patch. So we're now running with the 107 patch. Now, apparently, 106 and 107 both fixed the audio glitch, but 106 introduced a autosave crash bug. So 107 removes the autosave amendment. However, I have read that some people have been getting a crash early on since updating. But I think that might be 106 to 107 users. Now, I never got 106. My game has literally never had that patch. So we are through to 107. So I think we'll probably leave sort of playing with the exhaust. Alright, so where are we? So let's have a look at the map. Good morning, Hopkins. Good morning, Yeti. How is your Days Gone adventure going, Yeti? I read that, or rather watched a very interesting YouTube video about a certain GameSpot reviewer, which you might be interested in, Yeti. A spoiler-free critique of the critique. I am so right. I said yesterday there was an agenda. I knew there was. I knew something was going on. And people are starting to untangle the thread of deceit with IGN and GameSpot. I said for about, we had a chat for about an hour yesterday. I knew something wasn't adding up. 5 out of 10. No chance, mate. No chance. You're right, Crisis. P-break already. You're right, Dayhawk. How you doing, mate? Yeah. Well, I've not spoke to Scribbles or anything yet, Dayhawk, but I've joined the Discord and everything. So just followed him on Twitter as well, mate. Good morning, Daxos. How you doing, sir? Good morning, Santa. How's Australia this fine morning or late evening? You're right, Galaxy. You're all over the place when I play. Yeah, it's hard to stay focused on anything, mate. There's just so much going on, isn't there? Oh, right. So it actually puts like a little icon in the top left. But I didn't actually see that. That's cool. Right. Okay. Maybe that was in the pack. App. Right. Now we are really, really low on just about everything, aren't we? So I think we fueled up, didn't we? Let's just get out of here, because I think I'm low even on bandages and things. Ooh, let's get the hell out of dodge. Sorry, I just knocked everything then. So I'm not quite comfy yet. So awesome. Getting a bit cocky with the old nitro, aren't I? Looking forward to trying to get that Nero crate that we couldn't get last time. I thought oh Jesus! With that noise. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Oh, that was close. Does this actually count as being in the town? Where we did the stealth. God, this place is huge.
It's funny.
Copeland's place was big. This place is monstrous.
My husband and I bring the kids every summer.
Even in the right, is this actually for real? Is this the whole town? My God. That is going to take some defending, that is, if a horde comes in. There's no... What the hell's going on? There's no, like, walls or anything on there. Kind of protected sort of naturally by the water in some areas, I think, but... Oh, right, okay. I don't know. I don't think I'd be happy with that. Wonder what the deal with freakers and water is. Suppose they are basically human. So it's not... I suppose in theory, a zombie could walk underwater, right? Doesn't actually breathe. Whereas a freaker does. So a freaker wouldn't be able to... can hear him in the distance. Well, wouldn't be able to just wander across the bottom of a lake or river, would it? I wouldn't have thought. You alright, Potato? How are you doing, fella? Scribbles checks out your YouTube and we talked for a while, but they've got a website and lots of... Oh, my YouTube. Jesus, that's the last place you want to be looking, mate. My YouTube's terrible, Dayok. It's just uploaded stuff from this. It's not even up to date, mate. But thanks for looking at it anyway. You've done 3.5 hour streams so far, Grum, so not as far into the game as you are right now. Yeah, but to be honest, mate, I mean, I've been playing it real chilled and slow, so... I think if you were to just, like, hit the game, I wonder how fast you can complete it, Yeti. You know, if you just sort of focus on the main quest. Tell you what, actually, hang on. Before we head out, we're going to do skills. Right, I've got a cup of coffee. We're going to look at skills before we, let's see if we're actually playing it. Song or not. Good morning, Machete. Good morning, Taloya. Oh, look, let's have a little boogie. Reminds me of Metro.
I want to tell you.
Oh, no way, man.
Just what you meant to me before you lost your mind.
How you doing, Machete?
Things never seem to change, but they still are not the same as they were yesterday.
Not bad at all. Yeah, that's true, Finetto, yeah.
Babe, I should have got 'em yesterday.
Oh my god, everyone's coming in to look. Jesus, that's awesome. Come to check out the old sing-along look. Bit of camp entertainment.
Hey.
Oh wow, 258
I saw Boozer
swarm
the other
rares.
day.
Holy balls.
Friends, right?
Mute
That's pretty
ears.
messed up what happened to him.
Bleacher
Yeah,
ears.
yeah, it
Hang
is.
on, where the hell did I get them from? We've not even met a bleacher yet.
Is that true? That did it to him, I mean. Yeah, it was rippers. Look, can we not talk about it?
I wonder if we've got those from where we Molotov a few of the hordes and things. And a runner ear. Oh, runners are the infected wolves, aren't they, I think?
Bye.
What else are we going to do? We want to stock up on ammo, don't we? So let's go and get that done. We've just cashed in a fair old few
Hey,
ears.
good to see you.
Hey, Blair.
Alright, Blair.
Looking for something
Weapons.
special?
So we can unlock the M14. Which, I'm going to be honest, I mean, looking at that, it might be better for me. The way I play at present. I mean, the range is the same. It's more accurate and it does more damage. It's just, it has. I never go pew 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 with the what's it anyway, do I? How much is it? At 1,000. What's this thing here then? Oh my god, the C8 rifle versus the drifter crossbow. So that would actually be really good. That is actually really tempting. But I don't know. I just love the crossbow so much. Look at the damage on that thing. The Talon 7.
You were thinking about something?
Yeah, I am. I'm having a long think here. See what? I'm gonna buy the
We
M14.
offer a 30-day money-back guarantee, so as long as you never bring it back.
And I'm going to switch to it. I think we'll stay with the crossbow for now. Or we'll see how we're going with it. Right, so rifle ammo is full. Pistol ammo we want to top up on. Saddlebag's full, so we definitely want to take a primary silencer. See, I could buy this, the special suppressor for the sniper rifle. And then we'd essentially have a long-ranged crossbow.
Yep.
Oh, that's tempting. That is really tempting. What else do we need to sort out? Bandages. We were really low, weren't we? Down to 3. That's like really bad for me. Let's see. Can I top up on medkits?
Whatever you need, I got it.
Unlocked. Needs what? Trust level 3 required. God damn it.
Yep. Thanks for stopping by.
You're going to the eye doctor today, are you, Yeti? Oh, right. Is that oh, I can't remember who it was. Is that like when they test for like things like glaucoma or something? And they have to put like a dye in your eye, but it means you can't drive or anything for like X number of hours afterwards. Is it that kind of thing? Do you need a skill to carry a heavy chain gun? I don't think there are heavy chain guns. There's an MG. I'm not sure what a chain. If you mean like a Gatling gun, there's nothing like that. You right, Mr. Vion? How are you doing, sir? Yeah, it's a nice little touch, isn't it, Taloya? Yeah. It's when we screamed just before the wolves. Yeah, the runners must be infected. So things are changing. It's almost because we've never seen an infected animal before. It's almost like whatever is going on is mutating. Because the O'Brien's, well, the Nero research team started talking about these bleachers that are apparently like some sort of like new phase, aren't they? Apparently, what was it they were saying? It's like the freakers. They actually, it's almost that they've described it. The only thing I can think of from the story that I've really got to terms with is whatever the infection is, it's almost like a cancer. And when it affects you, that's why they're all bald. It's causing like things like their hair to fall out. It's causing a complete and total just removal of things like skin pigmentation, which is why everything's like all pale and sickly looking with no hair. It's almost like a cancer that's affecting them. It's that's about all we know, though, right? That's literally about all we know.
Hey, I came by to see how the lazy bastard's doing. How you doing, Booze Man? Are you tired of laying around yet? Boozer. Hey,
you can't be in
come
here,
on,
Deacon.
come on. Hey,
Come
what's
on,
going
Deacon.
on? How's he doing?
He needs his rest.
Don't mess around with me. I asked you, how is he doing?
I'm good. Not good. Damn, it's cold.
The anti.
They're not enough. They're never
No,
enough.
wait a second. You said that.
I said that we would try. Look, all we can do is wait.
Okay. All right.
Deacon.
No, there's. You know what? There's something I can do about
Deacon,
this. I
stop,
can get.
stop!
What?
I know you want to smash something. I see that look in your eyes, but you know what? You go right ahead, but you do it out there.
Patty,
go.
I can.
Look, there is nothing else you can do.
Get it.
Please, just go home. Go home, Deacon.
Yeah, we're on the pro, Finetto.
Dig.
Damn. Boozer is not looking good. Runners are infected wolves. That's to say something about that can keep up with my bike.
You gonna make it?
Jesus.
Yeah, Skizzo, he'll be fine. He needs a few days.
Come with me to the lodge. I want to show you something.
I got shit to do.
I'm sticking my neck out here. Trust me. You're gonna want to see this. Just listen. A couple of months back, this drifter comes into camp, telling all kind of crazy stories. Said he worked at the airport, was on the ground back in Farewell when shit went down. One night, they were expecting a flight in from Portland, only it never shows up. The plane was doing a haul for the Red Cross.
The Red Cross.
It's funny.
Yeah, you getting it?
Used to love it out
Medicine,
here.
doctor shit,
My
cargo
husband
hold
and I
full
would
of
bring
it.
the kids
Maybe
every
even some of
summer.
those whatever the fucks.
Fishing,
Antibiotics.
stuff
Yeah.
You
Shit
know,
like that.
Get away
Just
from
like
the
that.
city.
Where?
Can't do a
Keep
lot
your
of
voice
things
down, will you?
outside of
Let's
Florida.
talk inside.
Bit suspicious about that because Schizo
So this
doesn't like us,
drifter.
does he?
He's working in the control tower when the plane disappears off the radar. Poof. Now you see it, now you don't. Right about here.
South of Mount Washington.
That's what he said. It came down intact. A controlled crash or whatever. The guy's got to listen to the pilot bleeding out from a broken pelvis on the ground.
Okay, so you haven't sent anyone to find this.
Nope.
Why not?
Because the old man won't have it.
Iron Mike, what the... Oh, right. Rippers.
You catch on quick. Everything west of the Iron Ridge here belongs to Carlos and his merry band of bald-headed freakalikes.
Shit.
So you go over there and you get caught, you head north, brother. Otherwise, Iron Mike's treaty with Rest in Peace goes...
Okay, no,
Just like that.
I get it. Let me ask you a question. Why are you telling me this?
Wait a minute. First off, I'm not telling you shit. You remember that? Second off, you're a goddamn drifter. What am I supposed to do? Follow you around like I'm your little bitch, keep your ass out of trouble?
All right.
I have things to do.
I get it. You're just a regular stand-up guy, right, Skizzo?
Just trying to stay alive. Like everybody else. Hey. You do what you gotta do. At the end of the day, that's all we got. Do you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, Skizzo.
Keep your radio close. I'll be in touch.
Cool. Very cool. And that's for tier 2, isn't it? Okay. Is there anything else? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go and hand in any fuel that we've got. Sorry, fuel. Food.
Yeah,
we've
Skizzo,
got.
we can always count on you. Shit, now what? Anything's better than standing around this shithole.
Did you all watch the Borderlands 3 gameplay reveal yesterday? I was pretty unimpressed, if I was to be honest with you. But then I did tweet and place in Discord. There's a YouTuber who, to be fair, I don't know at all, who had like 60 minutes of footage up on their YouTube channel. And she showed quite a lot more. I mean, I'm not criticizing the reveal. It's just obviously they had things they wanted to get done. It was quite hard in 1 hour to sort of showcase the game. But actually to see 60 minutes of proper gameplay footage outside of the reveal environment was gave me a much better idea of what the game's got to offer, I think.
Dying of cancer. It's a tough way to go out. Glad Mike was there for her.
You can't buy Molotovs and things to lawyer. That's stuff you have to make out and about from scavenging the kerosene and rags and stuff. And I don't fuel up the bike in camp, it's too expensive. It's easier just to head to a gas station. We were just very unlucky yesterday. I didn't spot that gas canister. Or the gas canister had been knocked over somewhere and I'd missed it. Yeah, I didn't. I just didn't. I'm just not impressed with it, Velcro. It just looks like Borderlands 2. You know, it just graphically, it's gonna look a bit cleaner. I just didn't see anything that really made me think, yeah, you know, this is the innovation I expect from Gearbox. I'm not saying it looks bad. I'm just saying I was just unimpressed. You know, there's nothing that's made me not want to get it, but there's nothing that makes me really chomping at the bit to get it. I was watching some Rage 2 footage, and that just looks infinitely more fun than Borderlands does right now. But of course, it hasn't got the co-op elements, I suppose, is the big difference. It was a bit sad as well, because the whole thing just felt like so contrived to me. It was, we saw, for example, the player character slide. I mean, I'm sorry, but the crowd were whooping and hollering at a character sliding into cover. I mean, Jesus Christ, I mean, it's the kind of thing I expect in a first-person game. It's not exactly the thing I'm going to stand up and applaud. It's like, yeah, well, there's a tick in a box. The way I see it, it's almost like Borderlands 3 to me feels like what you'd get if you had an artificial intelligence design it based on Borderlands 1 and 2. It just feels like it just feels literally the very definition of more of the same. Now, I don't mind that, because I like Borderlands, mate. I'm a fan of Borderlands. I always have been. And more of the same is not necessarily a bad thing. I just feel like they could do something more with it. And having watched Rage 2 and some of the, you know, that kind of Bulletstorm crossover, I was just expecting more from Gearbox. Like, they just seemed, basically they seem to have played it super safe. And they seem to be... Basically, the game is going to do well for one thing. Whoever it is on that team who's responsible for, if you like, their PR, they know exactly what they're doing. Reviewers will be gushing over it. Players will be gushing over it. And not necessarily for all the right reasons. You know, they've got some massive streamers on board. They're talking about streaming. They've got streaming content and, you know, overlays. The whole thing is just perfect PR. Perfect. So I'm seeing it a bit more objectively, in my opinion, than a few folks. But like I said, I'm not knocking it. I just feel like it's uninspired, I guess. If Rage 2 wasn't around, showing me the evolution of a first-person shooter, I think you know, I might be more inclined to think, yeah, you know, it's not looking too bad, but I just feel like it, as I say, a colour by numbers Borderlands. But I'll probably pick it up. I'm not saying, you know, I like the Borderlands franchise. I just doubt I'll pick it up day one. We'll see. We'll see. There's still a long way to go. A lot of footage still to see. But, I certainly didn't come away from it going, oh my god, must buy. Not even close.
We need some more pots and pans. These are getting pretty banged up.
I think you're looking at it too simplistically, Valkyrie. I think that's to be fair, mate. It's not about. I can't comment on Destiny because I haven't played it. But Division 2, to me, it's. I think that's the whole point. I think the Division 2 did feel fresh when I got into it, and when I was watching the reveal trailers, that the whole world felt like something fresh and new. Borderlands just looks and feels the same. I think that's exactly what I'm getting at. That massive change from that city snowscape to, you know, the new one. It just feels like effort went into it, I think is what I'm saying, Velcro. It's not necessarily, I suppose, just about whether it physically looks different.
What do you
want? It just looks...
Nope.
It just looks like the levels are just like the same old levels, the same linear levels. Whereas, you know, if you take Washington, what are the two areas in Division? You've got Washington DC. What was the other place called, mate? What was the original? I can't remember the two areas of America, but I just feel like effort went into the Division 2, and I see what you're saying, and it's going to be a common comeback on what I'm saying, but I think it misses the point of what I'm trying to get across, to be honest. It just feels safe, whereas the Division 2, it went from that really quite dark, moody, atmospheric snowscape to something very grounded and very different, and it didn't feel like they were playing it safe. And that's what I'm saying. I think I think there's a big difference between the two, personally. Good morning, Pixie. How are you doing? Yeah, see, that's interesting about Chris. See, someone that likes Borderlands but doesn't like the look of Rage, I find that I don't get that. Rage 2 to me looks like everything that Borderlands kind of almost should be. It's interesting, isn't it? I mean, you see one thing, Velcro, I see another. I guess that's the beauty of gaming, isn't it? As far as I've seen and heard, the game is much more improved over Borderlands 2 than what you were implying it is, but I've also been following on the leaks. Well, I've been watching a lot of leaks, so in what ways do you think Borderlands 2's been improved? I mean, I've been watching a lot. I mean, I think I knew virtually everything that was happening yesterday due to leaks prior to it being streamed, so I'm not sure what I've missed, to be honest. Yeah, we'll see, Victus. Yeah. It's, it's still early days. Like, to be fair, I went from the reveal being completely unimpressed to, I mean, I've obviously not watched all 60 minutes. Jesus Christ, that'd be a rare occasion for me. But I've watched the YouTube footage of 60 minutes of actual gameplay, and that looks so much better. If it hadn't been for that, I wouldn't even be saying I'd be buying it day one. So, as you quite rightly say, there's still a lot of information to come out yet. So I'm hopeful, and I think as we start seeing more content come out that is in the hands of actual gamers, because they're very limited at what they can do in a reveal, to be fair.
There.
The reveal is kind of, there are certain things they have to comment on, whereas, a YouTuber with 60 minutes hands-on gameplay is going to, they're going to push it, aren't they? They're going to try and see everything they can. For example, the vehicles. Now, the vehicles do... I've always liked the vehicles in Borderlands. I think those games, that addition of a vehicle to it is what I like. I've always liked cars and vehicles in a big open world game. Just feels good to me.
What?
You got a problem?
Is it actually... I just want to check something. Does it actually tell me? Because I haven't got it. I just want to see how much you actually get, like, for bear meat. I wonder if it gives you...
We need some more pots and pans.
I need to pay a bit more attention to
Pretty
food,
banged
I
up.
think. Yeah, you see, I've heard this about all the new tactics to kill mobs, and I mean, to me, it's like just, I mean, I guess it's the difference between someone that's not blown away from it, and I'm not, I like Borderlands, but I'm not. It's not my favourite franchise. But these so-called tactics you talk of, I mean, let's just. What tactics? Let me throw it back at you just briefly. Let me see what I've seen and what you've seen. I mean, what are these tactics to kill mobs? I mean, I've seen the ability to sort of a lot of punching of environmental things. So I'd really like destructive cover. That looks like that's definitely in. So that is brilliant. I've seen the punching of, say, gas barrels or fuel barrels, and then using that. And this is what I'm saying. This is the bullet storm kind of stuff that I was hoping they'd go crazy with, but it just feels like it's been dialed back. So I agree. I just feel like I'm hoping we'll see even more, I think.
Hey, St. John, you there?
Schizo.
Like I say, Velcro, I've seen a lot of footage, mate. It's not just trailers.
Talking about?
Not
It's
even,
gonna take me a bit.
not even slightly.
I gotta go check on security at the border with Iron Butte. Check on the Rippers there.
Oh,
if you
shit
know
balls!
what I mean.
God damn! Oh no, I don't know what to do. Oh, we've got a big problem here. Oh no, we've got a massive problem. I've really boffed this.
Damn.
Oh, I've really boffed this. Please do not break that, goddamn. Oh, I did not come out. Yeah, I think.
It's gonna take me a bit. I gotta go check on security at the border with Iron Butte.
I think you're
Check
missing
on
my
the
point,
Rippers there,
to be
if you know
fair,
what I mean.
Invictus, if I was to be honest with you.
No.
mate. I think we're saying the same
Why
thing.
don't you spell it out for me?
I think
Nice try,
I'm just not as
Remember,
amazed.
I'm going out on a limb here. Don't make me regret it. Anyway,
What have I
I'll be in
just
touch
used?
real soon. In the meantime, make yourself useful around camp. Prove Iron Mike was right for a change.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. St. John out.
Yeah, you've again. To be fair to myself, Invictus, you've completely. I'm not here to have an argument, mate, but a discussion. You've completely turned, in my opinion, what I've said there. You've made it. You've tried to almost, the way I'm reading it, imply that I'm saying that exploding barrels and setting shit on fire isn't fun to me. That's not what I said. What I was saying was I asked you what you saw about other ways to kill mobs, which you still haven't commented on. What I was saying to add my weight to that conversation is what I've seen is things like destructible cover and exploding barrels, which I thought is fantastic. That's what I'm saying. I really like that. I think it's brilliant. And then I took that a step further to try and explain that I just wish there was more of it. And that's what I'm hoping there is. I'm hoping we still have loads to see around that additional, other than just shooting things, you know, the environmental interactions. This is why I'm saying I still have hopes that I'm going to go from, yeah, I'll buy it, to holy shit, it's going to be a day one purchase. At no point have I said that it's not fun, if that makes sense. You know, it's clear that you really like it, and I'm not such a fan of it. So I'm not trying to be defensive or overly critical. I'm just trying to explain, you know, my opinion around what I saw. It's like Velcro says, I think as we see more footage, the 60 minutes that I saw from, I can't remember the YouTuber's name, but if you check my Twitter, I've linked to it there and on Discord. I don't know the gentleman at all. It's just he had some really good quality footage with a good range of combat. And it was that turned me on to the game. I thought the reveal and all the leaked content we've seen, it just felt, like I said, just felt uninspired. But I'm also literally sitting here saying exactly why I know it's uninspired. You know, when they have a 60-minute slot at a big event like that, they have to get certain things in there. Whereas a 60-minute YouTuber, they are just like, let's, you know, I want to get hits, I want to get paid, I want to be the first person to show car combat, I want to show the, you know, the first person to show this weapon, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, graphically, I'd go down that route, Velcro. Yeah, I think here's an example of me really sort of having to be careful what I said, because when I first saw the reveal trailer of it, I wasn't overly impressed with Borderlands 3. I felt the graphics really didn't look that much of an improvement. And if you remember recently, I actually went back and played a little bit of Borderlands 2 on stream. We beat it up and joined in with Doc. And oh my god, I'd forgotten about how not great the game looked. I mean, Borderlands has got this beautiful art style, this wonderful art style, that I just had this really, really, really rose-tinted impression of what it actually looked like on screen. And having now been back and played Borderlands 2, yes, when it came out, it was freaking amazing. But going back and playing it now, it doesn't look that, you know, that crisp, that sharp. And now I remember why I got into Sweet FX, which really cleaned up the image quality. Having watched some of the higher quality footage that's out there on YouTube of Borderlands 3, sort of early hours of today, I have to say, it's come on leaps and bounds. There is no doubt. I mean, I've always very much admired the tech they use with the Borderlands franchise. And for those of you that don't know, it's incredibly complicated as well. It's not, a lot of people just say, oh, it's just cell shading. And it's not at all. The actual algorithm that goes into generating that image is insane. It's so brilliant. And it's really, there's a YouTube video out there that actually goes into how they actually generate and render the image in Borderlands, and it's brilliant, honestly. If you're interested in that kind of tech, it's really interesting. Yeah, there you go. It's just there's some, yeah, that's stuff that I was hoping you'd throw out there. The guns, the thrown guns when they when they grow legs and start running around. I thought that was brilliant. Yeah, I really like that. I didn't see the brains. Was that the bouncy one, or was that something else? Yeah, that was it, Velcro. Yeah, I think that's, and that was the, I think that's the problem that Borderlands will have with people like me, is because it's such a unique art style that it's easy to think, oh, it just looks the same as Borderlands 2. But honestly, if you get a chance, if you own Borderlands 2, boot up on YouTube a nice, you know, high definition bit of footage of Borderlands 3, and just go and play like 15 minutes of Borderlands 2 if you get a chance, and then watch the YouTube video, and you will totally see the difference. I mean, it's a night and day difference, to be fair to them. It looks really, really good. There's already a gun that runs on legs in Borderlands 2. I think there is, yeah. I like, the one thing I did like the look of, which I, again, this is what I was talking about. Hang on.
I'm here, Schizo, but I'm not your goddamn brother.
Should have done IRL
Hey, no skin off my nose. Just doing what I can to help you, bro. That business we discussed, let's just say you should head out that way now.
Oh, you mean the border with the rivers?
Very funny. I meant no such thing. All I said was, if you were thinking about taking a ride, or what do you drifters like to call it, ride in the open road, now would be a good time to do it. You got me?
Right,
Yeah, let's get
that's a
some like
big ass
always.
bear over
I
there.
got you. St. John out.
All right, we really need to scavenge for the first time in this game. We really need to scavenge. Yeah, the one thing that so here's an example of why I felt uninspired, or felt it was uninspired when I first started watching, and then as I watched more, I started thinking, now this is the stuff I was hoping Gearbox were going to show us. And an example of that was you have what looks like almost like a player home, like a hub. And I'm quite interested in what that's going to bring to Borderlands 3. What little we saw of it on the reveal certainly made me think that there's something we haven't seen before. And where are they going to go with that? And that was the kind of thing the sliding in combat, the new guns, that's just what you expect from more Borderlands, isn't it? And what I want to know is the addition. I want to see the variety of vehicles. I want to see what how the terrain's been developed to take advantage of the vehicular sort of combat. Have they gone full blown kind of fun Mad Max style combat? That's the stuff I'm still waiting for. No, I'm not sure. I don't know. Pixie's got me wondering, Velcro, about a gun that used to run around. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. I've not played Borderlands 2 for ages, so I can't. Who knows what patches and crazy guns and legendaries they've thrown in there since I last played it. I can't really comment, to be honest. Like I said, it's interesting because I think I'm going to go through a transition. Out of the box, I have not been blown away. Not at all. And I stand by that. I'm just utterly, yeah, great. Another Borderlands. As opposed to, oh my god, I can't wait. But I think we're going to find a lot. I think, going back to what I said earlier, I think their PR team are borderline a god tier on this. I think we are going to see a game that has been given over to a PR team that finally, for one of the first times, it's not necessarily a good thing, is in tune with current gaming. The fact that they are integrating, literally, even pre-launch into platforms like Twitch. The fact that they are literally having events on their own channel with streamers. So in other words, you actually have major players in the stream world actually streaming not on their own channels, but on Borderlands channel. Now that is big, because that doesn't come cheap or easy at all.
There we go.
And I think already we're seeing, I've said this time and time again, I think it's wonderful as a viewer on Twitch if I'm watching a particular game that is very, say, for example, loot-based, and let's be honest, don't get much more loot-based than Borderlands, does it? And being able to actually watch, click something on my screen to see what that streamer's got, what shields are they using? What guns are they using? What build have they gone for? And to me, I'm more excited about that than I am the actual game at the minute, because I still, like I said, I still think they're keeping a lot behind closed doors. I think we've got a lot of fun stuff to see. I think even the YouTubers that have given a little bit of free roam probably haven't had access to all the really crazy stuff yet. So yeah, I think it's going to be whatever. I think it's going to be gaming, just excitement. I think the euphoria, the hype behind the game is going to be just something fun to be a part of. Even if you don't pick up the game, I think we're about to see something quite revolutionary. Twitch is changing rapidly at the minute. I was talking recently on our own Discord about how there are now, I can't remember what they're called, but I call them bounties because it just reminds me of a bounty board. And you can go onto your stream page as I don't know if it's partners only at present. I mean, I won't be given access to it, obviously. I'll be the bigger streams, but they will be able to go on and sort of click a button like stream Apex Legends for 3 hours. And you'll actually get paid for it. It's like the self-promotion that games are going to be able to take advantage of in the coming years. I mean, Twitch, we know Twitch is big. We know it's a massive platform. And for those people that were here before us that have made a living out of it, I think the stars are in reach right now. You'll be able to literally go to your bounty board and say, okay, if you stream Path of Exile, you know, for 5 hours this week, or do a single 5-hour stream this week, you will be paid according to your viewership, according to your, I guess, viewer base. You will actually get paid for it. I mean, that's insane. I mean, that's targeted advertising. Like you know, we've never seen it before. No, not to this degree. On our platform as accessible and as, you know, well, yeah, I mean, accessibility is the key word, really, is Twitch. So, you know, I think Borderlands, it's not only going to be, you know, a fantastic and very much loved franchise with a new game coming out. And, you know, it's gonna appease some old school fans. Some old school fans might hate the changes. Who knows? But whatever happens, we're in for a hell of a ride coming into release. A hell of a ride. You know, I've always said I'm not just a person that wants to play video games. I love everything that goes on around the scenes with video games, and I think we're entering into new uncharted territory right now. Yeah, I heard about the changes, Velcro. Yeah, I'm just trying to build. We need to just build up a supply of loot again. I'm down on bandages. I'm down on just like everything. Jesus. We're a little town we can go into. See, this town is a nasty town, man. It's a really nasty town. I suppose we're going over there. Is there anywhere we can hit on the way? Well, let's go and have a look what's down there. Gotta be careful with the fuel though. Now, I'm just gonna get the bike because someone did say we can just pull up next to these and refuel, but we've never actually done it, have we? I think I was told we can do it at base camp. I'm not sure if we can do it out and about in the wild, but let's go and have a go. You're right, Jill. Did we find Sarah alive? No, we still don't know much about Sarah. No. Boozer's not looking good though, Jill. Boozer's looking really poorly at the minute. Sarah, we've found a little bit out, well, a little bit more around their earlier lives and things, but get that one there we have to get to, is it? Ah, there you go, look. Nice. Nice.
Good.
Well, did they ever explain it, Velcro? Did they ever actually explain what happened with those ridiculously extended load time? Sorry, Victus. A Sanctuary 3, you can customize your room to have all your guns on the wall. You can go hunting, put all your monster heads on plaques. Oh, that'd be cool, Victus, if they do that. So, like, yeah, like the boss heads, like, stuck up on the wall and things like that. That would actually be really good. See, that's the kind of thing where you know, again, different courses for different horses, right, as they say. But that's the kind of thing that I know some people was like, yeah, I couldn't give a shit about. I don't really care about having a freaking, you know, giant ape head on my wall from a boss that I killed or something. But that's the kind of stuff that I actually really like. I have no explanation. There is no logical explanation. Does it make me any better at the game? No. Does it give me any extra bonuses in the game? No. It's just a player home with, you know, a boss head or a, you know, or not even a head, you know, a boss's weapon on in a display trophy case. And I'm normally the sort of person that doesn't care about that, doesn't really care about the costumes or whatever it's going to be and things, but I like that kind of thing. You know, I don't know why. It just makes me feel more part of the game. I don't know.
Someone needs help.
It's weird. It's one of those weird things. It's like in The Division, to use that again as an example, as a sort of sounding board. I couldn't care less about the Division masks. I think they look terrible. Honestly, I think they look awful. Do not like them. You know, game goes to all the trouble of letting us have our own faces and character creation and AOPress, where everyone's running around in these silly little freaking masks. But I do want them on my trophy case back at the base of operations.
No,
it's weird, isn't it? It's one of those strange little quirks I have, I suppose. Do you think there's anything down there? Really want to check this area. We really are low on supplies. I've got to be so careful. We've been like so yeah, we'll get a coffee in about 30 minutes because I do need to make a phone call and then we'll do our skills. I've not forgotten. But, good morning, Lurkio. So sorry if I've missed anyone. We're just having a chat about Borderlands. You're right, Tia. You don't know what's happening, Jill. To be honest, we've spent a lot of time clearing up areas on the map. I mean, without going into all the little things again, we've done so many things. I mean, Lisa keeps buggering off, and she's been to a few different camps. We've rescued her. Oh shit, that was the wrong bloody bow. You knob. Oops.
There we go.
Is that of our this whole zone is so dangerous. I guess the main plot line, Jill, is that things are changing. Whatever this infection, whatever this virus, whatever this chemical weapon, I mean, who knows? Whatever is going on, things are changing. So, for example, the neuroscientists have started discovering these new evolutions of the freakers. They've called them bleachers. It seems to be that whatever's infecting people, I was describing it earlier, Jill, it's almost like some sort of like cancer. It's causing like skin pigmentation to just completely be removed from the skin. Hair loss, you know, it's almost like it's like I said, almost some sort of cancerous disease or something. And Boozer is currently very ill. He's essentially got septicemia from infection following on from the hideous wounds the Ripper's inflicted to his arm. And he's in a really bad way. In the end, we had to bring him to a camp, another camp right down south, in an effort to try and get some antibiotics from a camp run by a gentleman called Iron Mike. Now, Iron Mike and Boozer in particular clearly have history, as does Deacon. So we tried to break into the camp and did so successfully to get the antibiotics, but we were ultimately caught. And they've allowed us into the camp. Let bygones be bygones to some degree. And Boozer's at the camp in the medical unit, but he's bad. I mean, he's receiving antibiotics, but as the medic is saying, it just, you know, it just simply might not be enough. You know, he's in a bad way. You know, he's burning up, but you know, he feels very cold and all those symptoms, etc. I guess that's the main thing, Jill. That's the main... like I said, we've done some eavesdropping with the Nero Black Choppers, as they call them, when they land, and we followed some scientists around. They're up to something. You know, they're capturing newts and running experiments on them. We saw them literally cutting a freaker open on a medical couch out in the open. They're doing things, but what they're doing, we don't know. Oh, will do it. Sorry, Vixus. Will do, mate. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I've been really struggling over there, bro. Oh, wait, well, hang on, Tula. We've not said there's a trophy room. I'm not sure if there is a trophy room, but you do have what is essentially a little bit like your own little room, where you can put things up on the wall, like weapons and things. Whether or not there's going to be an actual trophy room, I don't think that's been confirmed. I think that was just Evictus and I having a chinwag about where they could take that kind of thing. Totally knows I'm here.
I gotta reload.
It all just seems so much more dangerous. What's that little dot there? Why is there a little dot? See that then? Could I just get a crossbow bolt back? Or... maybe I did. Go and check this little hut as well. When's Borderlands actually out? We've got a release date, haven't we? Do I actually just throw a rock and miss him on the edge? Yeah, I think I did, didn't I? We've got a problem.
That's it.
Jesus. But we gotta be so careful today. We were so close to dying just in the first few minutes this morning. This whole area is like a whole new kettle of fish, isn't it? Gotta remember I can actually switch from these. I can do that rifle, handgun, and switch to special without going to the weapon wheel. I need to start remembering that. I got pretty late. The thing is, I really wanted to get good with the weapon wheel early on in the game, and I haven't kind of changed my playstyle as a result of that. Yeah, is it September? There's actually a date, isn't there? Is it like the 13th of September or something? So I'm gonna enjoy the journey to release. Whether or not I get it is actually not of concern to me. I just think this is going to be a really exciting game. I think this is going to be the first game we've seen releasing under the banner of a modern, I guess, company that understands how gaming has changed. I think the only thing this is going to sound bonkers, and please take this, you know, in the vein that it's meant to be sort of taken. It's the problem with Rage 2 and Borderlands, and it was the same issue I had with Anthem, and I think this is something that no one else is going to really care about, but those games are so busy in what they portray on their screen. So what is literally rendered, you know, it's a lot of flashing of big explosions and, you know, that bloody Overwatch or whatever they call it thing in Rage 2 where the screen goes all staticky. And all I ever think about is that is going to look so fucking bad on Twitch. You know, we just do not have the bandwidth on Twitch to stream at high resolutions and get clean images without it looking like a pixelated, artifacted mess. And that really niggles me at times. It really does. It's I just wish Twitch would up their bitrate, or we'd get a new encoder. You know, H.265 or something just to make things look better. Even on YouTube, you know, and let's be honest, I mean, anyone that knows anything about YouTube compression knows how fucking awful things look on YouTube compared to what they look like, you know, on your home screen. But yeah, it's something. Like I said, it's not something I'd include in a review or as a criticism of a game. It's just like, Jesus Christ, this is not going to look good. You know what I mean? Just on their presentation yesterday, you can see how they were trying to almost take it quite slow with the soft camera pans and things, just so it didn't, you know, make the game look, because they were screaming 1080-60, weren't they? It's an interesting other element of gaming these days. Where can we stop off for more? I'm going to stop off in this little town, right? Well, it's not a town. There's a little something there, isn't there? You alright, Spitters? How you doing, bro? How's things? Good morning to you, sir. I think I need to start sleeping of an evening, you know. I think we might have to seriously start doing that. Night time is proven to be very, very expensive getting around. I'm using more fuel because quite often I'm having to race away from things I'd rather not be racing away from, or overshooting my objective in order to whittle away anything that's chasing me. I'm probably using bandages a bit more than I probably would like to, because some things are getting in melee, which is causing me to use scrap for repairs with my melee. And I'm also getting through a ridiculous amount of saplings because I'm using the crossbow as my silenced go-to weapon. I think we might have to really start rethinking how we play this. This whole area is like hell on earth, man. You're right, President Camacho. Is it evening there, is it, mate? You feeling, are you over it all now, Evictus? I know, I kind of just assumed it was a bit of lurgy. I take it lingered a lot longer than you thought, mate. Are you fully over it? It must be quite hard when you're poorly, dude. Because I guess your job is very manual as well, isn't it? There's a lot of things to get done in a day. And it's not going to wait for the man flu. You're right, Fizzgog. You're looking forward to it, are you, like, yeah? I think the majority, I think all Borderlands fans are looking forward to it. It's just like I said, I'm just, for me, you know, not yet convinced. Not yet convinced it's, well, I'm convinced. There's no way I'm not going to play Borderlands. I think that's the difference. I guess for me, it's just, is it going to be a day one purchase? We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be very interesting how many people who have been a part of our community over recent months who have been so vocal about the Epic store. So vocal. You know, oh, Epic, bad, evil, god damn it. Throwing their opinions and I guess thoughts around about the Epic store and how they'll never support it. And I wonder how many of those are really big Borderlands fans that are going to fold like a deck of cards come September. I'm gonna be keeping a very beady eye on that, I tell you. We don't even know. I mean, Randy Pitchford essentially said it was a 6-month exclusive, didn't he? But Randy Pitchford says a lot of things. We'll see what happens. We'll see just how long it is before we hear rumours on that front. You alright, Virulent? How you doing, mate? How's things? Yeah, that's the trade-off, isn't it, Lunatic? That's exactly it, yeah. Oh, Jesus! That's not right. That is just not right. Right, I'll tell you what, let's just see what... So we're back up to snuff on those. I'm gonna repair that as best as I can. It's up to 80%. No scrap left. I've got to get better with this wheel today. Right, we're up to... Okay, that's good. Stamina, what do I need? Berries, okay. Not sure we've brought the right gun for this as well, you know. I'm starting to think this shouldn't have tried it in this area, should I? This is all unknown to me. Yeah, I probably won't wait for reviews. There's one thing that I have learned in recent weeks with the release of Days Gone is that I've said for a long time here that I have no real interest in what mainstream gaming journalists, outside of a few that I still respect, have to say about games, what their reviews are, what their written or YouTube video reviews are, and what scores they give things. But at the same time, I'm also very acutely aware of how important those reviews are to the rest of the gaming world. You know, as much as some of us here, you know, we'll listen to reviews from friends and colleagues and, you know, streamers or content creators that we know and can talk to about things and ask pertinent questions about. I think that's where reviews remain valid and useful. But when it comes to mainstream gaming journalism, as much as I can sit here and say I don't really give a toss who scores what, the fact of the matter is there are a lot of people that do care. There are a lot of people that will only buy a game because IGN or GameSpot or whoever it is gave it a good review. I can't actually pick up that tank. Nothing really here, is there? So, it still matters, although it might not matter to me, it still matters to me ultimately, because games' successes and sales and the future of IPs actually does depend on Metacritic scores, the Metacritic average user and critique from journalists, you know. There's still a lot of gaming developers out there that will be given pay incentives by publishers for good Metacritic scores, for example. You know, a bad Metacritic score can literally mean you do not get paid a nice lump sum when that game releases. But one of the things I have discovered is just how completely and utterly, and now I firmly believe irretrievably broken gaming journalism is since the release of Days Gone. I cannot wait until I actually finish this game in many ways so that I can go and watch those reviews in detail and have a conversation about how clearly jaded, how much of a blatant social justice warrior agenda some of these journalists have, and it's kind of heartbreaking. I can tell you, Spitters. I've been doing my research on this, mate. I can tell you exactly why it's happened, but today's not the place, mate. I'll have a pizza, Jimbo. Can I have a spicy meat feast, please? With a little bit of broccoli. I'd rather like broccoli on my pizzas. No, not yet, Camacho. No. We've only done, I think we've done like 2 like small hordes. I don't think we've done any more. Might have done a third one, thinking about it. Yeah, I think we did. We did a third one. I think. Don't quote me on that. Well, this looks like a Left 4 Dead little camp. Right, let's get in there. I'm fascinated. Honestly, I could sit here all day, as I do. Is Pixie still in chat? Are you alright, Pixie? How are you doing, mate? I saw you was having a right old natter about Borderlands. I'm not sure if I actually said good morning to you, mate. Are you alright? Yeah, oh, Jesus. He's costing me a lot in repairs. They're so much sneakier in this area. They're actually hiding in cars and sheds. I've not really seen that before. They're normally just meandering around. They're being very crafty in their placement. But everything's changed over here. Mind you, they did say, didn't they, that the cold has affected them quite significantly. The cold actually doesn't... I think most of us probably think of the cold as slowing down zombies. And you know, these are not zombies, these are freakers. But therefore, you'd still be thinking, you know, a cold human. That's what they really are. They're still human in terms of physiology, etc., aren't they? But apparently the cold actually makes them just even more deadly. They're more alert. They're actually more dangerous, I think. Have you seen, just talking about the Epic Store as well, have you seen the latest? The team that make Rocket League, they have been actually, it's not, people have been talking about exclusives on the Epic Store and about, obviously, that their thoughts and opinions on that and all the rest of it. Well, Epic have just completely... They don't need to worry about criticism about making games exclusive on their store, because now they're just buying developers to make games exclusive for their store. So the Rocket League team have just been bought out. They are now part of... They're due to sign, aren't they, at the end of this month, early June. That's when the contracts will all be finalised. Is it Psychonics, I think, is their name? And they will be part of the Epic Games team. Now, that obviously means at some point, there's going to be an impact on the Steam version, no doubt. I mean, they have said that, you know, it's still available on Steam, it's still going to be available on Steam. If you own it on Steam, you'll still be able to play the game. Don't worry about it, all the rest of it. But it'd be very interesting to see how that actually does pan out. over the coming months. Epic are not fucking around, I tell you. They really are not fucking around. And yeah, I've kind of annoyed at myself because I actually said it was only going to be a matter of time before that little chestnut happens. I didn't think it'd be a company like Rocket League. But having said that, Epic have been very closely affiliated with them for a very, very long time. So it actually shouldn't surprise us at all. They've been very supportive of them over the years, haven't they? Oh no, they're not. They're not the same thing though, Jimbo. That's the beauty of it. These freakers are not. They're not undead, mate. You don't need to worry about killing that brain. Fuel over there. Look. I'm gonna go and get fuel on the bike before we head up. Yeah, you can kill them with torso shots, for example. Oh shit, that was a bad mistake. He woke up the second that light was on him, didn't he? Jesus. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Camacho. Yeah, if we subscribe to the sort of almost cancerific type of disease that's running rampant, then yes, exactly. It also causes me concern because is more happening to Boozer than we understand? Because we have no idea. Is it the epidemiology of this disease or virus or whatever it is? Is Boozer actually becoming a freaker? Or is he simply dying of septicemia? I mean, we really don't know about what happens in terms of how freakers became freakers as of yet, do we? I'm starting to think we should sit down with the coffee and read all the little snippets of lore we've got. I can't help but feel... Oh, Jesus. I can't see the head. Got my camera kind of stuck on the... It's a first aid station, so I definitely want to get in there. That looks like the wolf was killed, Camacho. I think the wolf was killed. The wolf was that one there, wasn't it? Just in there, look. I think that's where the wolf was running to. I think the freak had killed it.
Getting low on ammo.
Jesus, that noise is terrifying, mate. Oh no. Oh no. He's gone dodgy dodge mode. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. When they dodge that first one, you are in trouble, bro. They are so much more alert. They just see me coming. There's even anything in here either. God, dude. Get a rag. How are we doing on medicines? Let's use one. I really don't want to be anywhere near off max health right now. Keep that up. I'm going to attach the suppressors to everything just in case we really need to use them. You're right, Dances with Horses. Boston morning to you, Dances. How are you doing, my friend? How's life? Right, should we go and bring the bike down? Let's go and get the fuel that was up here. Take it to the bike. Well, actually, I'll tell you what, let's just go and check this little bit out up here first. You're right, Cossack, how you doing, mate? How's things? You're right, Des. Sorry, did I miss you there? I wish you all well. You picked up AC Origins again, so lurk mode engaged, Des. There's a big update, I do believe, Des. So something's just been announced or is available, isn't it? There's just nothing around, is there? I like my Assassin's Creed games, mate. Although I have to say, although this is not an Assassin's Creed game, this is the kind of thing I almost miss about Assassin's Creed. It's that Assassin's Creed has changed a lot. I like the old Assassin's Creed. I like the stealthy but stealthy, lurky, and the less focus on the normal combat. I do miss my twin blades leaping down in between the middle of two guards at an outpost, just landing daintily and then standing up, and as you rise, you slip your assassin's blades into the lower jaw area, straight up through into the brain, mate. I always like that. that was done in style, that was, mate, in those games back then. Now it's a bit more fun with the main combat, I suppose. And that will be an interesting franchise to see where that goes. I think Ubisoft are very much looking into a much more hardcore RPG experience for their Assassin's Creed franchise. We kind of know they're testing the water on that front. And I still firmly believe they want a bit of a slice of CD Projekt Red's sort of focus on that RPG world, but people kind of like that additional layer of depth to games, don't they, these days? And we've even seen it in the Far Cry franchise with Far Cry New Dawn, haven't we? Yeah, that's right, Lunatic. Yeah, I mean, Assassin's Creed Odyssey is set way before the Assassins were even a thing in the Assassin's Creed lore. So yeah, absolutely, mate. And they're going down the road of, you know, sort of ancient mythos, aren't they? You know, mythological beasts and creatures and sort of supernatural and all that. I think that's wonderful. I think it's brilliant. How's things, Gritauk? How are you doing, sir? Good morning to you, Mr. Gritauk. Good morning to you. And they seem to be part of a horde. We want to be leaving them well alone, but they're right near where I need to be. I'm not even sure I can get an easy shot on them from here. That's one. Two. Should only take 2 hits to kill him there. They're just not going to respond, are they? What am I on the max durability? Well, decisions. You know what we're gonna do? what we are going to do, we're going to go into skills. We're going to go and get a coffee. But we're going to go ranged. And we are going to go... When in focus, ranged weapons will have an increased power to stop weaker enemies. Reduces the cooldown of focus, improves the initial recovery and duration of a focus cocktail. We are going to unlock that. Okay. What do we need to unlock this? One more skill. So we're going to go for that one. And then we want significant increases crossbow bolt damage, which we're going to get. So I think that'll one-shot kill even if we only get body shots. Ability to reload while sprinting significantly reduces ranged weapon recoil. No longer consume focus when reloading a ranged weapon. Reduces the reload times and increase ranged weapon accuracy. So we're going to go for... We're definitely going for that, because that is a killer when we're running. And we're going to go for increased ranged weapon accuracy. Gonna leave it there for now. What are we on? We've got 4 skill points. I think that's gonna make a big difference to crossbow ammo consumption. So yeah, because we've got no cedar saplings. Eating cake, living the dream, Critark. Living the dream, sir. What sort of cake you got, mate? What time is it there, Critark? Wouldn't mind a nice bit of cake with a bit of coffee. You're aching, Drum. Oh, thank you very much, Dances. What have you got planned for the time off? So I've just suddenly realised it's bank holiday weekend again, isn't it? I keep forgetting. I know we spoke about it earlier in the week. Well, I'm going to do it. We're going to go and get a quick save in, guys. Then I'm going to go and make a coffee, and then we'll drive the bike down to this mission. I didn't get the bloody fuel, did I? I wonder if there's any way to knock it off. Carrot cake. Ooh, blimey, sir. The scourge of Grumbodia. There we go.
Fuel.
Definitely, if you can whittle them down as you come in, you can definitely keep an area clear, can't you? Is that a house over there? Did we go into that with the school bus outside it? I don't think we did we? Yeah, we'll see. Is anyone here picking up Rage 2? Is any, I know, I think Ravanius said he was going to pick it up. I know James is certainly interested in it. I can't think of anybody else that expressed the day one must have interest. That's due out in about 2 weeks or so, isn't it? About 2-3 weeks at most. Cream cheese on toast. I'll tell you what I would like right now is some Marmite on toast. I like my Marmite. You're right, Freeze. Coffee cake. I'm not a fan of coffee cake, bro. I only like coffee as coffee. I'm not a fan of anything that's coffee flavoured. Is it like things like tiramisu and like coffee flavoured chocolate and things like that? I'm not a fan of it. I'm the same with orange. I'm not a fan of like orange flavoured things, although I have to say there is an exception to that, which is the Terry's chocolate orange, which I must admit that is quite nice. You're right, Pixie. He's got it on pre. Is he really? Is he? I assume he's getting it on PC, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what he thinks of that. Have you finished Anno yet, Pixie? We've just not had time. Right, we've got a quick saving, so I'm actually going to pause it, guys, just so nothing happens while I just go and get a fresh brewski. I'll keep up with chat while I'm out there. I'll be straight back. I am back. I'm just having to reboot something. So not for the stream, for something else, which for some reason has been a pain in the arse. But yeah, I wasn't asking whether or not you'd finished Pixie. I see what Tloya's saying there. I think I was more inquiring as to whether or not you'd had your fill of it, I suppose, was the question. Or are you still hitting it up regularly? So I suppose it's a bit like asking if you finished 7 days, isn't it? I didn't quite mean it like that, Taloya. As you well know. Let's see what we'll do is we'll take this a little bit closer. Are you still playing it though, Pixie? I'm quite intrigued by it, I have to say. It's been the first time I've looked at a game in that genre that has made me genuinely think about, would I spend money on it? You know, before it's always been, no, definitely not. Not because I don't think they're a good game. I'm sure there's loads of fantastic games. It's just that it's not quite my cup of tea anymore. I have to say, I really like the look of Anno. I really do. It just looks like a really fun game to get into.
Who knew?
I think it's one of the first time I've sort of looked at a game like that and genuinely thought, holy shit, you know, that actually looks really good. It actually looks, the way it's represented on screen, it just looks like a really clean modern game in that genre. Which means nothing in terms of its playability, but nice to see how I guess that particular genre has moved forwards from a what you see is what you get sort of platform, isn't it? How do you interact with such an almost infinitely complex world? This seems to be really well done. I have no idea if it is. It could be worse than Class for all I know, but it looks good. It looks like it's a sort of, I guess, a game that would be fun to click away on. And that's normally not something that appeals to me, to be honest, in this day and age. The minute you open Anno, it's 8 hours gone. Well, that's a good thing, though, right? I mean, that is a good thing in this day and age. But I think so many people recently have just been really struggling to find a game. You know, I speak to a lot of people about gaming. People in the biz, people outside of the biz, just casual games, friends, family. Is that a horde? Well, that don't sound good. And it's amazing how many people are going through a bit of a I just don't know what to do with my gaming time scenario right now. And I think we're all saying the same thing ultimately. We've never been so overwhelmed with games. I mean, there are games coming out from every corner of the development world. You know, small, independent indie titles, massive AAA blockbusters across multiple platforms, and yet it seems to be quite a common trend amongst the people that I liaise with that they just don't know what to play at the minute. It's like this. How can that be a horde in the middle of the daytime? Now that is weird. That is really bloody weird. What's brought them out of their bloody cave? Gonna have a little cheeky breaky over there. Oh, hang on, is that for? Let me just go and sort this out. 1 second. So I've just got to reboot something. It's on the other side of the room, so I have to keep getting up to get to it. Now. What's multiplayer like in Anno? I mean, what is multiplayer in that? Is it sort of like multifaceted. I mean, is it... Is it, you know, you versus other people? Or is it you both controlling elements of the same faction stroke, or whatever it's called in that game? I mean, is it cooperative? Is it PvP? Or like I said, was it multifaceted and lets you do a little bit of whatever you want to do kind of thing? You're right, Lister. How you doing? I noticed the music, yeah. It's like, oh my god. Let's go drive the bike to that. I've got a Windows update happening over there, so... Oh, so it's pretty diverse then, Taloya and Pixie. I actually quite like the sound of that.
Skizzo, it's St. John. I'm at the border.
You see any of my men around?
No, Skizzo, it's clear. Look, how much time do I got?
Time? Time for what? All I know is I got a card game going on with a few of my guys. A couple of them maybe they should be out on guard duty, but I'm letting that slide. If I had to guess, I'd say we'd be playing all night.
So until morning. Got it. Deacon out.
Alright. Jesus, this map just keeps on giving, doesn't it? Wow. Has there been any criticism of Anno? There were a couple of people in chat saying, I think lots of bugs or something, but I think the people playing it were saying that they hadn't experienced that, so... I mean, how does it actually play? I was quite surprised when I first found out it was an Ubisoft game. I actually didn't realise. Oh, I'm not liking the look of that one little bit. Yeah, how you doing, Bender? How's things with you, fella? This thing booted up. Let me just go and check this thing out. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Bloody encryption's gone all to poop. Got over here, look. So there are some bugs. You had one crash break the save game. Do you think that was a crash that came about as a result of the game, or was it just one of those unlucky things where your computer took a bit of a fart? I mean, it has been known to happen, right? So there was a little bug with the save game in multiplayer, and Dennis lost his side, but I still had it. Oh no! Oh, that must be. Oh, that would be really frustrating. So yours was okay, but Dennis's was down the shitter. Oh mate, I'm gutted for you. That sucks. Jesus balls. God, I didn't go racing through, isn't it? Holy balls. Holy balls. Right, let's see if we can do this properly. And what we could try is a bit of a cheeky residue bolt. See any dense vegetation to hide? Because I bloody well can't. Got at least 4. Got him. I did get him. Ho, ho, ho. Nice opening volley of... Oh, look at that! They had no idea what was coming. This dude's got an LMG. Oh my knickers, mate. Well, that went beautifully. That went beautifully. Almost tempted to twang him with, sugar. Don't come all the way over here, mate. Wonder if I can shoot something on his back and make him go boom boom. Looks like he's got a helmet. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? We'll test it, because if we I'm gonna try and shoot him in the ass. Ah, shit. Taking a while to take effect. Oh, he's gone melee with him. I think he's going to get him. There we go. That's him down. Now, is he going to die from the residue like the others do? I'm running into the camp. Oh, we need to move the car by the looks of it. It's like a blockade, isn't there? He's trying to get through to get to the other people, isn't he? If he comes this way, I'm going to have to pop him in the face. No reason not to go loud. Shit. Oh, you can't do it. Oh no. Holy shit! Holy shit! You can't stealth kill them because of all the stuff on the back. Bloody hell, that could have gone very badly. At least we know. At least we know. Got a new enemy type for the what are these guys called? The Rippers, isn't it? Pop that back on. So we are now. Oh, look, gas there. That's another bloody knobber up there, look. So how are we going to take these guys? I wonder if they've got another weakness. The residue bolts will work. They will ultimately die. If you're willing to wait. But it's going to take double headshots, isn't it, to actually take them out? Oh, shit! Jesus! Oh, he is not mucking about, mate. Holy crap! Holy shit balls, bro! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh, that's insane! Oh my lord! That is a level 3. Oh wow! We've got to try that instead of the drifter crossbow. Oh, jeez! Look at that. Hang on one sec. Well, it's not it's not the most accurate of weapons, but imagine that against a horde.
What's this?
Bloody hell. That feels amazing to shoot. Sounds good as well. I've nailed that. So we're doing okay on all of those. That. Let's repair that. I've only got. Oh my god! Look how. We need to switch back to our SMS or whatever it's called. Is it an SMS? That's like some sort of messaging service. Yeah, I don't think this M1 or whatever it's called is quite going to cut it with us. It just carries too little ammo. The thing is, I wonder how much. Are we full? I wonder how much. I don't seem to have a fuel gauge for some reason. Why do I not have a fuel gauge? Is this a free fuel section or something? What's going on here? Yeah, I wonder how many shots to the head, because this is 3 shots. 1 shot to loosen up the helmet, 2nd shot to pop the helmet off, 3rd shot to get the headshot for the kill. So I wonder if our assault rifle actually takes like 10 rounds to knock that helmet off, because he was having none of that, was he? Yeah, I think that LMG is going to be perfect for hordes, and I think that's exactly what it's probably designed for. It only takes like a couple of rounds from the assault rifle to down a freaker. So I think in a case where you just can't miss and just put up a wall of lead, I reckon we'll be fine. Just got to find out what the max ammo capacity on it is, Taloya, before I make a final decision. But I'm hoping a fair, you know, if that can hold a couple of 300 rounds, which probably not that much, but if it's, I mean, the assault rifle, I think I can carry about 100, 150, something, or 130 rounds, something like that. Oh, cheers, mate, thank you. Yeah, it's not my headset, by the way. That free. Oh shit. Sniper tower. Got you and we've got you. Now how close do you think I can get? Humdinger, mate. Really got to take this one first, haven't I? There's no way, mate. I need to get closer. I need to get a lot closer. But I can take the shot, but I'm not going to hit him before they just light me up. Yeah, got it. Cheers, Daxos. How you doing, Daxos? Those things. I wonder if there's any way to get up there and stealth kill them. Here, I don't know where to go for it. I reckon I can take the one out stealth. If it all goes wrong, we're going to end up in a right old mess, aren't we? Why am I not getting the stealth option? Oh, Jesus. Why am I not getting the stealth option? Where's my... Well, I just saw it, but now it's gone. Wait, what's going on? What? Oh, you get the knife out and stab him in the face, bro. I must have brought the... Oh my God.
You are lost! Less than nothing!
Oh, frick. I buffed it. It's in the body anyway. Oh, he's on there. God damn it. That was a disaster, bro.
They are free! I still
Jeez, that was a cock up and half then, wasn't it? Frickin' hell. Gotta remember when I'm doing the stealth kill to make sure I haven't just switched to a weapon. Otherwise, I have to manually switch back to that boot knife. There's a couple of times I've got caught out by that. I should know better by now. Right, I always like to have my pistol out, you see. It works nicely because the majority of the time you've thrown the rock, which kind of unequips your weapon and puts you back into melee mode. So, lesson learnt there. Definitely a lesson learnt there. You're right, Lister, do you think you should get the game? Well, can't really answer that for you, dude. But it is a very, very good game. If you're willing to play about with it. I think if you go into this as like a zombie shooter, run and gun, gung-ho combat, pew pew pew, I think you'll miss out on a lot of the fun of it, Lister. It just depends on what you want to get out of this sort of game. Jesus, the range on everything is bonkers, mate. See how close he'll get. Not bad. Not bad at all. 3 shots, 1 kill. 2 for the hat, 1 for the face. Let me put it this way. It's a solid game. You know, it's... there is no way anybody And I really, it's not often I'd make a statement like this, but I honestly feel that anybody that likes video games, just generally, you know, unless you're one of those people that only plays FIFA or only plays Call of Duty, in which case, you know, you're in a whole new niche category of gamers, albeit, in fact, not niche. It's that opposite. There's plenty of people out there that fall into that category, but they're not the people I'm talking about. I think if you are generally just somebody that likes playing video games, there is no way, if you had to put a score on a game like this, and I mean a proper score, not an IGN, GameSpot, gaming journalist score where nothing basically ever scores below 6, because it all starts at 6 and goes from there. If you were actually to look at it, you know, as 5 of being a totally average game, there is no way this game would score. If you looked at it objectively, and I really mean this, and it's not often I would make such a sweeping statement, it would score less than a 7. It is an absolute definition of a 7. And then depending on how much you want to get into it, depending on how much of a chance you want to give the game to be the game that it clearly wants to be, you can only go up from there. Could I put something into perspective on Metacritic? But I can't remember the exact scores, but if you go and look at, I think it's GameSpot's review of this game, right? And I think they gave it a 5. Let me just tell you that. You know, I was saying yesterday how something seems really off in the gaming world, right? Anthem. This game, according to GameSpot, scored less than Anthem. You want to tell me that everything's all right in the gaming journalism world? Can you believe that this game, according to GameSpot, scores less than Anthem? In fact, this game is only marginally around the same as Fallout 76. It beggars belief, the bullshit that GameSpot pulled on this one. How you doing, Simpson? How's things, mate? Just from the sheer land, just the geography alone. The scope of the game alone makes this significantly better than Anthem on all levels. Oh dear. And they think I'm gonna sit here and swallow that bullshit. Right, now we're heading down towards this crash site, aren't we? Or at least I think I am, unless I've mismarked it on the map. But I'd be really careful because we can't afford to be caught here. This is basically, essentially breaking the treaty, I guess. The no fire situation between, I guess, the most dominant Ripper team or clan and Iron Mike. So we want to be really careful we don't rock the boat here. It's like we're going to be clambering over, doesn't it? Because I can see the tail of the plane, and we've obviously got the engine here. How you doing, Uncle Oz? Jefferson Airlines, apparently.
Oh, Jesus, hell of a mess.
Oh, Jesus, I was just about to switch out to my silent stuff. What the fuck is that? Oh! Oh! Jesus! to be dicking me. Oh no, he moved. Please don't. Oh shit, cops.
Here, almost got it.
Oh shit, cops. Oh shit, cops. Oh shit. Oh Jesus balls.
One tough son of a bitch.
Get in the bush, bro.
Antibiotics.
Holy crap.
Gotta find me some antibiotics.
It's the bloody Hulk. Do you reckon that was a bleacher? Oh my god, I'm nearly out of ammo. Oh my, oh Jesus, they are going to be a nightmare. Oh, how much noise did I just make? I think next time I might try the Molotov and shoot while he's burning, just to at least... Oh, we got a newt. Oh, you little git!
That should do it.
That's a lot of newts. Do we go silenced? Just took it off, didn't I? Oh Jesus, what the hell? Oh no, I can't get up there. Oh man, gutted. Shit, I wanted to get in. I wanted to see if there's anything in the cave. God, I thought the newts, you know, they might have been, the little ones might have been picking things up, perhaps. Oh, these are flammable. Ah, I didn't pick up on that. Oh, right. We could have lured him into, I wonder if we could have, like, used the stone and... He literally ripped its freaking arms off, mate. I think we get out of there. We grab what we came for and get the hell out. Really cool with the rain. All right, let's get out of here. So we have a new... God, this place is really ramping it up then, isn't it? We could do with some more Nero stations so we can try and get... some more focus and what have you. Please be berries. God damn it. Wait, not yet. Yeah, it might have been a way to take him out if you hadn't got anything on you, Yeti, using these newts, look. don't like them. I really don't like the mutes.
These will fix him up, and then we ride out of here, head north, like he said.
This is going way too well. You know something terrible's going to happen, don't you?
Deacon St. John, you there? Deke, this is Ricky. Over.
Damn it, I can't let her know I'm out here. Hey, Ricky, this is Deke. You're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Deke, where are you? I need to get...
Oh, sorry, Ricky. I don't have time for this right now.
Slow and steady, mate. Slow and steady. If you want to go and see what's further down, it must be the main Ripper camp. But like I said, we don't want to get caught out here. And Boozer needs his meds, doesn't he? Fingers crossed. How many hours do you reckon you've got into it, Yeti? Did you say about 10, 11 hours, do you reckon? Be quite interested to see what the total... Oh,
That's Deacon. Behind him! You! Right up the road. Make sure they don't come back. Now! Find it?
What was left of it, yeah.
What was left of it?
Hey, I heard gunshots. What's going on?
We had a run-in with a few rippers, but I handled it.
You handled it. What's it? Wow. I should have known.
You should have known what? Jesus, Ricky, who's running security here?
You know, I ask myself that shit every single day.
I'm done here.
Good.
So what are you doing out here?
What am I doing, Deke? Addie told me to come and get you.
Why? What? Hold on for a second. Is Boozer okay?
I don't know. We gotta go.
What's wrong with Boozer?
All I know is Addie told me to find you. When I asked around, I found out you and Skizzo were heading up here. Now I know why.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The crash site, the medical supplies, it's no big secret, Deke. Iron Mike was negotiating with Carlos, making a deal so our camp would split it with the Rippers.
Oh, bullshit!
What do you mean?
I mean bullshit! I was there. Half that cargo hold's already been looted. Tracks from the crash site all head south. Now, I've been dealing with the fucking Rippers for months. You can't trust a goddamn thing they say.
Now you're sounding like Skizzo. Skizzo, he put you up to this. He told you about the crash site.
Yeah, great. Now you're calling me Skizzo's errand boy.
No? Then how'd you find out about it?
A drifter up at Copeland's camp. Like you said, it ain't no big secret.
Yeah, right. Well, Skizzo's been trying to pick a fight with the Rippers for months. Guess it's lucky you came along to do it for him. So let me ask you something.
Can I stop you?
Last time I saw you, before last winter, you told Iron Mike to go fuck himself because he wouldn't pay you to bring in survivors.
It's not exactly what happened.
I remember it pretty clearly. Iron Mike said he'd have nothing to do with slavers.
Okay, we never forced anyone to come in against their will.
How about Tucker? Same thing true for her?
I don't know.
You ever think when you roll up on someone, starving out in the shit, maybe hasn't slept in days, reach the point where they stop running from men like you ever think they don't have a choice? But But you took him to the hot springs just the same. Earn a few camp credits. Everybody's got a choice, Deacon. It takes us a lot, too. Bringing in someone who can't work, can't earn their way. You know, you just be glad that Iron Mike isn't like you.
That is so cool riding like that. So cool. That's the thing that makes Red Dead Online pointless, unfortunately. There's just such a difference between having a motorized vehicle and a bloody horse. What was that? A horde lad? Where was that to lawyer?
William, if you can hear me, I need you to stop.
Addie, what's going on?
Boozer?
Go and hold him.
What the hell are you doing? What are you doing?
Listen, we need to do this, and we need to do this right now.
You what? No.
Oh no.
Don't you take
No,
it!
no,
you're not. No way! No, you're not gonna do
Deacon,
this to him.
listen to me. The antibiotics will save his life, but nothing on God's earth is gonna save the arm. Now listen, I need you to help me right now, or you can just watch your friend die.
Addie, we're losing him.
Wait!
Deacon.
All right.
Come on.
Hey, pal. Hey, pal.
Oh God,
All
don't
right,
show
I
it.
just need you to stay
Hold
with
him.
me.
Hold him there.
Okay.
Hold him.
Oh,
Deacon.
for the love of God.
Hold him down right there.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my goodness, damn it, we're losing.
No, he's losing too much blood. You gotta stop. He's losing too much blood.
Hand me the gauze.
Oh, no. Boozer, come on, man. Come on.
Hold him.
You're okay, pal. Where? Where do I hold him?
Just hold him right there. Stop panicking and
Ryan!
Hey, you did good in there.
When I was in high school, I thought, maybe I should be a mechanical engineer, or should I be a surgeon? I guess I should have been a surgeon.
And you.
Hey, okay.
You know, you saved your friend's life today.
I don't think he's gonna see it that way.
Yeah, well, I think you will. I gotta go and give him his IV drip. And you know what? I don't know where you got all this, and I don't want to know. But it's gonna save a lot of lives, Deacon St. John. A lot of lives.
I gotta go help Addie.
Mike, just settle down, okay?
Deacon! Get out here!
thank you very much, Lister. Thank you.
I heard what you did. Wasn't about to let him die.
Mike, let it go. It's done.
I know that, god damn it. Boozer gonna live? I don't know. But the Ripper saw you. Followed you back. When Carlos finds out about this, there's gonna be the devil to pay. Carlos can go fuck himself. You are writing checks with other men's blood. I hope you're good with that.
You did what had to be done. Mike, wait up.
I like that. You're writing checks with other men's blood. I dread to think what Boozer's going to have to say to us. Wow. Jesus. Bombshell after bombshell today. Flipping hell. You're right, Valiant. How you doing, mate? Thanks very much, Lister. Right, so let's have a think. We might as well heal. I don't think there's, because resting doesn't heal, does it? I don't think there actually is any easy way to get cedar saplings for that. God, we're really low on reeds. I am seriously thinking about switching back out from this M1 or whatever it is. Some strange names for let's see how much you get from. Let's see if it even was a bleacher ear.
How's life?
Swarmer ears, mute ears, a breaker ear. So that must have been what it was, a breaker.
Hey, hold on.
So hang on then, what are bleachers? Bleachers are just like this. It must have been a breaker that we. The big one was the breaker. The bleachers must just be.
Been busy, huh?
The slightly bigger dudes then.
Yep. Bye.
Okay, let's have a look at the old. Got. So track down a Nero research field. So let me just have a look at skills before we start thinking about heading out. And so we've still got we've got another skill point unlocked. Increases ammo capacity for all range. Increases projectile penetration for all range. Headshot kills recover health. That sounds OP to fuck. No longer consume focus while reloading or reduces the reload times for ranged weapons. I mean, both of those together would be nice. I mean, I could actually go 3, 4, 5, couldn't I, and still have a spare skill point. Significantly reduces ranged weapon recoil. Sounds a no-brainer. Let's go for that. Then let's go for reduced reload time. And I'm going to go for headshots for health. And we're going to go for increased projectile penetration. I think that's going to be handy for the hordes, and we'll leave it there. We'll just keep one in reserve. So mission-wise, research. Oh, look, more nests. Shit. Those I enjoyed doing the nests until yesterday when they started getting significantly harder. Oh jeez. Well, we'll get another. If we do this, we'll get another top up to. I'm seriously thinking about investing in stamina next. The yearly shower, Pixie. My shower's broken, Pixie. My shower now, which is never the best shower in the world, now only spits out boiling hot water. And I mean, as in too hot to get in. I jiggled it and wiggled it a little bit yesterday and got it to work, but I think it's on its way out. I can't imagine what life is going to be like without that, mate. It's been doing it for a couple of weeks on and off, and then over the weekend just gone, it was doing it all the time. It just seems to lock into boiling hot mode.
Deacon, you there?
Yeah, Ricky, what's up?
I just wanted to say I'm sorry about what happened to Boozer.
Yeah, probably not as sorry as he is.
Look, Addie wanted you to know that if you hadn't brought her that list tonight, Boozer would be in a hell of a lot more pain right now.
Yeah, well, it just made it easier for you to come.
Anyway, we hope he makes it. He's my friend too.
Hey, listen. Thanks for bringing us in, Ricky. I gotta go. Deacon out.
Something gone on over there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bloody hell, what the hell's going on now? We do have a bath, Pixie, but I hate having baths. I've never been a fan of. I don't mind. It's like a couple of 3 times a year, maybe have a bath, mate. I used to like baths all the time because I used to read a book. I don't read books anymore. Or very infrequently. I can't remember the last time I did.
O'Brien,
You're right, Suburban.
I'm at one of your beacons.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one? This Nero radio has a GPS, doesn't it?
Yes, of course it does. Okay. You're at Olali Falls. Okay, good. Keep an eye out. A field op's gonna be there any minute. O'Brien out.
O'Brien! Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, it is, isn't it, Pixie? Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
O'Brien, come in. Your friends are here. O'Brien.
I told you, they're not my friends. Okay, head in on foot.
Yeah, I know. What do you want me to do? These tracking devices.
No, not this time. I'm already tracking this one. Follow the researcher. She's there to investigate an infected subject, the freak that was tagged in a nearby cave.
A cave? You want me to follow armed Nero goons into a cave?
Just stay close to her. While you're in range, I can intercept her data.
O'Brien.
I'm still working on the info you want, don't ask.
Then why the hell am I talking to you?
O'Brien out. Sound off.
I was going to try and move the bike around so it's off the track, but...
All clear?
We're all set.
How's things then, werewolf? Oh, shit. That was a bit bloody close, wasn't it?
Sun's going down.
Really like to hear yourself talk.
That is gorgeous. That is truly gorgeous.
Getting hungry?
Time now.
Wasn't even my turn on the duty roster.
You're always complaining.
Oh, fuck.
I can see that. Keep your eyes open.
Hope we got enough fuel to get back.
I heard something.
Going all over hell and back today. Got plenty of fuel. I double checked.
Shit. It's cold.
Heat on in your suit?
Just stay close
Doc.
to her. Right,
Know what
O'Brien?
time
I never got that.
Got what?
Easier.
It's all stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 thing.
What do you mean?
I mean, the virus is what it is, right?
No, it's more complicated than that. Now let me...
Okay. I know I'm a grunt. Before the freak show, I was a biology major. Just give me the gist.
Really?
Try me.
Okay. We don't really know, but blood tests show. The current evidence suggests that the virus spreads through the lymph system, reproducing and attacking cells on a catastrophic scale.
Attacking.
More precisely, expressing a series of normally dormant proto-oncogenes into an active state.
Cancer.
Look at him. Look at all of them. That look like cancer to you?
Maybe you're really bad.
No. No, this is something far worse.
What do you mean?
This virus is on a mission. The freaks are what they are because the virus wants them that way.
What are you saying?
I'm saying... Jesus, what am I saying?
Terrorism? You're saying this was deliberate?
I don't know.
Is that it? Is she done? Yeah, okay. Time to get the hell out of Dodge.
So it's, I did say ages ago, didn't I? I wonder if it was some sort of bio... Oh my god, how am I going to get out of there? Is there another way out? Is that actually a... Is that a cave or not there? It's not, is it? Alright, that's going to be a problem. Try and get him.
What? easy on both of us.
Spot me. Just guessing. Shitballs, I thought I was done for that. Let's get to that. I need to get to the shrubbery. He's moved, let's go. The other one's gone back in the cave, so I think if we just wait for him to go past, we'll be okay. Oh, a bath shower. What? So it's actually you can be in the bath and have the shower raining down on you. You know what I've always fancied, Pixie? I've always fancied one of those. I think they call them wet rooms, where you just walk in and the whole thing is like just fully tiled, and then you just have the shower. Just it's not like you don't stand behind a curtain or a glass shower panel. You just walk into the room, you close the door, and you stick the shower on. I'd love something like that, mate. I do like a shower. Is that what they call them? Wet room? Is that the right word for it? A wet room? I'm never sure if I just sort of made that up. When you first got with Dennis, because his house didn't have a bath in the Netherlands, he used to always request to have a bath. He was like a pig in shite sitting in the bath for an hour. One time he flooded the bathroom in a hotel. I am pretty terrible actually at running. If I do run a bath, I always overrun it, and then of course when I get in it, because I can't see the water level, because I like a bit of a bubbly bath, I'm gonna be honest. If I have a bath, I treat myself. I've got Radox from the pound shop in there. I've got like about 6 inches of bubbles, and I have noticed on occasion that I have got into the bath and it's gone over the overflow sort of outlet. You can hear it glugging down there. Yeah, I mean, I do like a bath. It's not that I dislike a bath. It's just that it's you know, a shower, you turn it on, you get in, you get out, don't you? A bath, you've got to run it. And, you know, it's a case of, you know, you don't get in the bath for like 2 minutes and then get out, do you? A bath is quite a luxurious experience. I'm not looking forward to...
O'Brien, come in. I've got the data.
Receiving it now. Thank you, Drifter.
What the hell is she talking about, O'Brien? About this virus, whatever the hell it is, or what it's doing? I want to know what the hell's going on, O'Brien. Why are they out here? What the fuck are you doing? O'Brien?
Okay. I'll be in touch. O'Brien out.
Oh boy, this is gonna get old fast.
They're up to something, aren't they? They are up to something.
Lost Lake to Deacon St. John. Are you there?
Yeah, Ricky, what's up?
Iron Mike says you volunteered to stick around, do some runs for the camp, but that you refuse to work for Schizo.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, I can't say I blame you. Okay, well, I guess I'm stuck with you. So stop by the mechanic shop. We've got a job for you.
Yeah, okay. Deacon out. Daddy, you there? Deacon St. John to Lost Lake Infirmary. Come back.
Deke. Hey. Feeling a little out of it, you know. You okay? What's going on?
Boozer. Hey. Nothing. I got tired of listening to the Radio Free Oregon. You know, he takes so much of his truth or bullshit, you know?
Deke, Addie told me how I'd be dead if it weren't for you. Getting the... whatever the...
Boozer,
Must have been fun. Holding me down while she fucking whacked away at me.
Oh.
Remember how Jack carved up that turkey last time we was all together? It kept slipping all over the goddamn table.
Yeah, booze man. I remember.
I still feel it, you know. Knife. Worse than the Rippers. If you hadn't been there to hold me down, I don't know what would have happened, Deke. I don't know.
Well, it's done, Boozer. It's done. It's over.
Deke. Sorry, I'm feeling a little woozy.
Hey, Addie's gonna kill me if she finds out you're out of bad fucking around.
Yeah, I hear a bunk calling my name. Lost Lake signing off.
Hey, listen, Boozer.
Totally just saw a bear in the distance. Like, totally just saw a bear. So yeah, where's that one coming in on the left? Oh shit! Well done, it's loud. Shit balls. Shit balls. Right, let's get a headshot and let's see if we get any health back. Fuck you, dude. It's so twitchy. There we go.
Yeah, not bad.
Excuse me, sorry guys. Alright, did we get any more? We did. Okay. I want to go and clear a nest out. I want to see if we can whittle them down as we move in, because we just got swamped yesterday, didn't we? They come, as soon as you start killing them, they start coming in to feed, don't they? Okay. Well,
Nest.
we got
Infestation zone. Sure smells like it. Gotta burn it down. Gotta clear them out.
doesn't actually look like. I think that's the actual entrance there. That's just another. Hard to tell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, there's the other one. It's always bloody three, isn't it? Bollocks. Oh, what the hell? That was a cock up. That was a major cock up.
Oh, I smell a nest. Gotta be right here.
Ah! Balls. Didn't think she'd hear me with the sound of the waterfall, but
Another nest. Let's go.
she's already turning, wasn't she?
right, fellas, I'll be back later. Finish burning you out.
Shitting hell, mate. Oh god, this pistol is so bad. I've got a really big problem here, folks. A really big problem. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, no. Do you have unlimited status? Well, yeah, you just pick them up off the floor, don't you? Can't imagine it would be hard to find a pebble out here, would it? Oh, jeez.
I gotta finish burning out this infestation zone.
When I killed her in the water, look, it's already feeding on her. It's like they're instantly there, isn't it? Right, where's the next one? Jesus, they're miles away. Let's get back to the bike, then. Is there anything else to circulate? If we can scavenge anything. Might as well check out the hut. Area is gorgeous, man. Oh, you know, one of my favourite things. I don't cook a lot, to be honest, Pixie. Well, actually, that's the wrong thing to say. I don't cook a lot of fancy stuff anymore. I always used to do a lot of cooking back in the day. My dad's always been a really keen cook. So you used to do a lot. But one of my favourite things in all the world, to start off, that smell of getting into cooking something. Because I cook a lot of, I suppose, spaghettis and chilies and things. And there's nothing quite like a little pan with some butter, just a little bit of butter, some garlic and some onions, and just frying it up. It's such a wonderful way to start prepping something. You know, you just can't go wrong. Because I love garlic, absolutely love garlic. And you know, you throw in a bit of, you know, your minced beef and things. Oh, it's so heavenly. That smell though, as the garlic and the onion just sizzles into the butter. It's just oh. And of course, it's like you said as well. You can just whack that stuff on anything as well, can't you? Bit of bread, pour it on, mate. I think it's the smell, it's the sizzle. It's just such a wonderful. It's everything, isn't it? I must admit, I am very partial to a bit of proper garlic bread. I do have to say. I do like my garlic bread. Jesus, that would have been straight over the front of that, I tell you. Right. It's basically along this road, isn't it? Take it slow, make sure there's no loot in the cars. Loot seems so much scarcer down south, doesn't it? Tire tracks, isn't that beautiful? Jesus, that is haunting. Yeah, basically, Pixie. You can't go wrong, mate. I have to say, I am a big fan of garlic. I do love the smell of garlic. I've never tried eating raw garlic. Like that's not the kind of thing I think I'd be overly bothered with. I did have a friend that used to love nibbling like cloves of garlic. I was like, Jesus, that's interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, that's not good. That's a few more than I thought we'd be finding around here. Oh, these are hordes. These are what I term swarms, aren't they? Oh, no! I can hear a horde. Oh, shit! Told ya. It's the stragglers on the peripheral of the swarms. You can tell them a mile off because they don't respond to the stones. It's like it's almost like the tendrils of a hive mind, like just out looking, watching, feeling. They have, you know, they have no autonomy at all. It's just like the eyes and the ears of the main body. You can throw a stone like 2 feet away from them. They just don't care. They're not interested. I think we did the right thing running down. The footprints as well, not. Damned. Dang. I think it's a bad idea. I think we come back in the daytime. I just don't. There's just no way. Yeah, I parked it here, Taloya, in the hope that any horde's coming in, and unless they literally came up the road, I might be able to get. It's basically in there, isn't it? That's one of them right there.
Okay.
Yeah, they've gone down to the water, look. Which means they'll be coming back up like any second, basically. Respond. Guessing, I mean, I could go and bomb it, but then problem is, it's almost like I have to linger for a second.
Gotta be close to a nest. Whew, I can smell it.
We got the trigger on it. We got the trigger. We got it. We got one. Choose our battles wisely, I think. So, if we head back, find out what's going on down there, resupply, and then we can head back up, maybe in the daylight?
Bear!
Bear? Shit, where? Night time in the southern area is a whole new kettle of fish. You alright, Hopkins? Yeah, I'd already turned it around, dude. I had my escape strategy. I've watched Zombieland, mate. Shit.
The gate. Someone's here. It's all right. Opening up.
Cheers, biddies! Oh, Jesus.
Let me get the
Oh,
gate.
bloody hell, those wolves followed me in, look. Oh my god. A whole pack of 3 followed me all the way down. What's that? Sorry. Do you think the Horde needs more female and children amongst it? The Hordes do have females. They don't have children because there's a reason why there's no children. The newts aren't part of the Hordes. There's like a hierarchy within the freaker community, if you like. So the newts always stay away from the adults because the adults will actually kill the newts, Dinook. Not sorry, you've not seen the whole playthrough. Have you come across one of the mega hordes yet? No, not yet. Most of the ones we've seen have been around 50 to 60-ish, around that sort of size. I guess if you don't include the stragglers.
Hey.
But
Hey, how's it going?
$45
Yeah,
for the rifle ammo.
Good one.
39 for the pistol. It's just not enough ammo. I mean, it packs a nice punch.
Yep,
This
that's
gun,
nice.
but we just can't carry enough
Here
to
you
even
go.
contemplate taking a horde out. Whereas
Okay.
that assault rifle did all right, didn't it? I'm really tempted to switch back to the assault rifle. What do you think? I'm sure the assault rifle was, we were still, you know, double to triple tapping most of the time, weren't we? This thing is definitely 2 shots, though. It's guaranteed 2 shots. Two body shots, they'll go down. So that's 5 zombies coming at me if we don't miss. Before I have to reload. It's just the assault rifle. What I'm worried about is if we come up against those Ripper heavies, the LMGs. You're not that far yet. Yeah, you can actually find them early on though, Dinook. If you really want to go looking for them, if you can find a cave, and you know, keep an eye on the cave, you'll start noticing the migration pattern from the cave. They always go from the cave to either food or water, and then they go to whatever's left. So if they go from the cave to food, they'll go from food to water, and then back to the cave ultimately. But throughout the night, they'll sort of migrate between the feeding grounds and the water. And then sort of early-ish morning, they'll start making their way back to the cave systems. Yeah, it's just yeah, I don't know. The thing is, though, we haven't really used the assault rifle in this region, and I have a feeling they're going to take even more rounds to murder.
Whatever you need, I got it.
That's stopping power lock. See, that's the other really nice thing about this. If you notice, when I did hit them, it does stop them. They don't keep coming at me. Whereas with this, they just keep coming until they die. With that one shot, it was enough to stop them to line up the second shot. Tricky one. It's definitely not the, it's definitely not the gun for a horde, but it might be the gun for roaming around, I guess.
Hey, see ya.
Oh, what's up, man? What's going on? Nice, good haul. Alright, later, man.
Okay. So, let's have a look at the, let's go to Ricky and clear all the nests. Ride back to Sarah's camp. Gonna speak to Mike about Ricky. That can't be right. What the hell? Get on the map. Turn to Iron Mike's camp. Where's the oh, there it is. Yeah, it is. It's really good, Dinner. I've done a cracking job of getting that. You know what? I'm going to say something that popped into my head when I finished the stream yesterday. I actually forgot to talk about it earlier. It's I'm not a massive fan of the Walking Dead sort of show these days, although I haven't seen the most recent season, and last season's I started getting back into it, but I really felt like it had majorly outstayed its welcome. And the first season of The Walking Dead, I thought, God damn it, you know, if only we could have a game like this. So something that has that sense of the day-to-day surviving in a world where you go and scavenge some food and you know, you're being quiet, and even just like one or two zombies can be like pretty catastrophic, but God forbid you wake up or make a loud noise and attract a lot of attention. And I think this is, can anyone else, I mean, because I was thinking, I couldn't think of anything yesterday that kind of gave me that vibe of actually being in a world where what I did and the noise I made really made a difference. And I think the only other way they could have made this game more like that is if you had to scavenge for food and water. But I genuinely feel, because of the way the game plays, that would have been too much for this. I think sometimes as a gamer, you kind of want that survival element, but actually just getting the resources to fight them is the fun part. Do I really care about eating a chocolate bar and a tin of beans? You know, it might be too much, but that's what I get playing this. I actually genuinely, and I was saying, you know, over the course of the last few streams about how grounded it all feels. I do actually feel like I can get into this, not even necessarily the character, but the fact that when I'm wandering around, I want to be careful, I want to be quiet. I know the repercussions of going loud. I know the repercussions of going too far from the bike or not watching the fuel on the bike. It just feels like they've got this really, really clever kind of survival a la The Walking Dead. And I can't think of any other game that kind of nails that, to be honest. I just can't see. I don't know. It's a very easy game to lose yourself in, I think. Oh, good luck, Yeti. I hope the eye check goes well, bro. Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it, Nick? Yeah. You are 100% correct. I've been sneaking about and watching when I go loud. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what I really like, Sanook? It's not a case of like, and here's another good example of where I think the balance is worthy of some commentary. It's not the sort of game where, oh shit, I'm going to go loud because I've offed it or whatever. 9 times out of 10, it's actually quite a calculated decision. You know, you're limited with the suppressor, you're limited, some people probably aren't even playing with a crossbow, and going loud is almost a necessity, but you're always looking, you're always watching, you're always thinking, well, okay, look, if I go loud, where do I go? You know, if they push too close, where am I going? Where is the bike? Is the bike the right way around to get the hell out of Dodge quick? It's like where I just parked it up there. So many times I've seen a horde or even just straggling zombies knock the bike over. So, you know, you park it near a car and a truck, and at least there's one avenue of approach you're not going to get hit from.
Morning, Grum.
Good morning, Crutch. How you doing, mate? How you doing? Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 7 months, mate. 7 months in a row. 13 months in total. Thank you for the 13, Crutch. Thank you very, very much, my friend. And thank you for using your Twitch Prime. And also a big shout out to Ezza, Suburban Werewolf, and Sunny Villa. Thank you very much for the follows. Cheers, Crutch. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's clever. It's a clever balance. And another area where these sorts of games, and it's really frustrating, I think, for a player like myself who wants to let the game kind of sweep them along for the ride rather than battling it to do my own thing. That's that round peg square hole syndrome of game design, isn't it? You know, the game designer probably wants you to play in a certain way, but can't force you to without making it feel forced. And one of the things that I've heard about is the gun elements of the game. And actually, the aiming isn't difficult. It's just really difficult in the heat of combat. Cheers for the bits, bars. Trust me, having played Red Dead, the combat in this is like epic. There's none of that just like click, auto aim crap. There's aim assist and things and all the rest of it that you can add on if you're really struggling. But it's not like you just hold down the left button and then quickly tap the shoot button and like it is in Red Dead. You do actually have to aim. You've got that focus ability and everything. If I've got the time to line up a shot and I'm not being a prat, I can get a headshot. But when they're coming at you and they're doing that dodge and that weave, they still have a semblance of intelligence. They know you've got a gun pointed at them and they will duck and dive, and it is really hard to hit them. But it feels right. It doesn't feel like there's actually anything inherently wrong with it. I'm sure if you want to go full blast with that LMG that we just found, I can't wait to try a horde with that. We will definitely give that a go, just to see what the stopping power of that thing is. I'm sure we can unlock it here at the camp and then go and find one of those caves and just unleash the beast with it and see what happens. But a gun for each occasion, perhaps, is another thing. Clever. It's done well. It's done. It deserves a lot more credit than it's got, I think. You're right, Crutch. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much, mate. Sorry, what was that, Nick Mark? Concerning The Walking Dead, like you, I've lost interest. The most recent series under new showrunners has actually felt better. Feels like they're trying to conclude the old style to go their own way. Feels more like the early Walking Dead. Yeah, I'm gonna get around to watching it. I just haven't had a chance yet, mate. I've not been overly worried about it, but I will. I do want to finish.
How's it going? Hey, how's it going?
The latest season, just to see, as you say, if things have improved. Right, we can go for a new engine.
Yeah, good part, that one.
Fuel tank's got to be a must. We've not got it yet, though. Let's get to level 2 for that. Now, do we try exhaust level 2? See if it fixes the sound problem. Hope so. 2 and 3. Suspension. Level 2 nitro. Oh, look what those wheels look like. Nice. Right, we can't do much more with the bike. So we've got a new top speed on the, well, hopefully a new top speed on the bike. When do we get the nitrous unlocked? Because we know we've got another Nero crate. Sorry, my bad. We've got a Nero crate. We need to do a jump.
Looks like you could use it.
So level 2. And we're what? We're about a third of the way there, aren't we? For reputation.
Come back if you remember what you want.
I know, don't
Later, Deke.
Hey, Ricky, you said you had a job for me?
Hey, Deke. Yeah. You remember Shane Riley? Everyone called him Red?
Red Riley. Yeah, never heard of him, but let me guess. Ginger?
What, red hair? No. It was his boots. He wore these rattlesnake boots dyed with god-awful red color. He made quite the impression.
No, I bet.
Anyway, he used to do runs for us back in the day until one day he decides he didn't like the camp credits we were paying. So he up and kills Lindsay Fuller.
Who?
Lindsay. Worked supply before Blair.
Wait a second, so he killed an unarmed woman?
Oh, she was armed. She just wasn't expecting him to shoot her in the face. Will you listen? So Red murders her, cleans out her supply hut, and then takes off before anyone knows what's happened. Got away clean.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
Until now. He and his men have been spotted up at Camp Pioneer.
You don't gotta ask. I got this thing about
About killing unarmed women, I know. So I knew you'd want to handle it.
Yeah, like I said, I got this covered. What else can you tell me about him?
Not much. Oh, wait. He chews tobacco. I heard he was such an addict that he rounds up cigarette butts, takes out the tobacco, and chews that.
Ah!
That's disgusting. So now I got 2 reasons to kill him.
Yeah, but be careful, Deke.
Ah, God, as an ex-smoker, I can only begin to imagine that. Oh, that is awful.
Here for your bike?
Just looking around.
Look at this bad girl now. That is pure nasty. Is anyone here an ex-smoker? I am an ex-smoker. One of the greatest things in life. One of life's truly momentous experiences is going out on the lash with your mates and the ladies, and you've had a cracking night. You've come back home. If you come back, pop some tunes on, had a smoke, couple of cans. You wake up in the morning, you're absolutely wrecked, your head's throbbing. You sort of flop off the sofa to grab that can of lager that's still sitting there, and you take the biggest gulp because your mouth literally feels like it's been stuck together with some sort of wallpaper paste. And you get the gorgeous, the impossible to describe cigarette butt slips into your mouth where you stubbed it out in a can of Carlin the night before.
A couple months ago, we were up by Crazy Willie.
You haven't lived until you've experienced that joyous moment. Just when you thought your hangover could not possibly get any worse. There's always one ass on it that's too pissed to go and put his cigarette out somewhere, sticks it in his bloody can of Carlin. Is it 2 years for you, Daikoi? Nice one, bro. Nice one, mate. I've been years since I smoked cigarettes. I've had a few cigars. Very few, though. I mean, probably count them all on one hand. Well, two hands, I should imagine. But, yeah. Oh. That smell of stale tobacco. Stale lager. That's the smell of England, that is. Well, it used to be, when we used to be able to smoke in pubs before they went all knobby about it. I still say they should have allowed pubs to have a smoking license, and then it was up to you. If you wanted to go to a pub where you were allowed to sit indoors and smoke, then that's it. Fine. If you want to kill yourself, you can go to a pub that allows you to smoke indoors, and it'd be up to the person running it. And the people, you know, you're not going to be forced in there. You go to the pub where you're not allowed to smoke inside, down the road, wouldn't you? I miss the days of sitting down having a cigarette inside the pub. Really, Smedge, you still in that? You still in that? Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed that I can say that out loud and mean it, Smed. I have no desire anymore whatsoever to even think about smoking a cigarette. It doesn't appeal to me in the slightest. In fact, I go as far as to say it actually makes me feel a little bit icky even talking about it. I think mentally the shields come up over time, and it's almost incomprehensible to think about having a cigarette after a certain amount of time, but it takes a long time for some people to get there. I don't think I actually said I was an ex-smoker until I've been given up a good few years, mate. But yeah, like I said, I suppose you could say that I still smoke because I have the odd cigar, but I think it's been over 12 to 18 months since I actually had one, I think. Taking a leak. I'm drinking my coffee, Phantom. Oh, God, that felt good. I needed that. That was always the greatest thing in the morning as well. Coffee and a cigarette. That's all you needed to kickstart your day, wasn't it? What's going on over there? Did you watch the Borderlands reveal yesterday, Daikoi? Can't remember. I seem to remember you actually thoroughly enjoyed Borderlands. What was your take on it all? There's the cave. There's the cave. God damn. Seems to have had your face eaten off, mate. So, where is that on the map? Right there, look. So we've got to go and find Riley, the tobacco chewing knobber in Camp Pioneer, right on the outskirts of a major infestation. Joy. Just joy, mate.
This.
If you've got any questions, Bars, just shout out, mate. Because don't always go over the same stuff every stream. If you've got any questions, shout out, dude. It's a good game, Bars. I think if you've already got a PlayStation and you know, you're willing to let like I said, let the game be the game it wants to be. You know, I think some people might see that. I think, unfortunately, the game's probably suffered a little bit coming on. Oh, shit.
Sniper ambush. Oh, god damn it.
God damn it, not now!
I was trying to get in behind the fence. Oh, no! All right, now we have a massive problem. In fact, I think I might be dead. Oh, Jesus, that was close. We got a freak in there as well, haven't we? I'm almost tempted to leave him. Where's that bloody sniper? Oh, stamina's depleted. Shit. Sniper's going through instead. Holy shit. Oh, that's not going to work. Oh man, we might as well really suppress it. Oh god, press the wrong bloody button! I'm gonna go for a full med kit. Oh man, those sniper ambushes, they are lethal. Absolutely lethal. Holy balls. What a disaster. I mean, it could have gone a lot worse, to be fair. We are so lucky we didn't get a swarm come out. But I think the Freak has finished off one of the, or maybe two of the marauders. To be honest, I've not even had a visual on the sniper. Got to be up there somewhere. I think we switch back to the assault rifle. Oh, jeez! I've got you, I've got you, I've got you, you asshole. I have totally got you in my sights now, bro. What's that film with Jude Law? Right, here we go. Now, do I attach the suppressor?
One last ambusher, yeah?
Boom! Knobber. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Bloody bikes, mullard. Damn you. How much? Well, 61% with that. That's going to cost me all 4 scrap.
It doesn't look too bad. Yep.
That's all my scrap. I need to, we've got to get that repaired. very lucky we didn't wake up more in here. Very lucky we didn't wake up. Shit ton of freakers. You saw some of Arix's videos of the characters afterwards. We feel like that doesn't really interest me. I'd rather see the concrete info instead of having to wait. Oh, there wasn't any... I don't really know what you mean, Dykel. It was just a 60-minute presentation, just walking us through the game. It was actually quite good, but limited in scope. Because obviously they couldn't show us a huge amount in the 60 minutes they had. It wasn't...
Always need scrap.
Well, what wasn't any... To be fair to them, it wasn't too fluffy, mate. I did post up on Discord and in Discord... Sorry, on Twitter and in Discord, a YouTube video that's got 60 minutes of raw gameplay, Dykel. I don't know who the YouTuber is, but it's nice, reasonable quality footage, so...
Not so hard.
Gives you a much better idea. Like I said from the... I personally didn't really like the reveal. I felt like it was a lot of whooping and a hollering for things that I kind of just assumed the game needed. Little things like sliding into cover and stuff. It's like, I'm not sure why everyone's pretending like that's the second coming of Christ or anything, but they did an alright job. I mean, to be fair, I mean, you know my thoughts on Randy Pitchford. I'm not a fan of that man at all. I really dislike the gentleman in many ways. I think he's quite a corrupt individual, but to be fair to him, he did a pretty good job. It felt real. And not too much PR nonsense.
Got it.
Is that it? Enemy at the Gates, the one with Jude Law and is it Ed Harris? That's a good film, mate. I like Jude Law, actually. Is the game difficult to get used to? It's unlike anything else out there, Bars. I think that's what's throwing a lot of the reviewers, to be honest. I think a lot of them have played it as a run-gun zombie shooter. In fact, before we were so rudely interrupted there, I was actually trying to make a point before the sniper shot my bloody bike out from underneath me. This game literally came on the heels of a game called World War Z, which is a completely different sort of game. It's nothing like this. I own both and have streamed both for a considerable number of hours. And the strange thing is that they both came out literally within a couple of weeks of each other, and they both are the very first games, really, modern games that have had this kind of horde system.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, we've had Dead Rising and what have you in the past. I'm not trying to make out like no other games have got a horde system, if you like, but to have two modern day games by two pretty well established developers. To come out within the space of 2 weeks. I think it's almost hurt this game because, again, having, you know, not necessarily watched full-blown reviews because I'm trying to keep it spoiler-free for myself. One of the things I have discovered is how many people have been criticising the game for its difficulty, for example, constantly dying all the time. You know, the hordes are too powerful, constantly getting beaten up by the freakers, and without sounding horrible, and it's not often you'll hear me say this, but it's time to rethink how you're playing the game then, right? Because the game isn't about running around shooting an assault rifle like it is in World War Z. You know, those hordes are meant to be extremely dangerous. 1-to-1, you versus a freaker. You are fine. There is nothing to go wrong.
Here we go.
You know, as long as you've got your equipment. I mean, you know, for example, I'm in a bit of a pickle right now because my primary melee weapon, which is so important when they get into melee range, is really badly busted. 61%. You know, I don't like that thing being at 61% at all. And you know, I'm trying to keep my bike repaired.
Should work.
Trying to keep that repaired. You know, if you come into the game pew pew pew, you're gonna have a bad time of it. It's just like it would be in my opinion, you know, in my opinion, like in the real world. Should you be thrust into this sort of apocalyptic scenario, if there's one freaker and I've got, you know, my guns and I get the drop on it and I've got my melee weapon, I've got my bike and all functioning, I'm fine. You know, I'm gonna be fine. But if you start going loud, if you start letting them encroach on your space, if you've got freakers coming in behind you, if you're not keeping an eye out for where that horde is, if you're not keeping an eye on where your bike, your escape route is, very quickly things will start going badly for you. And I think that's part of the problem that people have had with this. The people that have been critical about things like the gun systems, that they're trying to play it like some sort of third-person shooter like The Division. It's just not that sort of game. You know, the weapons themselves have like an RPG progression system. The skill system itself has a progression system which improves the accuracy, improves the recoil, improves the reload times on weapons. You know, the first time you shoot a gun in this, you are going to go, oh shit. It's a very solid game in the sense that it's very grounded. It's very real. But it's got that gamey reality to it, you know? A gun is not just a gun in this, you know, it's an RPG, you know, a role-playing game kind of gun. You know, one gun is not the same as another. Even though it might look like it and sound like it, one's going to be more accurate. You know, we've got military-grade weapons and junk-grade weapons. And I think the duality of the game, in its kind of hyper-realism in some area... That's a horde. That's a full-blown horde.
Okay.
Is that the cave? Oh yeah, we're right on top of the cave, that's why. We can actually hear them. Holy shit. Well, personally, Bars, whether or not you play the game as a stealth game, I think is up to you. My recommendation
Ricky, I'm a camp pioneer and it is a goddamn war zone.
Have a bit of fun with it.
Are any of our guys there?
No, I don't think so. Sounds like they're clearing freaks. Don't worry. I'll find this guy. Deacon out.
They're killing the newts on the roof, look. Yeah, don't be afraid to be forced into stealth. You don't have to play pure stealth. But see, this is the, I don't know if Taloy's in chat. This is where I was kind of hoping this gun would come into its own. It is so much more accurate at range than the assault rifle. There's no way I could have got that shot with the assault rifle. Or let's put it this way. If I'd taken the shot with the assault rifle, I would not have been confident of getting a single shot. Single kill headshot. With this, it's just down to whether or not I can aim it properly. There's still a lot of bullet spread on that assault rifle. Yeah, I'd hate for you to go away, Bars, thinking that I've sat here and said you have to play it stealthily. You don't have to. There are a whole... There's a whole myriad of guns that you can use, you know, and you can go back to your locker, you can go and whip out an LMG. You could have come into this camp, guns blazing. Just bear in mind, you know, you've got to replace that ammo. I've got, you know, Molotovs. Oh shit, where did you just go? Someone talking, but I've got no visual. I reckon they're in that house, but... Just very, very aware I am a long way from my bike if I have to run.
I thought I saw someone out there.
How good stealth in the game? What do you mean? As in, and you play stealthy, if that's what you mean, then yeah, absolutely. The stealth is actually really well done. There's even a little sound meter down near the minimap if you look. So to the very left hand of the circular minimap, there's like a little loudspeaker icon. And one of the things that's amazing about this game is that, for example, if you're near a waterfall or even a crackling fire, or if there's heavy rain, lightning, thunder, you know, during a heavy deluge, it masks your sounds. I can actually move quite quickly. Take out. That nute's just jumped down. So that could be a firefight incoming there, look. See, the newts will only attack if they know that you're wounded or they're showing some sort of vulnerability. The newts shouldn't really attack unless... I knew there was someone else. And that's only one other though. Yeah, I'm going to clear the outskirts before I even think about heading in. I'm going to try and get her a little bit closer.
Is that a rock? Someone's here.
Taking my time. Taking my time. Yeah. Yeah, if I could injure that person, the newts would take advantage of that. But I'm not here to injure. I'm here to take out with oh look. You little shit nuggets are getting brave, ain't you? Need to really get up there because I want to get some. I want to see if there's any parts. Stay the fudge away, little ones. Shit bike. Sod's law in it with the newts right behind me as well. Ah, they've both got helmets on as well. Gutted. We can get them both tagged. Yeah. Not sure I'm going to get either with that.
Find cover.
Shit, someone else has got an angle on me. Think. The one thing I would have liked to have done there is booby trap their bikes. Right, and there's someone shooting. I don't know who. I have a feeling. Okay.
Men coming!
Fuck!
Now I gotcha, stupid drifter.
God damn.
Won't be needing this.
Oh, no. We don't want that. what's just happened? Give me my back, please. Thank you, thank you! I thought there was somebody else shooting at us, but I want to have a good look around this town before we head out, because I want to see if we can get some scrap. And then we've got... Oh, we get scrap from sabotage. Oh, fantastic. I didn't actually realise that. Means we can repair the... So that bloody... Look at that little newt in there, look. No, these are the gang that's working with... These are the marauders. These are ones that are taking advantage of the other camps. These aren't one of the survivor camps like AIDS and Copelands and Iron Mikes. These are essentially... These are like the evil Negans of the world. Raping and pillaging, basically, mate. So these are most definitely not... These are not like amicably trading between the other outposts. I mean, obviously there's a lot of friction between all the outposts. Limited resources and all the rest, but there's deals and, you know, no fire rules and all the rest of it between them. But, that one gone up this sort. Some of them are just there to take.
What?
Right, that's got to be the majority of them taken down, right? Some folks just need a killing. as you say, Daxos.
In my days, Prime gave real games and stopped ads from eating my brains. Old man.
What's that, Smirnoff? Thank you so much for the 13, Smirnoff. How are you doing, sir? How's things, mate? Did you get on
It's not gonna open.
Did you get on Borderlands with Sadie? I saw you in voice chat, mate. I was going to join you last night, Smirnoff. I got called away in the end. I'd jump in and have a chinwag with you both, but alas, it did not happen, mate. I even got as far as moving the microphone across to jump on Discord. But... Thank you very much for the 13, Smirnoff. Thank you very, very much, mate. You just have a quick look at this. What is it we're actually still doing here, guys? We still got a fight. Oh, he's over there. Look, I've just spotted it. Giving me a little area to narrow it down on. But I don't think he was in that house that we thought. Get the suppressors back on. How you doing, Terry Clarissa? How's things? Thank you very much, Menor. Thank you for the 13, bro. That's awesome, mate. Been quite a nice camp, actually. Ooh, that looks nice. Let's just see how we're looking on the old bandage front. I think if we use one of those and then craft. The newts. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad seeing the little children. That is until they try to nibble your bum, mate. You're right, Katrina Hazel. His day's gone similar to Dead Rising. No, nothing like it at all, mate. Nothing like it at all. Yeah, it's got a similarity, I guess, in the sense that there are large volumes of zombies. But,
all right, Red, where the hell are you? Newts. Oh, wow, they're killing newts.
But no, it's not about just rampaging through hordes of enemies. A wailing and a thrashing and flamethrowing and all that. It's a much slower paced, sort of more RPG-esque kind of game, I guess. There's the cigarette butts, look. Those are the ones he's been mashing up to chew on.
Okay, yes, cigarette butts, yes.
Ugh, can you imagine doing that? Oh, that's just so gross. Ugh. I can actually imagine the smell right now. It's oozing through my olfactory senses. Ugh. Right, let's go and track him then. Where is he? Oh, it's there. Right, this time, right, I am not going to get ensnared in a goddamn trap, right? We're going to watch...
Freakers! These look like the kind of prints that some fancy cowboy boots would make.
Shit, where's that coming from? Down there somewhere. Oh, God. Just complete... Oh, The Forest is such a good game, Katrina. Swap the pistol for the shotgun. No, because I can't silence the shotgun. It's only a double-barreled shotgun as well. The one that replaces the sidearm.
Something's out there.
Reckon I can stand up and take a shot through there? Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the Forest there, Katrina. I actually picked it up when it first came out. When it first popped up on Steam as an early access game all those years ago, and played it a couple of 3 times just for a few hours. That had quite a lot of performance issues with it, so I always felt like it was going somewhere, so I just left it on the back burner. And then I think just before Christmas last year, well, possibly mid last year. Now I think about it. I played it sort of as the completed or as near as damn it completed product. Yeah, excellent. Really, really spooky game at times. Down in those caverns. Holy wow. I'll never forget the first little baby that leapt at me. And that fetus thing. It scared the balls out of me, mate. That was not pleasant at all. It's over here somewhere. Is it just this that it wants me to inspect, is it? What actually is that? It looks like what is it? Oh, is it one of those things they use like on a gambling table to move the chips around?
Ah, that's tobacco spit. Red Riley, you are one gross motherfucker.
That don't sound good. That is. I wasn't sure if that was part of my sort of senses. You're right, Rep here. No, don't work like that, Brian. I run out of... the crossbow, I just cannot rely on having saplings regularly enough. And of course, it's so slow. The crossbow I only really use now. Like, there's just no point in me going for the shotgun. I'd much rather have the boom boom of the pistol right now, mate. It means I've got 3 silenced weapons, which is the way I'm playing the game. Dying Light is excellent. Dying Light is awesome. In fact, I must say, of all the games that are coming out, when it comes to day one commitment, just see it there. Don't get close enough, bro. That's what I'm saying, mate. It's just not my playstyle, bro. But yes, I've been saying for a while that we will definitely switch out to it at some point just to play about there, because I really enjoyed having Boozer's shotgun brain. You know, at the start of the game, it's like you said, that thing was ridiculous, mate. Because you don't even need to aim it. You can just like go for that upper body and it's just like boom and they're on the floor. But at the minute I'm playing very, very stealthy. I think when we eventually get to the hordes, I'll probably switch out to the LMG and shotguns. You know, when I know we need to go loud, then that's where we'll switch up the playstyle. And to be honest, I'm quite looking forward to having that dual system in place, to be honest. At the minute, if I go to take on a horde, I know I'm consciously going to do it. So obviously, I'm sure there will be points in the game where I'm going to have no choice but to try and fight or flee. But up till now, I've simply got a plan to leave the hordes until got some better weapons, like for example the LMG unlocked and the big super duper shotties and things. I've only really just got to Iron Mike's camp, so obviously this is where all the good stuff, including the stuff for the motorbike, is as well. I think there's anyone else sniffed around, because that's all the way back down where we were, Lord. That's where the 2 guys came in on bikes. Should we head back and push forward with the mission? Yeah, careful with spoilers, Brian. Careful with spoilers. Yeah, we know all that. Yeah, I saw, we just did the airplane mission where we got, it was the first time I'd seen the LMG. Jesus, that thing is insane. It's so freaking loud.
More blueprints. Yeah, this way.
I think I plan on unlocking everything, buying all the weapons. Like that. Good morning, Doc. How you doing, sir? Very hard to get the homemade suppressors, Smell. Very rarely do I find a suppressor, mate. I nearly always have to go back and get them from camp. They're not expensive, and there's nothing to stop you fast traveling to go and get them. Normally between $30 and $40, depending on whether it's primary or secondary. But there's no way I can play a game like this without a fucking crossbow, bro. The crossbow is great for the residue arrows. Those things are really nice. He's all right, Doc. He's all right. He's got a bit of an arse with me at the minute, mate. to say the least. Wherever we're going is in there. I've got the rumble in the jungle going on. See it there on the floor. Look. Is this little bastard going to jump down and try and nibble my bum? Get out of there.
Get in there.
Stay away, little knobbers. Cigarette packet. Hiya Z, how you doing, mate?
Wood box. Ah, more boot prints.
Actually inside. Shit, more bikes. Oh no, you kidding? Oh, Z, that's terrible, mate. Oh no. You couldn't make that up, Z. I'm sorry to hear that, mate.
Oh, good. You're in. Jesus. Well, if you gotta go, you gotta go.
What do you mean you don't know who you voted for? Did you just vote for the team, did you, Doc? As opposed to the individual. Aw, Z. Should have had a second day off, Z. Might as well make it to the weekend then, mate. Oh, I didn't even see that over there, look. It's like a Baden Powell kind of scouts thing, isn't it? You can only carry 3 saplings.
Where the fuck are you hiding, Red? He's gotta be here somewhere.
Each sapling gives you, Shit, is there anyone else in it? Oh, fuck.
Who's that?
Oh, shit.
What?
I wonder if we can get in through. I wonder if we can get upstairs through the window. Oh, damn, that is hard to see. Do it.
God.
Oh, shit! I didn't even see him. I literally glimpsed. Oh, you asshole. I would have been pissed if you got the jump on me after all of that. Definitely saw someone down there a minute ago. Bringing anyone in, is it? Do you reckon they've gone back outside? They might have gone out through the front door.
Huh?
Where's that light coming from? Shit.
What's that?
Shit. Decoy. Are you still in chat, mate? I can hear a freaking horde. Right there. I can't see another way to get at him without... I could Molotov the wanker.
What's that?
Shit. I don't want to risk it with a horde though. It's almost like he's stuck in the wall, isn't it?
Huh?
See that? Like freaking Bruce Willis, mate. Die hard, roll. But your head stuck, didn't you, mate? Look, literally knocked his head through the wall with that shot. Just call me John Wick. That's straight out of a John Woo film. Right, what are we actually looking for in here? Blues led us here, right? Did I miss something? Let's see if we can get a visual on that horde. How many do you reckon? About 50? Not a massive one, is it? How you doing, Sadie? Thank you for the follows to Katrina Hazel and Ellie Eliton. Thank you very much. Got the hiccups. Well, they're moving away from us, so... Definitely led me in here, didn't it? Did I take a false Oh shit balls! Oh shit!
Don't you see what I'm wearing?
Oh bloody hellfire. Well, that's gonna attract the horde down. You knobs. The third one, isn't there? You moving around. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Guys, hasn't he? He's around here some. Sure, I had visual on a third dude. Go for the. Should we go for? He's got a helmet, hasn't he? It's going to take 2 shots. I was trying to get a bit closer. But I could just pipe bomb the bastard. That's your helmet off, mate. It sounds like. And the other one guy. Oh, I swear I saw a third. You're right, death gnomes. What are you on about? Shoot at them, Iron Her? What do you mean shoot at them? Okay, there's the other one. Got a helmet on as well, look. Did you watch the reveal, Sadie? See what I'm gonna do? Have I got any left? God, no cedar saplings. Jesus balls, that sucks. Do you reckon a silenced pistol will actually take the helmet off? Well, now we know the answer to that question. Oh, you wanker. I got a bum shot.
I got you.
God damn, that's not gonna work, is it? The hell, dude?
I got off.
Whoa, what the hell, bro? You were cheating. You were legit cheating. Freaking hacker. Hang on, whoa. Give me my gun back. That's the problem with third person, isn't it? I'm always getting that, I think I can hit them, but I'm not. There's a good example of where the Division gets it spot on with that aiming reticule. And you always know if the angle is a legit one or not with that little red dot. It makes such a difference, doesn't it? Gotta remember, I always forget I can switch shoulders. I gotta start using it more. Although, to be fair, I have been using it. I just need to remember not to risk the shots when I've got a... I'm so used to doing it, like, over right shoulder. When you switch to that, it's really weird. I don't know why. It shouldn't make any difference at all, because it's not like you're looking at the character, is it? Yeah, I watched the reveal, Sadie, and then I posted up earlier, like, about 60 minutes worth of gameplay footage that a YouTuber... Jesus.
Shit! Look at his head!
Freaking hell, dude. Okay, I was not expecting that. That could have gone a lot worse. Jesus balls. What the hell? Didn't even hear them. Did not even hear them moving up on me. How you doing, Knife? How's things? You see, you've got Elagon now. You've got Elagon as part of the Grumbodian Archer Squad. How's it all hanging your end, Knife? You okay, fella? Yeah, it gives a bit of a vibe. It's like I was saying earlier, Sadie, the beauty of the YouTube content is they make a lot of money out of that from views and things. So the YouTubers, even with a very limited 60 minutes of time, hands-on time, they've really pushed it. You know, they've really tried to see as much as they possibly can. So whereas the official reveal was kind of really showing us, I guess, what Borderlands 3's vibe is all about, the YouTube content creation side of it is just a fast action pace. Let's get through as much content as we possibly can to showcase what's up and coming. Just gonna nip back here and get some loot and then we'll come back down. Still got a newt on the prow. Oh, it's the ears on the roof. That's what that is. Where's the next cabin to search? Would it be anywhere? Be any of them? We know it's nothing over here. We know it's not those. We know it's not that. Have I actually got to go from cabin to cabin to find this bastard? Oh! Oh, he's got a helmet on again. Shit.
Hiding in one of these shacks, huh?
He bites. Oh, yeah, bugger. Yeah, I'm not. To be honest, I don't really want to go in through the front doors. Might have to though. I'd put money on this one because I don't think there's any other way into here without the, as you say, the key.
Come all the way out here to die!
Oh, shit. Okay.
There he is.
Got his boots. He got his red cowboy boots. For some reason, I hesitated when I saw the lady. I saw her. As soon as I opened the door, I thought, I'll shine the light in there. Nice and bright. I got the pistol out, and I really hesitated. I don't know why. It's nothing to do with his thing about shooting unarmed women. It's just she didn't look like she was a threat. And I hesitated. So, yeah, God knows what happened then. So I just completely froze for a moment.
Okay.
Would have been the death of Grum. Death due to hesitation, mate. I think that was the only one that you can't get in without. I think all the others have windows. So. Yeah, she was. That was right, Smano. She was like, "Oh no, who are you? Oh, thank God you've come to save me." And then promptly tried to shoot me in the penis, but yeah, she definitely threw me. Now, does anyone remember how much fuel we've got on the bike? Let's have a quick stock take. How are we doing for pretty good. Let's make another couple of stamina cocktails. Add the bat. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. What have we got down here then? So we've got 3 distractions and 3 smoke bombs. You know what I should have done when we got hit by the sniper? I should have tried the smoke bomb just to see if it actually does stop them from shooting you in the face. You know when we got knocked off the bike last time? It might be a valid tactic. As soon as you fall off the bike, if you haven't been able to get behind cover fast enough, pop a smoke bomb. Goes from there. Peter's shots are lethal. Damn, we can't see her and play a target practice with a crossbow. Yep, I'll be up for a little bit of that. Yeah, you do, Tarling. In fact, actually, talking about that, you've just reminded me. We literally found out about that about 15, 20 minutes ago, killing. And there were another 2 bikes, weren't there? Where were they? Literally just spotted them. Those 2 there. Look. Yeah, you get a lot of scrap out of sabotaging the bikes. Did it on the 2 parked down the road. I've got 4 scrap at the minute. I'm sure you get about 4 scrap, don't you? got 3, up to 7 on that one. You're right, Neo. Hello, Kurgan. Thanks for that, Kurgan. Mission accomplished, mate. Mission accomplished. Have you had a look at... I mean, I know you've got way too many games as it is, Sadie, but have you had a look at Rage 2? We were talking about Bulletstorm, weren't we? Yesterday. I couldn't help but feel Rage 2 might be your cup of tea as well. But obviously, the downside is it is single player only. But it does look fun, mate. You'll be training us all on the fields of war soon, Knife. A whole battalion of archers at your disposal, mate. Freaker friends. That noise. Friendly.
What was I doing when the world got sick?
Cheers, mate. It's so cool being able to ride through the camp. So the camps have just got progressively larger and larger, haven't they? Lovely jubbly. Right, let's we've got to hand into Ricky, haven't we? Let's just go and check out. I'm glad we took this rifle now. I think that I was really regretting it, and I genuinely thought about coming back and getting the assault rifle, but I think that really showed the power of this against the marauders and bandits.
I got all kinds of stuff.
So we still need to get tier 2 to get that for the big boom boom. Oh, wow. So there is one above military spec. So military spec goes to special forces.
Yeah, good. Okay. That should work. Okay. Yep.
And if we go and hand in our
Thanks for stopping by.
bounties as well. How much we actually made there? Not a lot, because it was all humans, wasn't it?
Bringing in some bounties? Got some news here, okay.
Ooh, we did not make a lot of cash on that little venture. In fact, we probably one of the first times we've been out from camp and come back home without making a profit, to be honest. Are you going to get raged? Are you going to get it, are you, Serdy? Yeah, I always keep a lookout for those sorts of games, mate, because I know, you know, it's they don't come along very often, mate, so you might as well have a bash. But you still haven't played Ghost Recon Wildlands, have you, Serdy? I think you'll really enjoy that one as well. It's starting to show its age a little bit. I mean, it's still a gorgeous game if you play it on Ultra. But I'm quite gutted we haven't heard an announcement about Ghost Recon Wildlands 2. I'd love if Ubisoft announced that at E3, because I really like that game. What's that? That's your sister behind you wanting a ride? What's that, Death to Names? What are you on about, bro? Can you steal the fuel from sabotage bikes? No. The only way to get fuel is either the gas canisters or to pull up at an actual refuel station, which is like there, for example. So there will actually be, that will actually be a gas station there. You can actually pull up to the pump. There's one there. There's one there. It's that will find the actual jerry cans, as they call them. Guys, girls, I'm just going to go and grab a coffee, and we'll hand this in, and we'll continue from there. So I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Move.
I'm back. It's sod's law, isn't it? I just suddenly realised the one time you go and get a coffee and we're burning very precious daylight in this area. Alright, Ricky.
No idea how to fix it?
Hey, Ricky. I got him.
Deacon, what a relief. Lindsay has some folks she was close to. I'll let him know.
Yeah, okay. I'll see you around, Ricky.
What, is that just because you're enjoying Borderlands so much, Sadie? I mean, that's awesome if that's the case, mate. I mean, I was saying to Pixie earlier, because obviously she's really enjoying Anno. But, you know, the problem is if she starts playing it, it's hard to put it down. So it's quite a commitment. But it's nice when you do get a game that is your go-to, isn't it? Because have you even played World War Z yet, Sadie? I'll tell you what, if you're enjoying Borderlands, you'll enjoy that. That is a lot of fun, mate. No, obviously two very different games. I mean, Borderlands is a lot more complex and deep in terms of, you know, the tale it tells and the loot systems. But World War Z is a very easy to pick up and just, you know, have a blast with, even if it's for half an hour or something. Let's have a look. I'm almost tempted to go back up. I really want to do this. But that's a long way away. But it could be an interesting journey up there. I really don't want to go to the Metolius lava cave just yet. We've still got some nests to clear out as well. Let's have a look at that. I mean, we're down here, and that is presumably all the way up there, isn't it? Jesus, that's a journey and a half. How you doing, Serenity? You alright, mate? Grum, have you seen Fade to Silence? Not that I know of. But it is weirdly ringing a bell. Fade to Silence. We're talking about a film, right? You're going to do the Borderlands 2, which you're doing now. You've already finished that, right? Then the DLC, and then you're going to go and try Borderlands 1. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what you think of Borderlands 1, mate. I still think Borderlands 1's, like, in many ways, the better game. But Borderlands 2, from a technical standpoint, is obviously superior. You know, they were doing a lot of things with Borderlands 2 they just couldn't do in the first one. I still think Borderlands is, you know, the better game. You alright, Hissy? Opinions on this game? Excellent, mate. It's a really fun game.
You know, Freaker Nest.
Hey,
I think if you already own a PlayStation 4, at some point you'd be mad not to pick this up. It's got a lot going for it, mate. A lot of negativity out there on the reviews. As oh shit. Oh shit! Oh my god, they don't give up, do they? Oh bloody hell! Oh Jesus Christ!
How'd you like that?
Oh! 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 Bike all over the place. Okay, I was not expecting that. That was a freaking disaster. Holy wow. Who's that coming down there? Who are you? 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 What are you doing, bro? Holy shit, what a shot, mate. I think I need to start remembering to take the suppressor off, because when you're on your bike, that's your go-to weapon, isn't it? It's like they came from the hut up there, didn't it? Yeah, it's one of those games, you see. I think if you just ignore the negativity around it, because we spoke about it a lot over the last few streams. There's clearly an agenda from some of the reviewers. The two at GameSpot and IGN in particular. There is clearly something going on there. When people start scoring this game lower than Anthem, I know something is not right.
Yeah, nice
I've been talking about it for a while.
Thieves and murderers. What you doing out here, huh? You looking for your next easy target?
Yeah, go for a cheeky crossbow to the face with this dude. Shot, dude. Nice shot. That's two very nice shots, to be fair.
Someone's trapped. I gotta help him.
Thought like as anyone else. Right. So what's that generally based? Fade to Silence looks really good and quite the Grum. Oh, it's a game, is it? Oh, sorry. So Fade to Silence appears to be... Oh, hang on. I know what this is. This is the one with the female lead character. Very dark grey. Oh, no. Or is this rats and stuff everywhere? Or am I thinking of something else? Literally imminently due for release. Not sure if that's the one. I literally got some correspondence about that this morning. Let me have a quick look. Hang on, that's not my email account. I think it was from Fox Media. Oh no, the one I got was A Plague Tale. Sorry, no, the one I saw was A Plague Tale Innocence that they contacted me about. So no, Fade to Silence. I don't think I know anything about that one. My apologies for getting that confused. I'm not too sure about that. Is it a new game? Old game?
Need ammo.
I got this. Hang on. Hey, it's not safe out here in the shit. I know where there's a camp that...
No, where? I'll go.
We've got to send them to buy mics because I really need the reputation. And it's ×2 as well, isn't it? Because there's 2 captives. That's excellent.
Head to Lost Lake. Ask for Ricky Patel. She'll take you in.
Thank you so much. I thought I was gonna die in there.
Name's Deacon. They know who I am.
Okay, keep running.
Has
Stay
anyone
out of
got a
sight.
link to it? If you've got a link, a YouTube link, sort of like the trailer or something, I'll have a quick look. To be honest, I can't see anything dragging me away from this for a while, but it doesn't hurt to have something in the pipeline, does it? Yeah, so those wolves that attacked us, which are known as runners, we've only just started encountering them. They are basically what would appear to be some sort of infected wolf. The wolves normally can knock you off your bike, but it's very rare. You can normally outrun them or maneuver around them. The same with most of the freakers, but those runners are they're relentless. Like, that's the first time they've actually properly chased me. The only other time I've encountered them, I've been on foot. So I need to be very... In fact, I need to start remembering, every time we get on the bike, I need to switch that suppressor off. So the amount of shots it takes to kill those bloody runners, I'm going to end up using the entire suppressor, aren't I? Before we've even got to where we're going. Can't see any actual gas cans. I have to bring the bike there. God damn it. Ammo in the police car. Yes, 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 yes. Pistol ammo would be nice.
Deacon St. John, this is Lost Lake. Come in.
Yeah, Mike, this is Deke.
Heard you brought in Shane Riley, but when I went to the shack to question him, he wasn't there.
Yeah, about that, Mike. I tried to bring him in. I really did, but he, well, he put up a hell of a fight. So he didn't leave me much choice, Mike. He didn't.
Remember what I said about how we do things around here.
Yeah, Mike, I remember.
Lost Lake out.
Thanks, Ricky. Needed this.
You're right, Hayes. I am indeed on the PlayStation 4 Pro, mate. Yep. Yep. It's all been going well, man. Have Digital Foundry done a full analysis post patch yet? Interesting to see what it's like on the base model. Oh, cheers, Bez. I'll have a. Yeah, let me just grab that. I'll have a proper look at that later. Cheers, dude. Something going on down there, but do I really want to go down there? We said, that's not the church, is it? No, it's not. Oh, I think we stick with the plan. Oh, there's a bear, look. Well, oh, what the hell, dude? Get in that fucking ass before that bear gets in here, mate.
Down you go.
That's where the shotgun come in. They dead? Oh! Shit, I didn't save them in time. God damn it, dude. I came in as fast as I could as well. Fuck. Who's that freaking bear guy? can hear someone else screaming. Yeah, that's where switching out the pistol would be insanely more use, but it's very rare I'm in a position like we just were, to be honest. Very rare. I'm not normally running into a house like that. Oh, Jesus balls. That's my bike. I don't really want to throw a Molotov in my bike.
Here, cat!
Holy shit balls. You didn't give a fuck, dude. This could be a terrible decision. Oh my god, you're kidding me, dude. That's not the greatest of foods, right? What the hell? How come he's not dying? What the hell? Oh god, I was about to proper shit a brick, man. We won't be doing that again. Oh my giddy aunt.
Fresh
that's worth a nice bit of coin, that is. Right, let me take stock of the situation then. So we'll detach that, reattach that. Let's heal up. Might as well check this area now. That hole we put in the door. One less bear to get infected and eat my face, right? Don't like bears. I've got nothing inherently against bears, but I must admit, I think if one was running at me, I might have a completely different opinion, quite frankly. I can't imagine anything really more terrifying than a bear. Bears don't have a good reputation, really, do they? Come clean now. Why do you say giddy aunt? Giddy aunt's just an expression, mate. It's just an expression from England. Oh my giddy aunt. Feel free to Google its origins, mate. But I have no idea what history it has or anything. But it's quite a common expression in certain areas. You alright, gun maintenance? How you doing? I could do with a bit of gun maintenance here, mate, I tell you. Look at this thing over here. Mad, isn't it? I'm gonna drive that around. Sucking freakers into it. That'd be awesome. You're actually watching on the PlayStation 4 Pro. What's the app like on that, mate? Any good? The old English word giddy derives from the old Teutonic word for God, Gudo. So, those who were labelled giddy were those who were possessed of God. So, where does that come in with all my giddy aunt then? What does it mean? Yeah, I'm not sure, Cressy. You got me wondering now. Doc will figure it out for us. Doc's awesome at these kind of things. So giddy is in reference to God. So what's he got to do? Why the aunt bit? It's like, is it Is it just another... Yeah, what's the aunt bit got to do with it? Oh my giddy aunt. You sort of say it as an expression of shock. Of like, oh, giddy aunt. Oh my giddy aunt. Oh, thank you very much, Hayes. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Thank you for using your Prime with us, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thanks, Post Hayes. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you kindly, sir. Right, we've refueled. We can... Do you think we could try that? Do you reckon with the bigger engine? Or should we wait until we get the bigger nitro? The last time I tried to make that jump, we nearly died. I think we're probably best leaving it until we get the third nitro boost. There's no point in risking it for a biscuit. Now, the problem is I don't know if we've got enough fuel to get to the next stop. Because that is a long bloody way away. Thank you, Post. Is it, sorry, I think it was like Post Haze. Past Haze. Sorry, Past Haze. Yeah, I am looking forward to the shotty. There's no reason why I can't use it now. Oh, you know what that is, don't you? How are we looking? Oh, and the other thing. Start doing this. It's alright, it's already off. Beats you as to why it's aren't, but it's definitely an English expression. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know where I picked it up from. It's not uncommon. Well, it is, think, yeah, but like I'm saying, normally, if there's an expression like that which is used in place of blasphemy or something, it kind of makes sense. There's a history behind where those... It's the aren't bit that I'm kind of confused. The giddy bit is clearly a way, as you say, about avoiding blasphemy. But what's the aren't bit with that expression? Because it's not just like, oh giddy this, giddy that. It's always, oh my giddy aunt. What's your aunt got to do with it? It's a strange one. Oh my god, look at this. All day wondering where we were going to get saplings from, and here we go, look, they're bloody everywhere. While it is the giddy goat, it is always my giddy aunt. That is, it is used as an exclamation rather than a description. The first use I can find of my giddy aunt is in the Journal of a Disappointed Man from 1919, the pseudonym of the English author Bruce Cummings, Mr. Barbellion. I'm even more confused now. Who knows where it comes from. You see what you've started now, Crezzy? You should have set your homework to find out for yourself, mate. Come back to us with a little tale of ancient English. Yes, they just replaced goat with aunt. Why not, right? Oh, Jesus! Hard doing this, you know. It's so... Oh, Jesus balls! Got to reload. I've got to keep the throttle up. I've got to... Jesus. Bloody hell. Still coming at me as well, ain't they? Oh, I do not like these runners one little bit, mate. Oh, my giddy aunt. He's still coming at me as well, look. He's still coming at me. Damn, these things are fast. Good night. We are going to be burning through ammo at this rate. How you doing, Juppy? How are you, Seabass? You alright, fella? I hate those things. I really hate those things. Looks quiet. There's a whole bunch of aunts. There's all sorts. There's holy, sacred, and sainted aunts, not just giddy aunts. See, we're making headway now. How's things with you, Juppy? I'm sorry to hear about what happened yesterday, or at least earlier in this week, Juppy. That is shocking, mate. That is truly shocking.
Here we go.
You're right, it's Advina. You've dropped Millie off. You've been at the dentist for a checkup. You got the weekly shot, which is usually Manimal's job. He's giving it to you this week, has he? You've picked Millie up again. You've made them lunch. You're just about to eat yours. What are you about to have then, Advina? What are you nibbling on, mate? Don't check the Nero units. Just make sure there's no semi-decent loot. Let's just put here silence one. We're looking pretty good gear-wise, aren't we? Can afford to just push on, to be fair. Look at me with a rubber truncheon. I don't think that's an alternative phrase for Gideon. Could you give us a small description of the game and your impressions so far? Yeah, I can. It's excellent. It's one of those very rare games, and I do mean very rare games, where I feel a lot of games fall into the category of let me drink my coffee. Into the category, I suppose, of sandbox. Time after time after time, I hear about sandbox games and whether people like them, whether people love them. And I think every sandbox game I've ever played, ultimately, one thing happens. And this will be something that I have no doubt has popped up in reviews of this. People will talk about things get repetitive. Well, let me assure you that every sandbox game that has ever been made and probably ever will be made, so certainly given current technology, there's going to be a point where things get repetitive. There are only so many things that a game company can develop and throw into a game before you end up doing similar things, even if that similar thing is shooting the same things in the face over and over. And that is inherently part of the issue with sandbox games. The really good thing about sandbox games is if they can provide you with the tools to have fun within that repetition cycle, you're going to be a happy camper. You've just seen, if anyone's been watching, say, for the last 15 to 20 minutes, you've seen the variety of gameplay we've got. You know, we're starting to see a variation in the environment as we start traveling back up through the Northwest Territory. You know, the weather shifting, the general environment, you know, very heavily vegetative here. You know, we've got the trees, you know, the flora. Back where we were, it's, you know, a much more cold, snowy scape. There's the barren, sort of almost desert-like tundra area that we sort of progressed through. So the world itself is extremely interesting to explore. There are some amazing views. It's amazing how many little things get hidden out there in the wilderness if you go off the beaten track. There is the traveling from A to B of this game is where its strengths are. You never know what's going to happen. I mean, I'm about to go through this tunnel here. I mean, who knows what's in there? Might be nothing, but you don't know. Do you risk just riding through there on the bike? You know, full throttle. I could get ambushed by a bandit. Could be a clothes wire across the track. You know, there's snipers in trees. There's a whole load of content out there that is gonna. It's kind of emergent in the way that it occurs. The world feels like I'm in a post-apocalyptic world where things are happening even if I'm not doing anything, you know, the change in the wildlife, you know, we've just started discovering infected wildlife that we didn't have earlier on in the game. So there's a journey already happening without even touching on the story. Now, obviously, some games have a great story, some games don't. I'm going to be honest, in a sandbox game, it's not a big priority for me. You know, if I want to play a really good narrative scripted game, I'm going to go and play something like The Last of Us, for example, which is much more focused in its narrative drive to tell a tale. This tale is intriguing. I actually am enjoying the story. I have no idea what the hell is going on. You see, look at the wind picking up. See, now that wind picking up now has an impact. That is actually muffling sound. You know, if I wanted to go into a camp now silently, the fact that the weather is shifting, the heavy wind, the rustling of the trees, the rain coming down, that means I can be a lot stealthier, so I can move faster and still be stealthy. The world is what makes this game. And to be honest, it's a really, really awesome world to delve into. I, for example, am a big fan of Red Dead. A lot of people couldn't stand Red Dead or Red Dead 2. Found it immensely boring, which is a very generic term to use. I can already tell you, as a massive fan of Red Dead, just going from A to B in this game is more fun than it is in Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption. For me, personally. The motorbike handles well, it's fun. It's fun to upgrade it. You know, a horse is a horse. This is a motorbike. You know, I'm enjoying the on-motorbike combat with the runner wolves. They're terrifying. I can get knocked off it, you know, by runners, by freakers, by God knows what else. It's just good fun. The controlling of the bike, you know, I can go really fast. I can use the nitrous. I can do jumps. It's just fun. And that is, I think, the nutshell. But, you know, the nut inside of this game is that if you let the game give you the tools that it does, and if you decide to use those tools as they're probably meant to be used, I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. It's one of those games, it's an open world game where you can play it as a run and gun, you know, pew, 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 let's shoot a load of freakers down. And you won't get the same sense of satisfaction that somebody else is getting to get out of it, playing it. Like, I'm not saying there's a right and a wrong way to play the game. Please don't think I'm trying to say that. What I'm saying is if you say like The Walking Dead, Season 1, and you kind of like that idea of being a survivor in a world taken over by something, let it do its work. Let it take you on that journey. Don't try and fight it and turn it into something it isn't. You know, if I want to run down this tunnel with a rat-a-tat-tat assault rifle going, probably expect terrible things to happen. It is that they've created a world that makes sense, that is in many ways believable, that is so beautifully dense in its design and general environmental clutter that it's just good fun to be a part of it. Now, like all games, the same thing I'm saying can be said about a huge number of genres. The example I always use are horror games. I've lost count of the number of conversations I've had with the Xbox and PlayStation crew of friends and family that I have who talk about scary games as if, like, there's no such thing as a scary game. And they're the people that will play Outlast and Outlast 2 on a Sunday afternoon with the patio doors open on a big flat screen TV with the sun shining, the barbecue on, everyone having a drink, with the sound coming out of the TV speakers, and then turn around and tell me it's not scary. It can't be. You have to give a game a chance to do what the game's designed to do. Now you imagine doing the same thing, sitting in a dark room with everybody else in the house fast asleep. Lights are down. The only illumination in the room is coming from the game you're playing, which is normally dark. You've got your headphones on turned up. The wind is outside, the rain lashing against your windows. You know, give yourself the perfect scenario. You're gonna get a different vibe. You're gonna get a different experience. And I think for so many people that review games, They missed the point of what gaming is. I've been saying it for a time now. Mainstream gaming journalism are losing touch with what it is to be a game reviewer. They're too intent on trying to find fault around political incorrectness and using that as a platform for their own personal agendas, looking at YouTube, at IGN and GameSpot, than they are at actually objectively critiquing a game. And that is very bad for us as an industry, because we're going to start seeing reviews that aren't reviewing games in terms of their technical ability and content, but because of this complete and total failure to separate what's going on in the world with gaming. Gaming is supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be something we get into because it's a chance to get away from the hubbub. Oh, Jesus balls! The hubbub of normality. They're supposed to be an escape, and the second you start judging games around what's going on in the real world... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Fucking, pardon my French, I do apologise. My apologies. Jesus! I probably had a point to make, but now my heart is racing, so I shut up. God almighty, mate. Oh, God, how did I not hear that? Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Literally all the hairs on my arms are like, I can literally see them. It's like, oh, Jesus balls, dude. Oh, dear. What was that you said earlier, Doc? Bugger me with a rubber truncheon, I think, is an apt phrase right now. Yeah, I think once we allow so-called professional gaming journalists to start infiltrating reviews, game reviews, in that manner, we have an issue. I think we, as gamers, we have an issue, and we need to start confronting that. You know, both the IGN and GameSpot reviews are absolutely, fundamentally blatant in their attempts to critique this game for nothing the game is doing. There is clearly an agenda there. There is clearly some sort of political, social issue there that those reviewers are trying to hammer down. If a company or an outlet is going to try and tell me objectively, given a score system that they choose to use, not me, that this game is not as good as Anthem, you have to start seeing the red light of something going on. There is something amiss there, and that's coming from a person that's played both. You know? They are in completely separate leagues. There is no way this game is a 5 out of 10. Not in anyone's book. Not if they're being honest with themselves. You're right, Scribble. How you doing? You're right, past those. You're buying this one, are you? How you doing, Ravania? Sorry, mate. Alien Isolation. Yeah, Alien Isolation is supposed to be really good, Joe. It's one I've not played yet. Whew. Yeah, to be honest, I try not to look too much at the minimap unless I'm using it specifically to look for corpses. It's one of those things, Knife, I'd quite like not to have the minimap. Maybe I can turn it off. I've not really looked into it. I like to play the game completely vanilla to start with. But yeah, if you're seeing red dots on the minimap, trust me, I'm not. It's a little bit like the compass in 7 Days. I choose to ignore it. I'm very good at blanking out areas of the screen, to be honest. An 8 or 9 for you, yeah. Oof. Yeah, this is... See, I agree with you, Serenity. Of course, you know, any gaming journalist can be bought or at least told to direct a review favourably due to advertising revenue. And I'm sure that happens. But this is what I was trying to differentiate when it comes to reviews of this game. That's not what's going on. That's not the case here. This is not due to money hatting to give a good score. This is deliberately and very blatantly reducing the score for your own personal reasons, because you are no longer objectively reviewing a game. You are simply trying to stick your agenda in there, and in some ways, especially the GameSpot review, quite craftily. It's very, very poor journalism. You are supposed, you know, I expect as a gaming journalist for you to be as objective but also as honest as you possibly can, and to critique a game fairly. And nothing in that review is fair at any level. It's utter, total nonsense. Yeah, exactly, past days. And I had a lengthy conversation about this earlier, about how, for me now, you know, since the reviews of this game and Anthem and Fallout, I think I've seen a myriad of good gaming journalism fairly critiquing big budget games. The money hatting that Serenity's talking about, you know, hasn't happened, you know, to some degree with Anthem and Fallout 76. You know, they scored as low as they probably deserve to be. But then on the flip side, so that's good to know, because back in the day, you know, that advertising revenue, the gaming journalists might very well have been told, like, look, you just can't say that. You know, they're giving us 40 grand this month to have their game up in lights on our website. You know, at the very least, you need to score it a 7. And I think that was good to see. And then I think when we see a game like this, so unfairly criticised for so many ridiculous reasons, then there's the flip side of that coin, isn't it? There is just no middle ground anymore. And I think people will turn ever more so to independent sources, which I think people have been for a long time. I think for me, this is just a point of no return now. I just have no faith in some of these so-called gaming journalists. They don't deserve to make money, quite frankly. You know, you're not good at your job when you're not objectively reviewing the game. And you know, you should be penalised for that, in my opinion. Oh, I've not seen that Ravanius now. To be honest, I don't really know much of... I know a little bit about the Persona games, because I had, is it Persona Gold something or other on the PlayStation Vita? That's really only been my only experience with it, to be honest. They're amazing games. I mean, I have played Persona games, but I'm talking about more modern, I suppose, variants of that particular IP. I like what Persona is. I've just never really got deeply into them. So, and to be honest, I know very little about Super Smash Bros. Again, as in the modern version of whatever that franchise has become. God, everywhere I go, there's so much going on back down here, isn't there? Is this the, It is, isn't it? It looks like, their camp's under attack. It is under attack. Yeah, we've got Rippers trying to get into, Abe Tuckers, haven't we? Right, you alright? Hey, Sean, how are you, mate? Nice to see you, bro. How's the better half, mate? Nice to see you, fella. Really nice to see you. How's things? Probably shouldn't have done that. Asshole. I don't want to get too close because I have a pretty... Oh, shit balls. Oh, wank. Pardon my French. Oh, Jesus balls. So the story's like this. They put Joker from Persona 5 into Super Smash Bros. And it comes with a song. Kotaku actually thought the song included the word retarded. Oh, I did read about this, Ravanius. Yes. Yes, I did read about this, mate. Yeah. And they did they also choose not to retract it at any level as well? Didn't they keep the article exactly as it is, despite massive outlash about it? So something about just sort of...
Hey, let me in.
I'm just reading what it's saying. Essentially just making it disappear, but not apologising, not explaining. Just one day it was there. Completely and utterly clickbait, having done no independent journalistic research, and the next minute it's like... Oops. Yeah, just take it down. No one will notice. Whereas most of the internet actually did. Yes, I think I did hear about that, mate. I came back for something. Am I?
What can I get for you?
Hey, Zanny.
Okay. So they've left it up. They've left it up, but just merely put like a little annotation at the bottom saying, yeah, okay, all right. Yeah. Well, there you go, mate. Kotaku for you.
Just stopping by.
Yeah, it's
what
scary,
else can
isn't
I do
it?
for you? Need anything else?
It is the problem.
Yeah,
with,
I can upgrade
I
that.
guess.
Here, good as new.
Journalism, isn't it? Online journalism.
Come back whenever you need something.
Someone has to, in order for that to happen, someone's making a living from it. In other words, you're doing a job, and whether or not anybody cares about it, you are doing a job. And I'd like to think that some of the people that do that are intelligent people with something interesting to say, and I'd like to think that we could support them and pay them in doing that. The problem is so many people just see reviews and things as free, but nothing's free.
I got it.
Someone's going to sit down. If you actually think about it, a review of a game like this probably requires you to sit down and play a video game for 40 or 50, who knows? I've got no idea how long the game is. But certainly, there's no way you're finishing this in anything less than 40 hours, I wouldn't have thought. Not if you're reviewing it. You need to see a fair chunk of the content, right? Plus, you then have to write your review. So however long that takes, it's going to be dependent on the author. But that's a whole working week, isn't it? But for a normal job. So someone has to pay for that. And that money typically comes through from advertising revenue. Almost exclusively, I would have thought, for a lot of gaming sites. And I do understand the temptation they must have to go for those big, brash headlines that are going to get people to click on it. And I understand that. I understand, the desire and the need to make money is there. They've got to put food on the table, but they no longer own gaming journalism. Back in the day, I mean, if you and I wanted, I should imagine years and years ago, the only way to read a review was to actually go and buy a magazine. And those magazines themselves were heavily sponsored through advertisements throughout the magazine. Of course they were. But there's Twitch and there's YouTube and 1,000, I'm sure, other content creation sites out there with people that will give a completely honest, but at the end of the day, opinion. It is going to be an opinion, right? And I think gaming journalism's in a spot of bother over it. And I think over recent months I'm starting to really be concerned that there is no objectivity there whatsoever. I mean, how many here, I was saying earlier, really care what IGN or GameSpot? I'm only talking about those two because of the specific reviews around these games and then the authors of the reviews around this game. Not trying to tar the entire sites with the same brush, not by any stretch of the imagination, but it'll be interesting to see what happens in years to come. You can understand why some YouTubers are becoming so popular, because they will give you a genuine opinion without that sense of money hatting or personal agendas going on behind the scenes. The better half is, well, you've really been enjoying this game from a lot. Oh, have you been watching it, Sean? Oh, I've really enjoyed it so far, mate. Yeah. Seen a bit of listener. Journalism in 2019. Lol. You think it's about 40 to 50%-ish hours longer for 100%? Yeah, I mean, I've been playing it 7 to 8 hours a day since its release, so... But as you can tell, this isn't the pace that a reviewer would be playing it, I'm sure. In fact, I'm pretty sure the 2 reviews I'm on about probably didn't really finish the game. They probably got somebody else to do a little bit of it and then jumped in and watched half an hour with a nice glass of wine or a pint of beer or something, you know? Because let's be honest, a lot of the comments just don't make sense. Now, I'm not here to try and defend this game. At the end of the day, if I like this game and somebody else doesn't, that's fine. You know, we're here to discuss that and agree to disagree if need be. You know, not all games are going to be for everybody, but the review bombing of this from certain outlets is clearly indicative of personal agendas. And I really hope there's an outcry over it, to be honest. Well, the problem with Kotaku is that they just... Any old Tom, Dick and Harry can write a review and send it to Kotaku or an article, and they'll just say, yeah, cheers, mate. Here's a packet of Haribos. And then stick it up on their website. This is the problem. It's all opinions. It doesn't have to be fact anymore, does it? Right, well, I think what we'll do, we'll go and top the bike up while we let them carry on their little firefight. Yeah, that one's damaged, so is that one. So we've clearly had a bandit sniffing around in here or somebody. Looks like they've downed him though. Yeah, I mean, there's another topic of conversation, to be honest, Ravanius, and whether or not that permeates this whole discussion to some degree. Or is clearly symptomatic of something in the gaming industry. But I have noticed it's becoming harder and harder. I mean, Wentex wrote an interesting little snippet on our own Discord. It's... I think for myself, no matter... You'll notice... I mean, for those of you that have been around for a long time, you'll always know that there are games that I play that I change my opinion of as I play. And I'm acutely aware of that.
Go kill each other.
And it's not because I decide to just spontaneously change my mind about a game. It's just that a game is something that evolves as you play it. And, you know, on day one, I am very aware of my desire to enjoy a game. No matter what it is, because I will never put myself in a position where I'm playing a game that I don't want to play. Why would I do that? I'm a gamer. It's got nothing to do with dreaming. Oh shit, that wasn't very cool. I think I just took the suppressor off. Instead of putting it on. So I will always endeavour, you know, especially during the first stream of a game, to try, not put a spin on it, but to try and enjoy it. Like I said earlier, to give the game a chance to do what the content creators meant for it to be. You know, give the game a chance. Play the horror game late on a Friday night. When I'm playing the role-playing game, take your time with it. Read the quests. Get to know the characters. Don't just, you know, run off to the nearest bloody troll and try and, you know, eat its nutsack. And I'm acutely aware that's the kind of person I am when I'm playing a video game. I want to enjoy video games. I want all video games that get released to be fantastic. Why would I not want that, you know? But as a game progresses, I will start to see things that will irritate me, that will start to tarnish that positivity. And I think it's only once you've got to that point in the game where you can then sit back and start to critique it legitimately and fairly. So it's something that I just don't see a lot of anymore. And going back to the point in this comment, which Ravanis has touched upon, it seems to be the go-to pattern of game discussion is to hate on things. You know, don't look at all the good things. You know, by all means, let's not talk about the 100 good things in a game. Let's just focus on that one negative thing, and let's beat that dead horse until it's no longer moving for the second time. It's just, I don't know what it is about gaming right now. I was saying earlier, actually, wasn't I, at the very start of the stream, I have a huge number of people I talk to in and around the stream itself, our Discord community, people in the industry, the gaming industry, etc. And there is this overwhelming kind of sense of uncertainty amongst the people. I'm talking about not people, the full spectrum. I'm talking about the lads that play a bit of Call of Duty on a Friday night, that's it, when they get home from the pub, for no other reason than to get pissed on party chat. All the way through to people that are actually working in the industry. And there is this kind of really weird kind of uncertainty about everything. The number of people I've spoken to in the last probably 6 to 8 plus weeks who just don't know what to play. They're sitting there, I just don't know what to play. There's nothing out there that's tickling my pickle. You know, all these games that in theory I should really be wanting to play, but I just sit there and I maybe don't even bother turning the the console or the PC on. And I don't know. I've never known a period like it. I don't know whether that perhaps is symptomatic of all the negativity about everything. You know, maybe it is. Maybe that's part of the problem. But it's certainly an unusual time to be a gamer, in my opinion. You're right, Big K. How you doing, mate? Demo discs. Remember the old demo discs? PC gamer, mate. Awesome. You're right, Hissy. You love Alien Isolation. You're a bit of a masochist. Yeah, I've not played it, so I'll be careful what I read. I know you won't spoil it for me, but...
Hey, me again. So, I took Boozer into the Lost Lake camp, and I know, I told you I was never going back there with Iron Mike threatening to break my neck and all, but didn't have a choice. See, Boozer was gonna die, and, well, he still didn't want to go. Hell, I didn't want to go, but like I said, didn't have a choice. Neither of us did, so it didn't matter. He lost the arm anyway, and now he's stuck. I mean, we're stuck. Goddamn Skizzo. You know, I can't remember if I told you about this clown, but he's the kind of asshole that's glad all this shit went down. He says he was gangbanging in Sacramento and Fresno. I don't remember, but he says he's not from around here, and he's not. Claims he was dealing drugs and guns from California to Oregon, and then everything went to hell. And you know what? I think he's full of shit. To me, he kind of looks like a frat boy, like he was on the lacrosse team peddling sodas at a mini mart. Or no, man. He would have had a cushy job at his old man's accounting firm, making copies and getting everyone their morning coffee. You know, making more in a day than I've ever made in a week. You know, it's this game that Boozer and I used to play before we rode out of Lost Lake for good. We used to call it Who You Were. You know, we'd look at someone, we'd try to guess who they were before the shit went down, you know. You know, I met a few drug addicts, a lot of ex-cons, no accountants. So that makes sense if you think about it. First couple of weeks after the shit went down, I mean, Jesus, that was a freak show. There's no way some accountant or pencil pusher lived through that shit, so I don't know, maybe Skizzo's telling the truth. I'm not sorry that you missed it. I'm not. Anyway, Boozer and I wanted to head north and get away from all this shit, but that ain't happening anytime soon, or happening ever. Hey, look on the bright side. Looks like you're stuck with me. Okay, I'll stop by later. See you.
Keep hearing rustling. There's a fatal flaw in your plan there, Deacon. You're forgetting about gamers, mate. Gamers. We'll survive the zombie apocalypse. Until we realise that zombies don't actually conform to the AI subroutines that we've all come to know and love so much. And also that none of us can shoot for shit, or at least not in the UK anyway. Yeah, it's a funny old world, Serenity. It's a funny old world, mate. It would be a strange occurrence, though, wouldn't it? Imagine if I was saying yesterday, I think. Imagine what life would be like if it did all fold. And I'm not talking about zombies eating your penis and things like that, but you know, if we all just had, you know, if we woke up. Thank you,
Oh my
Azzy.
god, this game is great. Been watching other streamers playing this. There is a lot to the game. What do you think of it so far?
I think it's... Oh, get it. I think it's very good, Azzy. Very, very good, mate. Thank you for the biddies. Can I just say thank you to Jehum, Abstract Feline, Exotril, Rhino, and Hissy for the follows as well. Thank you for the bits, Azzy. It's a very good game, mate. In fact, we've been doing nothing but talking about it for about the last 2 hours, really. But yeah, imagine if you did all wake up tomorrow and there was no need to go to work, and the only thing that you really had to think about was existing, to get food, to get water. It must have been a strange old world back in the day where that's, I guess, not all you had to worry about, because it would have been an all-consuming worry, because we wouldn't have had all these wonderful things like electricity and the internet, right? But it would be might be about the only way the planet gets saved if we keep going the way we're going, to be quite honest with you. Maybe the zombie apocalypse will happen. Maybe it's the only way the planet can survive. The zombie apocalypse. Jeez. Scary thought. I'd be screwed. I'm terrible. I love the idea of God, and I sort of understand the concept of getting things to grow. I am most definitely not the most green-fingered of people, let me tell you that. I did used to have a ton of pot plants in a house that I used to own. And the whole bathroom was full of potted plants. It was very green and lush and very beautiful.
Hey, look.
But the amount that I killed from overwatering and things like that, I'd be absolutely shafted in the zombie apocalypse. I couldn't grow corn or anything. I couldn't grow a bloody carrot or a spud. I'd have to become the evil biker dude, nicking everybody else's carrots, mate. I don't think we've got anything to sell up. I'm too used to having toilet paper for your bum bum. Is that what you get? 9 from... Is that... Oh, no. 40. We get 40 cents for the... Jesus Christ. Is that? Well, $40, should I say. Hang on. Let's sell the... Do you have the triple quilted aloe vera scented bum wipes, don't you, Ravanius? There's nothing worse. I must admit, there's nothing worse than cheap toilet paper, mate. You know when you mid wipe and it goes through. I mean, no one should have to put up with that, right? First world problems, mate. Toilet paper penetration. God damn it, dude. Buy the proper stuff. It's only an extra 40p, you type bastard. Just become a cannibal. Well, I think if you eat human flesh, isn't that, there is actually a disease that stems from eating human flesh, right? I've never really read into that. I mean, I guess the topic of things like mad cow's disease. I think any animal that is basically fed its own flesh over time, there is the chance to start having terrible things happen. I'm sure cannibalism, because cannibalism's a thing, right? And not just of years gone by. There are tribes, for example, and secluded communities that do practice cannibalism. And you know, the consuming of flesh, even if it's not, you know, killing each other in order to get it, but, you know, as part of funeral rituals and things. So, but I do understand there is a disease, right, which stems from consuming, you know, your own, I guess, species flesh over any extended period of time, right? You think you'd be delicious, would you, President Camacho? Nice spit roasted Camacho. Bit of piri-piri sauce, mate. Lovely jubbly. A President Camacho kebab on a Friday night. Oh, sir. I would treat you kindly. Oh, Jesus balls! I was reading chat. Oh, my God, what was that? What happened? Oh, Jesus balls! Oh no! Oh, it's gone horribly wrong. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, that thing is truly frightening. Oh God, Grum. Oh, you buffed it, mate. Oh, you're terrible, dude. There's another one, right? There's another one, yeah? Oh, I killed it, I think. Holy balls. Holy balls. You know what I did? Again, I forgot to do it, didn't I? Got to remove the suppressor. How much damage did the bike take? Jesus. Just getting around the map's getting difficult now, isn't it? Hey, I'm not. I wonder what this survival mode is going to be. They're supposed to be releasing something. Is it next? Well, actually, think about it. I don't think they've given even a tentative release date, but there is a new mode coming, isn't there?
More bounties.
Well, they say you are what you eat, President Camacho, so... Do you like spicy food, man? I quite like spicy food, me. Right, well that's, at least we've got a little bit of runner ears, so we'll be able to sell those. Bit of our ammo back. June, it could be. I can't remember whether I said next month, because obviously it's actually released in April. So yeah, yeah, it must be May, June. I suppose it all depends on how they get on fixing the other bugs that people have been having. I mean, we've had a pretty perfect playthrough, haven't we? I mean, in fact, to be honest, I was about to say we've seen a couple of glitches. We haven't seen that many glitches, to be honest with you. In fact, considerably less than I've ever seen in, say, the latest Assassin's Creed, where all sorts of crazy and fun things were happening. I'm not trying to say it's better than that in terms of stability, but we've had very few glitches. The only main bug we've had was the audio bug, which appears to have been fixed, because we're using the tier 3 exhaust today, and we've not had the audio glitch, and we've literally driven most of the way across the map, haven't we? Twice, basically, so I think we can safely say that's been resolved. I'm going to top up the gas. So we sometimes get bandits near the gas stations, don't we? They kind of lie in wait for you to get up there. Do it, boys. Don't do it. Really sounds. So you can get loads of diseases through cannibalism, and a fungal disease that attacks the brain. Yeah.
That should be it.
I've got no plans on giving it a go, so it's not on my watch list of things to worry about. Jeez. Oh, having said that, I do it. You know, I've eaten a lot of kebabs over the years. God knows what I've eaten, mate. Could be anything in those things, bro. Yeah, I can't think of anything else, Ravine. That's the only actual, like, bug that I've had. I mean, You know, if I was even to look at, like, say, The Division, and you know, the bugs I've had in that, and I'm not just talking, you know, I'm not talking about, you know, stats and things not working. You know, things like the T-pose and the audio glitches in that. You know, this isn't exactly standout, oh my god, bud-ridden nightmare game. Like I said, I mean, for my playthrough, I'm not saying other people haven't had a horrendous time. I don't know. I've not really spoke to anybody else who's played it who's ever commented on a load of bugs. But if we were talking to Pixie earlier, Ravanius, about Anno, apparently there was save game issues with that, where you actually lost your save games. You know, imagine a whole save game getting corrupted. I mean, that is catastrophic. I think, again, it's a good example where this game has been picked apart unnecessarily by certain people. Clearly with an agenda. A little cheeky plan. You think you're going to get in this, Lister? Well, I hope you do. And I hope you enjoy it, more importantly. I really do. I think it's a sit back and enjoy it kind of game. I mean, if I wasn't streaming this, I probably wouldn't buy another game this year. Honestly, you know, if I only had a chance to play this like 3 or 4 hours a week, you know, top whack, which, let's be honest, not everybody even gets that, do they? I can imagine sitting there on a Saturday afternoon, cold bottle of beer, after all the chores are done, waiting for the Barbie to come on. Sit down, play a little bit of this or something. Or, you know, after, I don't know, if you've got kids, after the kids are gone to sleep. Instead of watching bloody EastEnders, right? It's got to be better than that, right? 28 weeks later, yeah, I keep saying I'm going to go back and watch some zombie films. The last cracking zombie film that I watched, I've watched a few, but the one that really stands out, which was recommended from chat some time ago, was, and forgive me if I'm pronouncing it wrong, but Train to Busan, which I do believe is a Japanese film. That is really good. If you get a chance to watch Train to Busan, that's a really good film. Really enjoyed it. Is it Korean? Sorry, Korean, is it? Sorry, my apologies. We have come out of that tunnel straight into Marauders, haven't we? We need to be quite careful when we come out of these spots. Alright. Actually, I've just suddenly realised, where are we actually going? Map. Okay, is there anything else we need to do while we're over there? Don't think so. Let's just have a very quick look. We're going to do those other infestation spots before we go back, because we have got ammo. So I think if we're going to take out one more nest and then go back and resupply. Because if there's one thing I've learned about the nests, trying to do what we did yesterday, which was to take out, I think it was 6 all in one go. You're just pushing your luck. You're getting more and more sort of attention on that area, because they come in to devour the bodies that you're killing. So I think get in, sneak in, bomb it, and get out is probably the best way to do it. And unless you're really tight for cash, in which case you want to be obviously killing them as stealthily as you can to get the ears for trading in. What are the two films? There's 28 days later, and what's the other one? In the same setting. Is it 28 weeks later or something like that? It's been a long time since I've watched those. I really should sit down and try and catch the latest season of Walking Dead. Be nice to watch that while I'm playing this. Look like there's much down there. Also, I haven't actually been down there before because I don't recognise that it's all flooded. Look. Baseball bat in there, isn't it? Oh, Cockneys versus zombies. No, Cockneys versus zombies has to be watched just for the baby drop scene. I think there's only ever been 2 films that sort of, should I say zombie films, where I've legit either sat there and absolutely burst out laughing, which isn't kind of like the normal thing for a zombie film, is it? And on the flip side of that, I thought, oh my Jesus God, what is going on here? And what the latter is Z Nation, or Z Nation, however you want to pronounce it, where there is a scene with a zombie baby that can be described as some sort of lunatic, bouncing baby of hell. But then there's Cockneys versus Zombies, which has a scene in it with the dropkick baby, and that's all I'll say. And I don't think I've rewound and laughed at a film for so long. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! I'm gonna hit it, I'm just gonna hit it. How did we do? How did we do? I want to get the really turn the camera. I'm starting to get the angle of that. Definitely starting to get the angle of that. Nice, 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 nice. Robert, yeah, I think Robert Carlyle's brilliant. I really like Robert Carlyle. It's not often I see him. I mean, he's a crazy actor. Absolutely crazy. It must be scary working with him, you know. Yeah, I can't think of many things that I've seen Robert Carlyle in that I haven't been pretty impressed with, to be honest. I'm not sure what his earlier films are like, where he probably couldn't be quite as picky and choosy, but he's a very established and very talented actor. Well, I think he is, anyway. Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead's brilliant. World's End's a good one. It's obviously not zombies, but I like Simon Pegg. Is it Simon Pegg? Simon Pegg? Didn't sound right when I said it, but I think it is. Christopher Eccleston, yep, definitely. That's right, OSPF. Yeah, cordyceps. That's the Last of Us is kind of based on the cordyceps virus, isn't it? I remember in the lead up to that, I remember watching a documentary, and the ones they were focusing on was the ant cordyceps, which is pretty, because there's a different. I'm not sure if I got the terminology right here, but there's like different cordyceps for different species, aren't there? You get them, the spiders and wasps, ants. Scary bloody stuff, mate. Because they actually do make you do things. Again, forgive my rustiness on this particular topic. Last of Us is a long time ago. But, for example, I think it was the ants one, where as the virus starts to fully impregnate the ant basically has an absolutely impossible to overcome. You imagine the ant hive mind, which we probably don't really know a great deal about anyway. It completely overrides that, and the ant seeks height and light. So it seeks bright light, basically, and that's designed for, in the last few tentative moments of the ant's life, as the cordyceps essentially erupts from the exoskeleton. That's designed in order to be able to disperse whatever it is. Is it a spore? Further, basically. You know, it's the virus or whatever it is. Its way of propagating, of continuing its existence. And the same applies to most of these cordyceps. Again, is it a virus? Is that even the right word to use? I can't remember. But yeah, it's you know, it does take over that that mental cognitive function. You know, it overrides your desire to do things, or animals, you know, built in, and I should imagine very primal instinct to survive gets overridden. And that's pretty scary, right? It's actually a fungus, a spore. Yeah, that which would make sense then, wouldn't it? Yeah, fungus, fungal spores, yeah. Yeah, cheers for that, yeah, yeah. I should watch that again because it was fascinating. I'll probably watch it again when The Last of Us 2 comes out. Wire Rat, thank you. Oh my god! It's because I've been damaged. Holy wow. So basically the newts will attack even if you're only... Jesus. That's... You know what? I've just suddenly realised that's probably why in this playthrough we've hardly seen newts, because I am always fully bandaged when I get on the bike, for example. But because we've now got the runners which are attacking me, that's actually really sad to see. I don't like seeing that. That's really depressing. Let's go. Forget that ever happened. I'm sorry about that. Purge that from your minds. Poor little newt. Remember newts from Alien? I bet Ravanius knows newt. Wirerat, can I just say thank you very, very, very much for the prime. And Paprika, thank you very, very much for the bits as well, mate. Wirerat, thank you for the prime sub and thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate it, mate. Top banana geezer. Thank you. Oh, Jesus! There's the bite. They've been killed. We've got a clothesline ambush look across the main road. Damn. Thank you very much, Wirerat. Thank you. Thank you for the prime sub, mate. I can't see anyone. I can see the bike and what looks a little bit like a body near it. Yeah. I've set the ambush, but someone's had them, look. Sabotage it. Can you cut the... Oh, shit. Come at me. Oh, Jesus! I was just about to say, come at me. God damn it. It looks like they're all melee wielders, so... Oh, God! I'm pretty sure that second shot was supposed to hit there, you know. I ain't being funny, but that looks spot on to me. I'm not the sort of gamer that gets his knickers in a twist when a shot doesn't hit because it was a bad shot, really. I mean, it does happen, but... I'm pretty sure that shot looks spot on the money, mate. There's a fungal spore that's in a couple of caves in the Blue Mountains in New South Wales that grows in human lungs, and the symptoms include hallucinations, pneumonia, and a high fever. Sorry, high fever. Lethal within a few days of infection. Jesus. Can you get that just from walking into the cave, or do you have to, like, I don't know, like eat bat shit or something? What's that coffee bean that we used to... I remember we were talking about green tea and coffee one stream. Apparently, I think it's bats. I think there's a coffee bean that basically bats eat, and then the bats poop out the coffee bean. And apparently that is... I think, unless anyone can tell me otherwise, it's the most expensive coffee in the world for some bizarre reason. Apparently it adds a whole new nuttiness to the taste of the coffee. I'd give it a go. I'd certainly give it a go. I like my coffee, mate. I'd like to know if it's worth it. Is that what civet coffee beans? Has anyone here ever had it? Is it mind-blowingly gorgeous coffee? I know it's supposed to be very, very expensive. So the spores are in the air. So literally just going into the cave would basically kill you.
Stop off the tank.
This is another reason not to go to Australia, isn't there, really? Let's be honest. Thank you for the bits, Paprika. Thank you very much for the bits, bro.
Good.
Don't fancy a bit of bat poop, sir, you know. You can have a nice swig on the old bat poop coffee. It'd be a nice change from the old iron brew, mate. It's a good question, isn't it, President Camacho? That is actually a really good question. At some point, somebody was in a cave covered in bat shit and noticed... Oh, no. And noticed that... Why is this not hitting things? Like seriously, why is it not hitting things? Oh my God, that's not gonna be, not happy with that at all, mate. Oh my God, they're so vicious. They shit you in the front. Is there a problem with my gun? I seem to be missing. I'm not seeing the hit registration. And it's not because of the suppressor or anything. I mean, I've been hitting shots with this all day long at considerable range, so feels like something's off. Hang on, sorry, my bad. Why is it not letting me choose my bat? Going on here. Okay. I wonder if there is a problem. I couldn't choose my melee weapon for some reason. How much did I pay for the game? Whatever it was on the PlayStation Network. I just got the normal edition. I'm not big digital extras. So I think it was... Can't remember. I think it was either £55 or £60 in the UK. I know. I think Talc. Was it Talc or someone said it was very expensive on the store? Oh, I'd give it a go, Serenity. I've got no issues with that, mate. Got to try everything once, right? If given the opportunity to. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way to eat sheep's testicles. Or ram's testicles. But if someone was to walk in right now and say, here you go, mate. I'd say, well, I'll tell you what. Look, don't be a knobhead. I'm not eating a boiled testicle. But if you go and fry it up in a bit of butter and a bit of garlic and some onions, I'll get a go, mate. I don't mind that. Jesus, oh my God, he's been ripped in half, look. Jesus balls. Yeah, within reason. What is this? This looks really suspicious. Is it literally just a fallen tree? let's go and get ourselves a couple of nests then. Ram's Bladder Cup chocolates. I'd give it a go, yeah. Like I said, I'd honestly don't. And I'm not just saying it. I'd give anything a go, dude. So if someone's going to go to all the trouble of preparing it and putting it in front of me. What? Oh no, we've got freakers coming in.
Shit, almost out.
Oh mate, this is not good. Alright, kept my calm, kept my calm, kept my calm. I didn't want to come back off the bridge in case the wolves were coming in. At least here I've got some control over it. You know, they're not going to be jumping from over there. I really should have stayed more central, but those runners are a nightmare. I think I think now is the time to consider switching out from the pistol, and if we can, maybe buying the double-barreled shotgun. I think what's happening is I'm trying to shoot the wolf. Oh my god, look at the draw distance. I'm trying to shoot the wolf when I haven't necessarily got the best shot on it, when that reticule's still quite open. And I think what happens, there's like a fail state. When the wolf gets really close, it will literally say R1. And that's your last chance to actually hit the wolf. And if you miss, it's going to knock you off the bike. So I think I need to calm down the distance shots and get ready for that. Almost like a quick time event, isn't it? Yeah, because I mean, insects, I mean, there's all sorts of lovely, I mean, they do insects in all sorts of like sugar coatings and things, don't they? I think, is it crickets and stuff like that, and locusts even, right? Kangaroo, I wouldn't even bat an eyelid about eating kangaroo, mate. But when it comes to meat and stuff, I've got no issues with that. Insects and crunchy things or squishy things, I'd be a little bit more wary of. But to be honest, I like things like mussels and cockles and stuff like that, which most people, you know, probably I can understand why you might not like the thought of even putting that in your gob. There's a big difference between someone saying, here, eat a slug that's been taken out, you know, off the cabbage in the garden, and actually, you know, sauteing it or preparing it or doing something with it, you know? I'm not just going to eat a raw bollock. At least add a little bit of garlic, like I say, a little bit of garlic, fry it up, you know. Can't really go wrong with garlic and onions, can you? Emu. I think I've had emu. I'm pretty sure I've had emu. You're right, Mikey Mike, how you doing, mate? You can buy ant bums to eat. The famous ones are chocolate coated, yeah. I've heard of I think it's ants where they're like honey glazed, aren't they? I think we need to bring the bike a bit closer. That's way too far away. What's Barramundi? Barramundi, I've heard it. What is Barramundi? Yeah, I'm alright, thanks, Mikey. What about yourself, bro? How's life, man? You are Mikey Mike. I'm getting confused about the 211 Mikey Mike. Mikey Mike, are you the gifter of gifts? And you'll know what I mean when I say the gifter of the gifts. It's just it's the 211's throwing me, bro. You alright, Pete? How you doing, bro? Besides law, innit, we get here and it's bleeding night time. You just couldn't make. I swear, man. I swear. Shit, that picked me up from miles away. I can hear there's a biker somewhere. Dude, is that a dude with a light over there? It is, look. Oh, look. freakers are attacking the... You're getting mullered, mate. Oh, dude. I can hear a horde. Oh shit, the horde's just come out. We're out of here. I'm back at daytime. Go, 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 go. Not on your Nelly, mate. Let's plot a course. Where are we going to go? Back home. Let's go. No chance, mate. No chance. There's a fish in Australia. I tried it when I was on the Barramundi. Is that what it is? Barramundi. Just a fish. What? Anything fancy about it, or is it just another? Anything special? No, like if you don't prepare it properly, your testicles explode or something.
Hey, someone's here.
Open up.
It's one of the drifters. Let him in.
Right, let's go and get proper kitted up because we are actually getting quite low on ammo. I don't know whether to switch out or not.
Hey, how's it going?
I love fish.
Hey, how's it going?
Really do love fish. I wish I could eat it more regularly, but where I live, it's quite hard to get fresh, nice fish that's affordable.
That's an upgrade. That should work.
It's always something I love about going abroad. You know, if the lads are going somewhere or going somewhere with a girlfriend, you know, 9 times out of 10 you're choosing somewhere on the coast, aren't you? And it just means almost guaranteed you're going to get some lovely seafood. Because I love seafood. Absolutely, just love it, love it, love it, love it. So is it you, Mikey Mike? Did you gift the gifts? Do you know what I'm on about? So I'm really confused as to whether you're not the Mikey Mike. Like I said, the 211's really throwing me, bro. What's that, Dayhawk? Were you brought back to life by an alien race by any chance? What was that? I hear Tahiti is a magical place. What's that? Would I eat Rocky Mountain oysters? What, bollocks? Yeah, I would, dude. Like I said, I would give it a go, mate. I would give it a go, Kurgan. You know, there are things I don't like. I'm not saying I like everything, but like I said, I'm not gonna go to a restaurant and order something that's gonna cost me a shitload of money when there's something else on the menu that I really, really am gonna like. But if someone was to go to the trouble to prepare it for me, or if I'm going to a region of the world, for example, to eat Rocky Mountain oysters being a speciality, I'd definitely give it a go.
I've been thinking about what you were saying about doing something to make a difference around here, pay back the camp.
I'm listening.
Do you got a few minutes? I want to show you something.
Yeah, guess I can spare you a minute or two.
So where are we heading? You ever been up to the caves north of the lake?
I know. Come on, see if you can keep up.
Hang on, Mike, I'm drinking me coffee. Jesus.
Let's go.
Oh, this is bad. We're going to a cave. Oh. No, this is bad. I don't think I even stocked up on ammo, did I? Yeah, we did. Yeah. Where are we going, Mike? We're not going to the cave I've just been to, are we?
Gotta see if any freaks are stuck in the muck out that way.
When's the last time you went up there?
Been a few years, I guess. When I was a boy, we used to live in that damn cave. The old man sort of fancied himself a geologist.
I don't think Rocky Mountain oysters are
We got a
oysters,
couple.
mate.
Freaks stuck in the mud, I mean.
Oh no, look at that.
Sounds like. Here, let me take care of it.
Alright. Guess I can let you do that.
Oh wow, that is nasty. Can we stealth on
Nice work. Skizzo's just found a new man for the job.
You know what Skizzo can go do.
Anyway, as I was saying, we spent hours talking about how all these caves were formed when lava flows would harden on the outside, but the molten cores would still flow like buried rivers. You got the big caves that drew in the tourists, like Metolius up there, and there's way more than that. Riddled all over these parts.
I wasn't sure if the cabin formations were actually.
Okay, we're coming up on the highway. We gotta be quiet.
Dude, no. What?
All right, get down. Jesus Christ! This is why you brought me out here? Smell a bunch of goddamn freaks?
Yeah. Okay. Come on, follow him.
Wait. Follow him? Where the hell are we going?
You'll see. Come on.
Can we not?
Don't get too close. Stay down.
Oh my lord. Okay, that is a horde. Holy shit. Holy shit. How many is that? Oh my god. That's ridiculous.
Just what the hell are we doing, Deke? This doesn't seem all that smart, even for a goddamn drifter.
Hold up. You remember telling me about how the tourists used to flood up from California in the summer, choke off Highway 97 and the I-5 freeway?
Yeah, in July, folks smelled almost as bad as these here freaks.
Well, you weren't wrong about one thing. These freaks, the big groups, the ones that some call hordes, I think they're the reason we can't get their numbers down.
What do you mean?
Think about it, man. I've been out here in the shit collecting bounties for more than a year. Boozer, too. Ricky, Skizzo, a few others. How many freaks you think I killed?
A few.
A few. Yeah, but their numbers never go down.
You got a point?
It's these hordes. Every night, there's a steady stream of them up and down the Santiam Highway. Thousands of freaks pouring into the Lost Lake Valley north of the Cascades.
And you think they're coming up from California? Highway's closed off. No one's been south of the Santiam Pass in years.
It's not closed off to the hordes. Freaks are the reason it's closed off. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that the hordes come in every night. Not a goddamn thing we can do to stop them.
What? On a scale of 1 to 10, this is sticking your dick in the active toaster. I went the wrong way, and now I can't move.
Well, you got that much right. Lost more than a few men trying to back in the day.
Where do you want
I know.
to go, Mike?
I was there. And every horde that comes through leaves a few stragglers or gets busted up and scatters, and just like that, freaks everywhere as far as the eye can see.
You don't need to see them to know that they're around.
We figure out a way to stop the hordes coming through. Maybe we can make some headway, reduce their numbers.
Make it safer. Free up more farmland, irrigation.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do we do that? You know goddamn well you can't take on a whatever you call it, a horde?
This is how.
I'll be goddamn.
Yeah. They stay in there all day, hibernating or whatever the hell freaks do.
So what are you thinking, that we...
Yep. Blow it the hell up. Stick it dynamite there, and there. We bring down a mountain of rock. We seal this shit up.
Yeah, so we trap a few hundred inside. What good is that gonna do?
No, you don't get it. We seal this cave. Maybe they don't got no place to sleep. Or maybe this trail of piss and shit dries out, goes stale, and others stop coming.
All right. You get my attention. Okay, come on, let's head back. All right, my knees are warmed up a bit. Let's see if you can keep up.
Yeah.
Oh, really, Mike?
Tell me, when does being out in the shit make you an expert on freaks? You spend your spare time just following them around, seeing what makes them tick?
Not exactly.
And how do you know about all this? About what a horde's gonna do, where they sleep?
A few days ago, I was riding north of Belknap Crater when a chopper flew by.
A chopper? What the hell?
Just listen to me. It was a black chopper. One of those Nero choppers that used to fly all over the goddamn place when the shit was going down.
And you saw one, still flying.
I followed him.
How are you going to cover it in fuel?
I've been trying to track him down, see if they have a base around here. Supplies. Shit, I mean, see if the feds are still alive, you know what I'm saying? They're out here doing field work of some kind on the freaks. They're studying them.
They got resources to do that, while we're out here starving, fighting to stay alive.
I followed them up to the Grotto Caves. You know the ones?
Yeah.
They had motion sensors set up, measuring how many freaks used the cave during the day, and, Mike, it was thousands.
Is that right?
They said freaks all up and down the Cascade Range, south of Crater Lake and north up to Smith Rock, all used these lava tube caves to hibernate. So, we blow up those caves, maybe we have a few less to deal with.
Have you seen a single car, let alone a fully functioning diesel tanker, and how you're going to drive it all the way up there with all that noise without attracting any attention?
This idea of yours, it's got some
I'm
merit.
glad I'm not on your bloody team, mate.
A job like that, it's going to take a fair amount of TNT.
You said you wanted help making Lost Lake safer. This is how we do it.
All right, look. There's some things I gotta do, okay? But you meet me at the bridge in a couple of minutes. I know where we can find some.
Look on Deacon's face then, it's like, you what, mate?
St. John.
Yeah, Skizzo, about that, I'm busy. See, Iron Mike and I, we're just heading out on a run.
You and Iron Mike. You'll get your ass up that way today, or you and your gimp boyfriend are gonna find yourselves out in the shit. You hear me? Without a goddamn paddle.
Oh, that reminds me.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Boozer.
St. John out.
Wonder if we actually can go and see how Boozer's doing. I can't remember where the medical tent was, to be honest. Very good point. Where would that be? This is like the main cabin, isn't it? Sugar. Where would that be? It's got to be back down near the
A few weeks back,
area.
we were riding west along the old Belknap Road. Ran into a bunch of crazy assholes, almost naked, all scarred up. Like they took a knife.
Oh, in there, right?
Cold over an iron butte.
Wonder if we can go in.
They worship. They worship them. Like they've been raptured into heaven.
That is not Boozer. Boozer gone. Did I miss any dialogue saying where? I mean, Boozer's clearly not going to be anywhere else. He must be in the infirmary, right? I mean, the dude just had his arm amputated. And I don't mean in a lovely sterile operating theatre either, with all the mod cons. It looked a bit like a rusty knife to me. Who where he is? Got me wondering there.
Gotta give Ricky credit for keeping shit running around here.
Diddly. Well, I'm not sure I really want to do this, but I think we'll go and give it a go. It's daytime though, isn't it? What time is it? 10 past 2. All right. Let's go and get the bike. Let's ride out. They won't. They'll die, Valiant. Again, I don't think you know the law. If they have to eat, so they would basically self-cannibalize and be gone within a matter of days. They have to eat and drink. They're human. They're not the living dead, Valiant. That's a common misconception about the freakers.
It's enough to give you night.
If you were to basically leave a freaker in a cave that it couldn't get out of, it simply dies. In the same way that a human would die. They have to eat, they have to drink. They are not the undead.
Ready? Where are we headed? This time you're gonna have to trust me.
I don't like the sound of this. What's this cunning plan he's got?
Okay, where are we going? You know what they used to mine all around these parts? Yeah, mercury or something. That's right, cinnabar. They extracted mercury from cinnabar. Folks back east think it was gold mines out here and silver. Not so. Back in the early 1900s, cinnabar was worth more than gold. To operate the mine, you need TNT for expansion, blowing out new tunnels, clearing cave-ins, that sort of shit. And to own TNT, you had to register with the county, keep copies of the keys to all your lockboxes with the commissioner. Wait, the county courthouse? Where the hell is that? Thought you knew. It's in the old federal building. The old federal building? The one in Sherman's camp? Jesus, Mike, what the hell? You told me that you were never setting foot in that place again. Did I? I don't recall. You were drunk right after Joe was killed. Did I tell you why? Here! No! Turn right, here! This is it.
I love riding with someone. That's so cool.
Mike, the place is gonna be crawling out. I don't think this is a good idea.
Where there are holes, we'll be safe enough. All right. That there? It's the old federal building. That's where we're headed.
Well, for a start, game value. What millions? Have you seen millions? I haven't seen millions. I've seen groups of at most. I believe the game has hordes of 500. And they are primarily feeding off the dead corpses of either freakers that have been killed by the bandits or humans, etc., etc., etc.
Where are we headed?
Just follow me. Key will be on the commissioner.
And you know where he is? Where his body is?
Yeah, I think I do.
As well as we've seen them obviously killing animals and things
Everybody
as well.
got wiped out, man, woman, and child. Only a few got out, and you were one of them, right?
Yeah.
Only 2 got out. Me and Nora. But it wasn't the freaks that took us out.
What do you mean?
Here.
The mass graves as well. The Nero response units were essentially using articulated diggers and what have you to essentially mass bury the infected and dead population, I guess. And that's why we have the migratory patterns of the freaker hordes, where they go down to the river of an evening and then migrate to the mass graveyards to eat the flesh. The rotting, decomposing corpses. And that's what they're sustaining themselves on. Now, obviously, that's not going to last forever. But I guess the question is, can we, as the survivors, outlive them? More importantly, what's causing it?
What the hell, Mike? 2 weeks in. The ammo was gone. Two sides called a truce. A meeting. Right here. Oh, we knew what was coming. We knew what was coming and we were prepared. Fight didn't last long, but it was bad. They had ammunition left after all, and hell, oh hell, you can see what they did. Like I said, 2 people walked out of this town after all was said and done. And some days, I wish the hell one of them wasn't me. Commissioner's over there in the bean counter suit. Go get the key so we can get the hell out of here.
Let's see how. That is awful. I can bloody smell it from here, mate. Damn, that is...
You didn't give a damn about sealing the caves. You brought me here you brought me here because you wanted me to see this.
Not true. All right, you got the key. We're gonna go get the maps to those mines, just like I said, and we're gonna get more than enough TNT to seal every cave in the valley.
Bullshit.
You are right about one thing. I'm not sorry you've seen it.
Not following you, Mike.
I am talking about the war that's coming. With the Rippers. The one that Schizo's so hot for. You think he cares how many die? On either side? Never mind. Come on, let's get this done.
Damn. God damn. Well, I don't know. It wouldn't be decades because if they're feeding off the mass graves, obviously that's I guess. Although Nero is still shoveling some corpses in there, so I guess at the minute there's still some fresh meat around. I guess the only way the freakers are going to maintain their population is, well, in theory, if you think about it, if anatomically they are still human because they're not undead, there's nothing to stop them having babies, mate.
Here's the door. And
then feeding on the babies. Living, the newts that we can see bouncing around all over the place. We've got the animals. I mean, we know there's crows, there's birds, the wildlife. We got, got the deers. Just because we're not seeing cats and things in the game doesn't mean they're not here.
Place is locked up tight. Come on. Gotta find a way upstairs.
No, I don't think they are having sex. That's not what I said at all. What I'm saying is, in theory, anatomically, they are, physiologically, they are still human. They're not undead. So, in theory, if they were able to copulate...
Smells like something died in here.
Newts. Yeah, I smell them. Bad business. Never much liked kids. They always tended to get on my nerves. Was always the sore spot between me and my Elizabeth. God rest her soul.
You didn't like kids. Wow, here I thought you liked everyone.
Almost no one, point of fact. But I tolerate most. Even smart-ass drifters. Come on.
Too damn quiet. Freaky sex, darling. Freaky sex.
Locked.
Scumber.
Won't open.
Okay. All right, this is it. Now we got maps to every mine in the county showing where they stored their dynamite. Okay, come on. Hear that? Yeah.
Were you expecting anyone?
Nope.
Do you have my back here?
Hey, I don't like starting trouble, but I'll finish it if I have to.
Ooh, nice gun, Mike. Where you been keeping that, mates?
Stay behind me.
Hey.
Oh god, that's
I
not
can take
a
care of
ball, is it?
myself.
I'm not saying you can't, but remember the last time that we were out in the shit.
Yeah, like I said, I'm staying behind you.
Shit balls. Shit balls. Millions of them, mate. Alright, I'm gonna go for a couple of pop-pops. Ooh.
That's all of them. Let's go.
Did panic a bit, I did panic.
Right behind you.
Shit. What's going down, bro? Well, you got visual, Mike. Mike, what do you see out there, Mike?
Stay down.
I got it.
Freaks.
Bring the whole goddamn town down.
Oh shit! They're making so much noise. Oh, fucking balls, mate.
Alright, you got that freak.
Come on.
Mike, we need some move, mate. We need some move, bro.
Stay down.
I got this.
Where we going, boss, man? I want to keep the flow going here. I'm not liking this one little bit, bro.
It's all right.
Doing all the hard work for us.
Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew,
Oh,
pew.
Jesus
Pew, pew,
balls,
pew.
man. Bang and bang. Oh, dude.
Keep it up, old man.
Oh yeah, I'm right behind you.
Oh, we got a sniper coming up. We got a sniper. Thank you for the bits, Mojo. Sorry, bro. Thank you for the bits, mate. Oh, Jesus. This is a nightmare, bro. This is an absolute freaking nightmare. Oh, God. Oh, this is crazy.
Didn't lose too many. Good.
Well, look, we might as well take the bloody attachments off. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know if I can hit him from here, Mike. You got anything? You got any other goodies coming up? Oh, Mike, behind us, dude. I got him, Mike. He's down. Sniper's down, Mike.
There's the bikes. Come on.
I see him.
Just wait a sec, Mike. I've got his knobber. Yo! Boom shot, dude!
Jesus, what a mess. You know why no one goes into Sherman's camp. Eddie finds out you're out here risking your ass like this, she's gonna be pissed. How would she find out about something like that?
Mike, I can't hear you,
Not
bro!
from me.
Let's go, bro. What's going on? Wait for Mike. I don't know where. Come on. God damn, that was freaking awesome. I want to do it again. Can I do it again, Mom? Mike, Mom. I want to do it again, bro. That was awesome.
So about the Rippers, why you wanted me to see that shit?
Thank you, Mackie.
No, Deke. I always saw a bit of myself in you. Back in the day. How's that? Don't give a shit. Oh, you care about your friend. Don't want to see him die, but me? Any other goddamn person on the planet? I don't think so. Caring will just get you killed. Yeah, that's right. Thing is, not caring will get you killed just as easy. Good folks of Sherman Camp did would stop caring about anyone but themselves and their own. Easy to kill a man when he's just some piece of meat standing between you and what you need.
Slippy.
Skizzo wants to kill Rippers because he don't think they're human anymore. They don't count. Standing in the way of what he wants. Well, I don't buy into that shit. I won't have it.
God, that was so much fun. Mojo, thank you very much for the bits, mate. Mackie, thank you very much for the 3-month Prime, and congrats on your new sub badge as well, Mackie. How you doing, geezer? Thank you, Mojo. God. Beautiful fight. That felt really cool. I still think we should switch back to the assault rifle.
You know, Skizzo, he wonders why I'm a pacifist. That's what he likes to call me. He thinks I'm gonna get everybody killed.
Oh, are you, Mike? Are you gonna get everyone killed?
Freaks aren't gonna be around forever. Now, when they're gone, we're gonna need some folks around here to help pick up the pieces. Hey, look, hey. I don't like Carlos and his Rippers any more than I like Tucker or Copeland and his goddamn truthers. All right, but here's the thing, Deke. I'm not going out of my way to kill any of them. I've had my share of killing.
Even if Carlos comes for you?
My truce will hold. You can bet on that.
I thought the old gas can shot was a nice touch during that fight. Get in there, we get in there. Level 2 unlocks a ton of stuff at this camp. Oh, we can actually make attractors. Oh, brilliant. Oh, no, that is cool. We still can't make traps. I really want to... What do we need? Oh, car alarms. Cool. Pull on that. What else can we do? Can't make those. I'm going to make another one of those. Molotovs. Yeah, we just need a bit of ammo then, don't we?
Mike, I ain't gonna bet on that. Your truce ain't gonna hold. Yeah, for once I agree with Skizzo. The Rippers, they ain't human. Not anymore.
Looking
Don't
for
like
something special?
the lip sync, Juppy.
Okay.
Weird, isn't it?
Good choice.
I think even when you know what,
wonder
Juppy,
how
even when they
Blue's
get it
holding up.
spot on.
I guess I should go check on him. Hope he's awake.
There can still be something weird about rendered characters and
See you
lip
later.
syncing. Even in the most perfect, flawless of games, it's really strange. Well, one of the strangest games I've ever played. And if any of you are ever interested in a particularly interesting topic around, I guess artificial, I guess an element of artificial intelligence, but more about the rendering of ever more lifelike people. So specifically around human characterization within a digital space, for want of a better description. There's a term that's known as uncanny valley. And if you Google that and get on the Wikipedia and follow some of the links to uncanny valley links, it's a fascinating topic to get into. There is something just in our heads, something that a human can just, even when they take something, they literally make it so perfect that in theory there's no way you could possibly tell the difference. So computationally and mathematically that they can sort of digitize a person to make them look flawless. There is still something that as a human being that you will click. Now Uncanny Valley isn't specifically about that. Uncanny Valley is, well, don't Google it. It's fucking amazing. But yes, but anyway, go back to my point about the most weird game I ever played, L.A. Noire. That was bonkers. That was so bonkers. My head was proper spinning with that game. Sometimes I was like just mesmerized. Other times I was like freaked out. It was so strange. Oh, that was amazing, Findrius. That was amazing, wasn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, not Christopher. Pete's Cushing, right? Pete's Cushing, sorry. Yeah, L.A. Noire was freaky. Yeah, it was so strange.
You got something to say about it?
Good game, though. Enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. So... should we go and do the nest? Should we go and do that nest that we didn't get a chance to do? Not far away, is it? It's just that we always get there at bloody night time. What time is it? Bloody hell. What else have we got that we could do? Jesus, that's a pain in the ass. You know what I haven't found anywhere in the southern part of the map? I haven't found a single Nero camp. You know about that one? Well, that's the one I think we need the nitrous for, isn't it? That's obviously another cave there, so... I mean, we could... we could go for it. We could give it a go and see what happens. We're out of fuel. Randy Pitchford is going mad on Twitter. What, as in really happy, like mad, or Randy Pitchford?
Hey there.
Because Randy
So,
Pitchford is a twat.
A couple months ago, we were up by crazy.
Hold on, I'll get it.
Randy Pitchford's the only person I've ever spoken badly of on this stream. oh, apart from two certain gaming journalists.
Just radio him, damn it! The outpost is under attack! Corporal, we gotta move out. We gotta move out! Corporal, and more are coming. Corporal!
Oh, what's he up to, Ravania?
What the hell?
Alright, so we now have... That's Booze. That's where he's gone. Well, I could use a hand. Visit Booze in the Lost Lake Encampment Infirmary. Was there. He's just been moved, hasn't he? Well... I think we stick with the plan just for now, because it's getting dangerously close to 3, isn't it? What's that you said?
Deke, this is Tucker. Stop by. I've got work for you.
Tuck, hey. Okay, I'll see if I can make time. Deacon out.
He said no microtransactions in Borderlands, but someone said you can buy outfits and cosmetics. And now he's like, no, you are taking it out of context.
Come here. Deke, you out there?
Hey, Cope. Yeah, let me guess, you got a job for me. Okay. I'll swing by when I get a chance. Deacon out.
There is no way on this planet, with Randy Pitchford at the helm, that Borderlands 3 is not going to be microtransactions all over the place. Now, hopefully they'll do it right, so...
Ricky, what's going on?
That guy we've been looking for, Eric Lynch, who murdered Camel and Reed at the farm.
The Lynch man. Son of a bitch. You know where he is?
Yes, yeah, he's on the North Shore at the old boat launch. Skizzo wanted to go after him, but Iron Mike said to get you.
I'll get to him.
Thanks,
oh,
Steve.
Jesus balls! Did somebody else just take a shot at me then? Did I just hear a... Yeah, I mean, you know, again, I think this is part of the problem as well with gaming, isn't it? I mean, microtransactions are not inherently bad. You know, microtransactions can be okay. You know, especially in free-to-play games, you know, cosmetics and things, there's nothing the matter with that. I have no issues with Borderlands 3. You know, I'm not entirely convinced I'll buy it day one as of yet, but, you know, I'm interested to see how it develops. I love the first couple. You know, there's nothing the matter. I really don't care if they want to sell some skins or some fancy weapon skins, costumes, hats, small fluffy pillows. I couldn't give a toss because I just won't buy them. I'm not interested in that. And if that's the only way to get them, then you know, there's going to be a few people who will get their nose out of joint. But if they make it so you can still get them in the game through a grind, fine. You know, I'm not the sort of person that particularly wants to grind for that kind of thing, or at least not in that sort of game. But yes, I can imagine Randy Pitchford is now some sort of meltdown. But our microtransactions are different to everybody else's microtransactions. Whatever you say, Randy. Whatever you say. Now that horde comes from down there, doesn't it? So we are literally playing with fire here. Because it's exciting, Taloya. Because it's exciting. Cheers, Rivanius. I look forward to it. There's nothing I like more than watching Randy Pitchford have a meltdown. I feel terrible for saying it. I've never met the man in my life, but I think I've read more about that man in gaming.
Had that coming, yeah.
What's that, man?
Oh, where is it? God damn nest. It's gotta be close.
Should we go for that? Should we want to go for the headshot or just go for the easy body shot and see how much damage it actually does?
There's another nest. Well, let's burn it up.
Right, where's this nest? That was one of them in the back of the... Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Let's go. I want to see if this works against these styles of free, because you better hit. Yes. Let's see what happens. Oh, you little lovely. So it looks like this is it here. So I reckon I can drop down, leg it down to the bite. I'm confident here. Where's the bike? Where's the bike? Hang on, where is the bike? Further down than I thought. I actually really want to go back because it looked to me like there was something to search there, but I was already in. I've got a plan. I'm sticking with it mode. You can buy one skin for 99 cents. That is a microtransaction. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. If you're paying money outside of the primary cost of the game, it's a microtransaction, isn't it? It's not. See, the problem is DLC, isn't it? That's right. Just let me concentrate. The downloadable content. I mean, technically, it's still DLC covers just too much because it's downloadable content. It's downloadable. Downloadable content. Is that not what a microtransaction is? No, it isn't. Not according to gamers. Quite rightly so. We need some more specific descriptions of our gaming terminology, don't we? DLC is really, to a gamer, what is DLC? I mean, to most of us, DLC is like additional content, as in additional missions or weapon packs, etc., isn't it? When you think about it, buying a skin is no real different, is it? It's DLC, but it's not called DLC. It's called a microtransaction. But, you know, I've had DLC for years and years and years in games where it's nothing more than a skin.
Deacon, can you stop by?
Oh, let me guess. You got a job for me. Yeah. Okay. St. John out. Exactly,
Sandox. We're in the realms now as gamers about trying to quantify DLC. And it all starts getting very easy for people to... Ooh, 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 that's terrible, Grum. That's what's called a dumb transaction. Oh, I love it. CEO, no microtransactions. Players, but there's 6 pages of cosmetics. CEO, no, those don't count. That is so Randy Pitchford. It's so Randy. This is him all over. This is. I feel like I sort of know the way this man's brain ticks. I've read so much about him. There's always been something about that man that just doesn't add up. There's something about his very presence. Every time I ever see him, something that just makes me feel like, if ever there was someone on this planet that was like a lizard person, it would be Randy Pitchford. There's something that is just, you know, we talk about Uncanny Valley. That's what Randy Pitchford is to me. There's something that just simply makes me feel ill at ease. I'm gonna drop down again. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. I think I'm about to make a terrible mistake. No, normal mode, Stoby. I'm not going to say it out to two specifically, but I haven't actually died yet. However, I have come ridiculously close on several occasions. So I'm trying to play it as I'm trying to play it like a survival game, I suppose. That's a long way from my bike. What's that, Seabass? If you have to buy the skins in bulk, it counts as macro transactions. You can sort of see, though, can't you, about this whole topic all starts getting very wishy-washy. Downloadable content. Still downloadable content. But, you know, lots of people have been against DLC for years and years and years, haven't they? Is that actually a legit Nero count? But just we haven't managed to flag on the map yet. It could be, you know. Oh shit, is that a dude rag? Oh my god. I tell you what, they migrate so much, don't they? You mark a couple of freakers that are near you, you know, 5 minutes later, they're halfway across the bleeding map.
Another Nero site. I wonder if there's anything inside that.
It is, it's another Nero site, guys. Shit, cops. We could get in here. Too risky, too risky. Not confident I've got everything marked, so I'm a little bit shit balls. That was not good. Shit. Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, Jesus balls! We have a problem. We have a big fucking problem. Other stealth, come on, other stealth. Come on, you got this, bro, you got this. She's knickers. We got pretty damn close to getting in there then. I reckon someone didn't have flag picked up on me. We'll leave it to daylight. We did alright. We nearly got it. You've died 3 times so far, have you, Yeti? Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get caught. I want bandages. It's because we haven't been doing it. We haven't really done. Well, we haven't been doing any really heavy scavenging. Sort of starts and tickles. But at least I was just saying a minute ago, wasn't it? We haven't found another Nero site. But there you go. There's proof in the pudding. There's one right down there. Let's go and have a look what this is. Well, they will attack each other, but it's not as simple as that, Sawyer. It's not as cheesy as, oh, I've just stabbed him with a residue bolt and now I'm his best friend and he's going to attack all his old friends for me. If I stealth attack one, it will still cause it to look around to see if it can see me. It's still going to get the hits. In other words, it's going to look around, which is why I fucking offed it, because he saw me. So although he will still attack his own kind, he will also attack me. He's obviously going to attack me over his own kind because I've just stuck a bolt in his head, or in this case his back. So it's actually very, very clever, because I actually did make the mistake of thinking, well, if I hit something with a residue bolt, he's kind of my friend. He's not at all my friend. He's still a freaker, and he totally will want to eat me. So the most important thing with the residue bolts, hit them and make sure they can't see you. I'm not sure whether or not it was him that picked up on me specifically, or if it was actually one on the right hand side that I'd missed. And the same goes with the humans. The humans, like you're saying there, Stoby, you can, for example, hit a sniper in a tower, and he'll start taking pot shots if he's got an angle on his comrades. But Unfortunately, the last time I did that, I think Talc had some success with that yesterday, but the last time I hit... So there's something there. I think I will go and have a look at that. Yeah, when I hit the sniper guy, he didn't have an angle on any of his friends in the camp, so he actually clambered down out of the sniper tower and then started shooting, which wasn't quite what I had planned. John Marston vibe from D. Not really, but as in not the job, but I do get a Red Dead vibe of the whole game, mate. I'm not feeling John as such, but I am getting that. There's no doubt heavily inspired by Red Dead in many ways, I think. Oh wow, is that It hasn't taken me to that place. I have a feeling that area there is going to be very, very crucial to this area, so I'm staying the hell away from it. Probably something to do with the mining operations. What do they call it? Cinnabar or something, didn't they? Mercury. Is it Mercury mine? We're going to see if we can speak to Boozer. Yeah, there's a survival mode coming in, Stoby. I have no idea what that means by survival mode. Almost conjures up images of having to actually, I don't know, survive. I can't imagine they'll just stick in drinking and eating and sleeping. I'm not sure what the survival mode entails, but it could just be something as simple as permadeath, couldn't it? Maybe without the story missions, just an open world, live as long as you can, permadeath kind of mode, something like that perhaps. I don't think they've released any real details about it other than it's happening.
Hey, someone's at the gate. Open the gate.
They're going to take away the heads-up display and all indicators. Can you do that anyway, Stoby? I was talking about this earlier because I actually, as much as the minimap is really, really handy, I'm trying not to use it too much. I've kind of blanked it out. It's not often I look at it. Seeing little red dots on a radar is not always something that I want to do when I'm trying to immerse myself in things, but... I don't know if there are any toggleable options. That's quite cool then, Sturmy. That'll be right up my alley, that will.
How's it going, brother?
No, Deke. I don't know about you, but I could use a hand.
You lay down.
Yes, ma'am.
We can't have visitors just yet, but I could really use a hand.
Okay, I'll see you later.
I'll be here. Hey, Doc, seriously, though. Will I be able to play piano after all this is over?
Very funny, William. Lay down.
Okay. I can play chopsticks. No, seriously, I could. I'd be like...
As you can see, he's gonna be just fine. His fever's completely gone.
Good, that's good. All right, well, I gotta go take care of
Deacon,
some shit.
like I said before, William really does owe you his life.
Boozer doesn't owe me shit. I owe him.
Hey, I saved 2 more. Eddie and Mia would have died without those antibiotics. I just thought you should know.
We did good. Even though we did write a check with other men's blood. Thanks for that, Stoby. I wasn't aware of that. That's brilliant. Thank you. Weirdly enough, apart from the zombies being more robust, that's actually strangely very much how we're playing. Although I suppose, oh, we do get Boozer's shotgun. We do get access to it.
Seems like he's getting better.
Because he can't use it. That's terrible. That was Boozer's life, that was. Remember? When he's like, you're not getting anywhere with my bloody shotgun, mate. He's like, I feel naked without it. He's lost his arm, so now we get access to Boozer's shotgun. That's terrible, mate. That is terrible. Oh, dear. Well, Boozer seems happy enough. I suppose he's not dead.
Hey, Blair. How's life?
Imagine that, being in his predicament there, though. God damn. So, yeah, I mean, in terms of resource, because I've been so careful with resources, I quite often just... I'm maxed out anyway, Stovey, because I've been playing it so careful. The only thing I've started noticing I'm sometimes struggling with a little bit are the bandages. And that's only really been yesterday and today since I've been into this zone. So, I've not fast traveled once. And I don't use survival vision that much, to be fair. I'm not clicking it like every 30 seconds just to find out where all the lootables are. I'm actually, you know, roaming around trying to find them. I have used it for the quests, you know, where you've got to track somebody. So I'm going to assume they're going to have to keep it in for that, right? I think that could be right up my alley, that Stovey.
What can I do you for?
Diddly diddly diddly. How close are we? We are, we're about 2/3 of the way through, according to that. So
Okay. Good one. That should work.
Cost me quite a lot to keep popping up those. Hang on, what was that there? The M14 mag upgrade. Ooh. This I was not aware of. Trust level 3. There's a lot of stuff we haven't unlocked, assuming these are actually unlockable slots and not just there to make it look symmetrical. There's Boozer's shotgun. Look. So that would, so it's actually a primary weapon. Kind of weird. Anonymous, thank you very, very, very much for the gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. A big congrats to Dracos, Hanked, Crazy. You got a gifted sub, mate. Yezzir and Pulmaba. Pulmaba. It reminds me of the Lion King. Thank you very much, Anonymous.
For something?
Thank you very much. An anonymous gifter. It's quite a tongue twister, that is. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you kindly. Very, very generous. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Yep. Hey.
You can get mag upgrades at the store. Yeah, that's where I was, Tulua. Yeah, that's where I am, mate. Yeah, the merchant. You're always full on resources. I did fast travel because you're lazy, but that's okay. I think I would want to do the survival mode, but I think I may stop playing until it comes out, as I want to play the story as the survival mode, since we can't increase once you start the story. What, really? Wow, I couldn't stop playing right now, dude. I'm having way too much fun. I can see, again, you know, the pacing of the game. You know, I can totally understand why some people are going to be criticising the pacing of this, saying like, you know, the story. You know, where's the juice of the story? And I'm actually enjoying, for the first time in a long time, having dribs and drabs and just sitting here like so confused and lost as to what's actually going on in the big picture. And it's so rare in gaming that we're not just spoon-fed everything from day one. And, you know, I'm not saying it's the right way to do it, and I certainly wouldn't want all games to be doing it. But it's, I think it's a nice way to keep us in suspense. You know, what is going on? What is happening? Oh, actually, one of the things that I did want to have a look. What's that? Is it in the inventory? When it's down here, look. We've got skills map, progress, collectibles, and trophies. Where is it? It's in collectibles. I don't really like looking at this because sometimes they end up being a bit spoilerific, don't they? Ah, right. So it's almost so this is not. This is almost like a little See, this is like where you can... So this is what I was talking about The Witcher 3. Where they have... I mean, obviously, it's nowhere near in the same depth as Witcher 3. But you know, where you've got Dandelion sort of like telling that story as if he's writing sort of like the biography of Geralt. I actually didn't think to click, so you can actually see the tale. That's actually really cool. Someone told me about this on Discord. As I was saying, like, so sometimes you know you forget where you were in a mission. It's kind of like, what is it we were doing? You know, where did we get that from? And it actually gives you like a little summary of what's happened, like the diary, the tale so far of Deacon St. John. That's really cool. Might have a look at that tomorrow. No, it's fixed now, Cook. Now, it was actually fixed in patch 106, but patch 106 also introduced an autosave bug, which was crashing the game. So they released 107, which fixes the sound bug, but also fixes the autosave bug. In fact, you can't even download 106 now. 107 has completely replaced it. It's not even accessible. So yeah, in fact, I'm using 107 today, and I've actually upgraded to the third exhaust, Cook. So yeah, you should be all right now, mate, as long as you've updated the game to 107. Anonymous, seriously, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. A Nerd Mother, thank you for the follow. Boys and girls, I'm afraid it is that time of the day. It is just ticking over 3 o'clock, which means I'm afraid I do have to love you and leave you. Thank you all very much for joining me today with some more adventures with our good friend Deke here. Brilliant, absolutely awesome today. We got off to a bit of a rocky start. I can't remember what happened. I got attacked by something really early on and nearly went down. We're having quite a chinwag about Borderlands, and I think I was enjoying the natter so much I just took my eye off the ball a little bit and very nearly paid the ultimate price. But yeah, I'm not worried. You know, if we die, we die. It's just that so far I think we've played very cautiously, and it's been a lot of fun getting into the game and you know, playing it like that. So we'll see how we get on tomorrow. Looks like we've got some big hordes coming up, and obviously this major or key plot line with Mike and the explosives, it looks like that's all going to come to a head tomorrow. But I definitely want to get that last nest done because I want to go and get that Nero camp. So daylight, first time it's daylight tomorrow in tomorrow's stream, we'll definitely go and hit that Nero camp. What I'm going to spend the points on, I have no idea. I'm starting to think stamina might not be a bad one because I think we're going to... I have a feeling, you know, Mike took us up to have a look at that huge bloody horde. I mean, that was a lot of freakers. More freakers than we've ever seen in a horde. Which makes me think, you know, they've got a plan to demolish that cave, blah, 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 blah. I think it might be time to start thinking about arming up with some of the bigger guns. So I want to try and get some faction reputation with Mike's camp. So we can maybe unlock that LMG and the shotguns and stuff. But I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. It is Friday tomorrow, so we should be able to... It is Friday tomorrow? Yeah, I think so. So we should be on our normal start time, 8:15, streaming through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon, as always. So please do consider joining us on Discord. ! Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. You are more than welcome to come and join us over there for a post-stream chinwag. We were all on... Well, some of us were over there having a chinwag about Borderlands 3 reveal yesterday. But yeah, do consider joining us. I'll make sure all the posting permissions are sorted about 20-30 minutes after the stream today, so you'll have full access very quickly to all the various forums. Twitter in chat will get you linked to the Twitter feed, and we always tweet out a few minutes before we go live. We are currently streaming 7 days a week, as we have been for a very, very long time there, and we will be continuing Days Gone. What we play after Days Gone is anyone's guess. I have no idea. I don't know where to go. I just feel spoiled playing this. We've played some really good games recently, you know, since we took that little hiatus from 7 days, and I just don't know. We've just found some really good games. I've just been really enjoying them. So long live Days Gone for the time being. YouTube in chat will get you a link to the YouTube channel, and of course a subscription over there is very much the icing on the cake. So if you can do that, that would be awesome. And I will actually get around to uploading all of this stuff hopefully this evening as well. I'm a bit behind on that. Thank you all for watching. Thank you very much. Thank you for keeping it spoiler-free in chat, and thank you for helping out with tips, tricks, and suggestions and ideas as we do go through the game. But do bear in mind it is a completely blind playthrough, so keep the things that I can't possibly know about. You know, the tactics I could not possibly know about at this point in the game. Please get that to yourself as well. I guess for those people in chat that are also enjoying watching a blind playthrough like this, you know, it's a slow pace, but I love it. You know, it's not often I get a chance to get into a game like this. Everything's so rat-a-tat-tat, pew-pew-pew these days, and I'm just really enjoying the stealth and the spooky, jumpy moments in this. It's been a lot of fun. I'll leave you there. Thank you very much to our Grumbodian lurkers as well. Never forgotten. Thank you for lurking away merrily. I shall look forward to seeing you all, like I said, hopefully 8:15 tomorrow morning, and finding that on Discord later on this evening. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Throughout today's stream, thank you very, very much for all the support. It really is an absolute pleasure and a privilege to sit here doing this each day. And that's only possible because of all of your support. So thanks to each and every single one of you. And I look forward to seeing you very shortly. You stay safe. Thank you for watching.